Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. I've had my coffee, I've had breakfast, and I'm ready to get going. This plane is like an addictive drug, I swear. It's like, I don't know, nicotine or something. I can't get enough of it. Happy Monday, it's the start of a new week. And yeah, what a set of flights we've got as well. I'm very excited. Chat, good morning. Hello, I hope you're well. Hello, hello, hello. I'm praying this plane comes out in the next couple of days for your guys' sake. Because I can imagine watching streamers fly the plane is very painful. But yes, hello, hello, hello. Look how sexy this plane is. Real time, sunrise in Boston. We're off to DCA first, then down to Orlando, then Fort Lauderdale. All real world JetBlue 220 flights. I absolutely love it. But yeah, I hope you're well. Hello, hello, hello. YouTube, Twitch side, welcome in. Hello. We should be live for like 7 hours today, just flying JetBlue. Having a good time, and yeah, I've also adopted Edward's uploaded his like sensitivity settings for the wing control Ursa, so I've adopted those and see, you know, how they help. I've heard they are very sensitive, so I've got to be very delicate, but we will use them and see how we get on with them. Simply 7 hours. I know, after all the streaming at the weekend, we're still managing a full-time day today. But yeah, I think the flight choice is like top notch as well. Almost full-time flights. They're not quite, you know, minus all the planning and stuff I did at 11 PM last night, but yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I love your 220 videos, Sachin. Thank you so much. Yeah, honestly, the YouTube has done so well. I think we've reached out to nearly like 25,000 people on YouTube. Obviously your Twitch side don't really see that side. But yeah, because obviously when the VOD goes live, YouTube keeps growing the view numbers because it becomes a video. And yeah, honestly, YouTube's just popped off, which is amazing to see as well for the channel. But yeah, I'll show you the full plane and everything in just a second. But I've added some weathering to the plane as well, so I want to see how that affects it, if there's like visuals for that, or I don't know. So we've added like 70% weathering, so we will see. We will see. We got loads of people in chat though. I will say good morning to everybody, and then we will get flying because I'm so excited to fly this again. Harrison, you get the first hello, mate. Welcome in. Kernick, Cliff, Takeoff, Charlie, Washing Machine. I'll get yourself playing. Hello, hello, hello. Simblitz, good to see you. Welcome. Do you even sleep? Hey, I mean, I slept for like 7 hours last night. This, I mean, it was free actually. A cheeky little Starbucks on the stars, and I also had a McDonald's breakfast, which is very rare and very disgusting, but it was free as well. So I mean, we're full of energy. We're full of energy. Hey Kai, mate, you freaking legend. Thank you. I will unpause the alerts. YouTube alerts will play when I actually have a day off to sort them out. Thank you very much, Kai, for the tier 1 over on YouTube. Washing Machine for the 5 months tier 1. And then we've also got Ryan with 64 months that came in overnight. Also, I will mention this as well. I did. Oh wow, look at the weathering.
Their washing machine underscore X5.
I did run display driver uninstaller last night, and I'm not gonna lie, my performance has increased massively. So I don't know, like, we're stuck 120 frames. So I don't know what I've done, but yeah, performance is much better than yesterday was, so I must have cleared out something with my graphics driver. I'm not entirely sure. Washing Machine, Kai and Ryan, thank you very much for your tier 1s, primes, and everything. I'm so grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't use Twitch and used to watch your old streams ever since you started streaming. I love that. Yeah, it's not everyone watches Twitch, not everyone watches YouTube, so that's why we're on both. Hope it will be released today. Fingers crossed. If not, then obviously it could be a little bit later on in the week. But for your guys' own sanity, in the next sort of 48 hours would be perfect, if they can make it happen. If they can make it happen. Look at it, chat. So beautiful. I want all of us to be in the 220, but it'll happen soon. It'll happen soon. So yeah, lots of American flying. Like I say, we're starting in Boston. We're off to Washington DCA for the river visual. And then we'll depart Washington, head down to Orlando, which is like an hour and 40 minutes. And then when we get to Orlando, we've then got a quick sort of 40-minute flight down to Fort Lauderdale. 5 amazing sceneries. We've got Flight Tampa Boston, Giuseppe Design Washington, Taxi to Gate Orlando, and then MK Studios Fort Lauderdale, I think, the new one. And yeah, I'm so excited. It's an addictive drug. Ethan, hello. The guy in the bottom left is more beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I'm all by myself. Yeah, well, you chose to fly Delta. It's fine. You can come join me on the JetBlue stands. I don't think anyone would judge you. It's all right. It's all right. 4x swish. Yeah, I use 4x frame gen. Max my frames to 120. And my monitor refresh rate, I believe, is also 120. Yeah. And also, yeah, like I say, ran display driver uninstaller in safe mode last night. And, I mean, I feel like a lot of the performance, I feel like the performance is a lot better. But obviously, I can't really speak for definite because I haven't done a flight in it yet. But from initial launch and load in and stuff, it does feel really silky. So I'm very happy at the moment. Flying Tuner, Bilo, welcome in. Good to see you. Yal, hello. When flying in Dubai. Well, I want to do the Toulouse, Melbourne, and I want to do the Chicago, the Hong Kong, Chicago. We will do a long haul this week, and we're not going to fly a 220, 220, 220, 220. But when the plane comes out, I still want to do 220 flights because then you guys will be able to join in. This plane seems like so much fun. A good change from all the A320, A350. Yeah, exactly. It's what the sim needed. It's another short haul aircraft that ticks a lot of people's boxes. For sure, for sure. Clear for takeoff, welcome in. Good morning. Come on, Commodore. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you're well. Hello. DMs, do I have to look right now? At the moment, Muslim, better than yesterday. So maybe some of the performance that we were having the last couple of days with the stuttering maybe wasn't the 220. But we will see how we get on today. We are on fresh graphics drivers and everything, so we'll see how we got on. There's a massive cargo ship off the coast of Boston. Holy moly. And Ollie with 44 months, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Streaming is my full-time job, mate. Yeah, over 3 years now I've been full-time on Twitch and YouTube. Oh, there's another one.
Hope you enjoyed your dreams last night, babe.
You are funny. Cheers, Ollie. I was dreaming about the 220, mate. I was dreaming about being a JetBlue 220 pilot, and today we're making it happen. Thank you for 44 months, tier 1. Mega Sim Update 5. Oh no, Mega Sus. Sorry, I read that wrong. Cheers. Maximus, good to see you. Hello. Where has 1080p gone? What have you done with it? Wait, have you not got the 1080p option on Twitch? What have I broken something? Oh, hang on. I will double check. We should have it. Oh, we don't. We've only got 1440p and 480. All right, bear with. That's a very good point. What setting has reset? Hang on, chat. I'll try and fix this as soon as I can. Enabled enhanced broadcasting is enabled, though. Video 1440p by Cubic. That's very weird. I haven't changed a single setting. Well, I wouldn't even know what to do, chat, to fix it. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done anything different. I know that you guys don't have 1080p, but I haven't changed a single setting. Whoa. Only it's my stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I will fix it, chat. Don't worry. I'm just trying to wonder what to do when I restart the stream. Yeah, that's all right, Koenig. Let me try and fix it though. God, why is that all changed? 9000 P7 best quality. We've got stream in because it's the enhanced broadcasting that needs to be enabled, which it is enabled. Automate your settings to one code and send multiple video qualities to Twitch. Selecting this option will send Twitch information about your computer and software setup, and that's already enabled. Yeah, YouTube's for 2K. Don't worry, the YouTube stream won't drop. I might just have to really quickly restart the Twitch stream. I just don't know what to do. It's really weird, because I haven't changed a single setting. I'm glad you guys have mentioned it, but I just don't know how to fix it. Which is bad, actually. Any ideas, chat? I don't know. Let's ask ChatGPT. Boom. You're fine with 2K. Yeah, I know, but some countries can't watch 2K. Check that the base resolution is... The base resolution is 2K. Base canvas resolution, sorry, 4K. Scaled resolution is 2K. Bitrate's fine. Setting stream. Enhanced broadcasting is already enabled. Reconnect your Twitch account after enabling it if necessary. I could always log off, relog back into Twitch, and we'll carry it on. I know it's OBS. Of course, chat. What? No. Right, chat. Twitch side, give me 60 seconds. YouTube side, you won't see anything go wrong. I just want to see if I can sort this out. 2 seconds. Hi, YouTube. It's an exclusive YouTube stream. Yeah, it's already enabled. Let me disconnect Twitch and I'll re-enable Twitch. Connect account recommended. Let me go and log in. Twitch. Copy password. Hi, YouTube lot. Right, I need to send a code to my Twitch account. Authenticator. Sorry, chat. 667659. Authenticating with Twitch. It's connected to Twitch. Apply. Okay, well we're into Twitch. Enhanced broadcasting is enabled. And video is fine. Please turn off any outputs to change video settings. Audio, that's fine, that's fine. Right, let's try and go live again on Twitch. It might ping people again, but it's not the end of the world. 10 out of 10 stream, yeah, thank you. Let's see what this does. If not, we'll just go 1080p today on Twitch. It's not the end of the world. Hi again, Twitch. What has that done with the settings? Yay! It's now there and I've done nothing different. Thank you for sticking by. I don't know what I did, but it's working. So we carry on. Sorry. I don't know what I've done, but you now have 2K on Twitch, so congratulations. I don't know what I did. There you go. There you go. Right, chat, welcome back. Sorry about that. I'll make sure all the VODs and stuff are updated. But if you're just tuning in, good morning. Apologies for the double ping. But we are down in Boston, and we're on our way to DCA this morning. It's only an hour flight. What is it? An hour and 8 minutes. And yeah, river visual and stuff like that. And we have it all in pounds as well. And I just love all these big cruise ships. They look so good. New stream of 70 minutes. Yeah, it's fine. I just had to fix the 1080p thing. You look fine now. Let's go. Morning, Manha. Welcome in. Hello. Ollie, mate. It's fine. I fixed it. I fixed it. Come back over to Twitch. More first, welcome in. Hello, good to see you. Good morning, Zyro as well. Hello. Abusing the office Wi-Fi again to follow the stream, mate, is fine. It's all good. As long as your office won't realise that you're using up all their internet, it's not a problem at all. Why do we need to summon Rev? I've got it working. Sasha, good morning. How are you? Hello. So yeah, again, JetBlue pilot today. Boston to DCA, DCA to Orlando, Orlando to Fort Lauderdale. If you want to join any other flights, you're more than welcome. I have added weathering. Like I say, I've run display drive, run installer this today as well. And yeah, the plane is looking very, very sexy indeed. I don't know if it's coming today. I hope so. Maybe over the next couple of days. They did say next week. So to be honest, it probably won't be today. But you never know. Never say never. I reckon it will be over the next coming few days. Like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But we haven't been told anything. We've just been told next week. So we shall see. We shall see. Just landed in San Diego. Mate, honestly, no rush. I'm going to jump in. I'm going to get flying. Yeah, we'll get on our way to DCA for the river visual. And again, thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Washing Machine. Thank you, Kai, for all of the subs and support already. I really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll get the day of the 220 flying started. And you guys hopefully will be in this plane soon. You should notice an improvement in performance as well. But we will see how we get on, I suppose. We'll see how we get on. 2 streams in one day. Yeah, calm down, Charlie. Calm down. I just had to fix 1080p. I think I just had to sign out of Twitch and sign back in again or something, but it's fixed, so I'm happy. What I might quickly go do is just unpublish the previous VOD, so then Twitch won't be getting confused on which VOD's which. Let me go do that, and then we'll go get the plane turned on. Right, that one I will just unpublish. There we go, and then this is the main one. Awesome. No one will know any different. Xander! Hello. I can't wait to fly this thing. I know. I was saying to chat earlier, it's an addictive drug. Like, this is day 3 for me. This is my 9th flight in it, which is crazy, considering I've only had the plane, like, not even 72 hours. And yeah, it's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, I need to increase my Twitch chat. I need to increase. There we go. I need to make you guys. Oh, it makes you bigger on that side as well. Oof. Sorry, my chat's quite small, so I'm just gonna make you bigger. I'm getting old. There we go. Do you know what to do if I get a server issue detected? I think that a lot of people are having that issue at the moment with a Microsoft Flight Sim. Make me bigger, daddy. Sorry, is that a message from Ollie? Yeah, I think there's an issue with maybe Microsoft servers or something. There was a few people send server issues earlier, so I don't think it's anything you can fix. But we will see. Also, that looks so hot. Look at that. Wow. Let me unmute the sim. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I know. Honestly, they will release it. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I know these A220 streams that our streamers are doing are teasing. But you can enjoy the plane. I promise soon. I promise. I promise. I promise. But I'm enjoying it. But I'll enjoy it more when you guys are joining me. Which I know is out of your control at the minute, but I hope it will be sooner rather than later. Anyway, Boston Logan to DCA, river visual over the Pentagon, circling right. I think runway 19 into DCA, and then we'll go and request boarding. Also, I will note as well, I have enabled Universal Announcer JetBlue announcements today, so it should be a little bit more realistic for us. So you should hear announcements and stuff. Obviously, those announcements don't come as part of the 220, but they're just, I think, quite nice to have, and it makes it feel a little bit more realistic. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Right, we'll go with those, and we'll also go with request boarding, and we'll go and get the plane switched on and fired up. Just departed out of somewhere in Australia. Lilo, good morning. Sam, good morning. Welcome. Aviation Nerd, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Zurich, Singapore. I mean, you're braver than me. You're braver than me. That looks so nice. I need to do some outback flying. Wide Bass is Alice Springs, is it not? I think so. Oh, I need to do one thing.
We're preparing for an on-time departure. Prior to aircraft movement, all customers must be seated.
I didn't expect him to yap already, but sure.
Make sure your seat back is upright.
Attach
and all carry-on items are put away.
GPU. There we go.
Smaller bags and personal items.
Yeah. I want to wait for the green Qantas Link livery blow plans, though.
Can be stowed in overhead bins with the wheels
I think the green Qantas livery will be so good. Let me just turn him down a little bit because he's quite loud. Can we try a hold today? Yeah, why not? Why not? When will it come on the Unibuilds website? I don't think that's been confirmed. I think if you buy it on the marketplace, though, you should be able to transfer it to your Unibuilds account as and when it's deemed ready. Normally, it's been about sort of 3 months with the 340 and the TriStar before it comes out on the website. So if it's anything similar to that, then yeah, I reckon about 3 months' time after release. So if you want to wait for the 220 on their website, you probably will be waiting until November. Unfortunately, but yeah. Right, logo light on. We'll get the seatbelt signs. We'll get the PED switched on as well. Yeah, welcome to the 220 again. This is where I've literally spent my life the last couple of days. But we're pretty toned to the plane now. I feel like we're pretty good with it. Also, I don't know if I need to re-sign back into Navigraph again. Yeah. I need to mention this to Harsh, actually, about the token with Navigraph. There we go. Now it will work. Yay. There we go. There we go. Nickel, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Grizzle, I know, that's why I want to give it a go. I want to test it. I want to test it. Oh, I think if it's on the market... I don't know about PlayStation 5. I reckon if it's on the marketplace... I don't have an answer for you about PlayStation with the 220. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say yes and then it not be on there, so I'm not too sure. Performance is much better. Yeah, I ran Display Driver Uninstaller last night, and yeah, it has improved. It has definitely improved. Oh, okay, that works. Nice, Harrison. Okay, we'll make sure we do that hopefully soon on stream. Yeah, the Melbourne flight would be so good out to lose. Make sure on latest database, Navigraph, that stayed in there. Flight plan, and then we'll go act secondary, uplink, and then send from our sim brief. We've got Boston to Washington DCA. Cruising flight level 380. It's just over an hour. And then we'll go get the flight number chucked in as well. So if we go over here and go CNS, we can go into XPDR, and then we can type in the flight number in 2 places. Mr. Simming Sav. I still need to sort out Songify. I had a reminder on. I keep saying, remind me tomorrow, remind me tomorrow, remind me tomorrow on my phone. And I haven't got round to it. Morning. Hello.
AX22. Hey, cutie.
Aw.
Wearing pink for you today.
Aw.
Can you wink for me?
Can you wink? Oh god, you're in one of those moods. To be fair, when are you not? I don't actually own a pink t-shirt. I would love to. But thank you very much for your 22 months, mate. I'm not gonna wink at you, no. But thank you very much. You're unbelievable. JPU. I need to tune into another one of your streams. JetBlue 1355. Thank you very much, Simming Sav. Freaking legend. Stand up for your colours. Yeah, I'm never playing that video again. Or even that song, to be fair. Right, JetBlue 1355 on the first flight. All of these are real-world flights, chat. The first, there you go. This is the one. We got the same routing as well. If you are using the first routing on SimBrief, it's not going to be this one. I think this is the second one down. But yeah, really nice departure out of Boston and then looping in over New York City again where we were last night. What an arrival that was, by the way, if you tuned in for that. And then, yeah, in real life, they did the revision as well. So we shall follow suit with that. No, the vertical sim Orlando, not yet, Brandon, unfortunately. Soon. Oh, now the sun has fully risen at Boston. Look how sexy it is. Oh. So nice. So good. And yeah, like I say, sim's very smooth now as well. Why not? I wonder why. Sorry, Grizzle. I tried Holds again with Shay and sent him screenshots. It's been logged and will be fixed properly in the first patch. Okay. Hold with caution. I see what you did there. Maybe we'll hold off the holds, Grizzle. Maybe we'll hold off the holds. Yeah, we can fly over like Universal Studio and Disneyland Paris and stuff. It's all photogrammetry, so we should see it. Hopefully. RB, good morning. Alfie, good morning as well. JetBlue has the best looking A220 in my opinion. Yeah. Oh. There we go. It is very nice. And also it follows Kenko Blue. Like, it matches my overlay so well. Disneyland Paris. Oh yeah. Disneyland Florida. Florida, Orlando. Disneyland Orlando, Disneyland Paris, Disneyland, yeah. Sorry. Grizzle, not Grizzle, Reverentan, are you able to watch in 1080p now? I hope so. Vessels Global Shipping is such a good mod. So hot. Hi, Brandon. Not at the moment. We got Taxi to Gate, which does the job. But it's not quite your vertical sim. Oh, I haven't activated my secondary flight plan. There we go. Right, wind request, chuck that in. And then fuel weights we can do in a minute, but we'll go and do the departure out of Boston. We're expecting runway 15 right. Let me go and have a look. 15 right for departure is... Yeah, we could do 15 right. I don't know if that's what they're doing in real life, but we will have a gander. Disneyland is... Oh, yeah, you got Disneyland, you've got Disney World, you've got Disney this, Disney that. Don't know. What are you doing? You departed Boston? No. You departing? No. Well, they're landing in this direction. That doesn't really mean anything. Miami, right, we'll show this plane. So they're departing on that runway, which is not 15 right, that's 4 right. So they're departing on runway 4 right. Via some sort of PATS arrival, PATS 7. Oh, Rev! They've put you in the plane again. Runway 4 right via the PATS 7 departure. Awesome. And we'll execute that. Perfect. Also, Edward told me about the ETD when you get in the air. We'll say 10:05 Zulu. And that's when the plane should realise be in the air. I think that was correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then that's the departure done. Fuel weighting we can do now. We can zoom in on the range here as well. I can understand mixing up Disney World and Disneyland, but thinking Paris and Orlando is next level. I'm just built different, Rev. Built different. Morning, Chewy. How are you? Hopefully we can provide you with some entertainment during your day. Hello, hello, hello. Look at it. It looks so beautiful in JetBlue. By the way, how's the performance looking, chat? The display driver uninstaller I genuinely think has helped the weird bouncy stutters we've been having. It looks pretty good on my side. A lot better. Good. Yeah, I highly recommend if you're having some sim issues, maybe give DDU a go if you're confident with PCs, with safe mode. I think maybe there was just something stuck in one of my video drivers, but it is like butter now, which is so nice. Clear Skies. I have not heard about Clear Skies, no. Captain Nee, just type in DDU and it's the first link, mate. It will send you to a mirror download. Yeah. I mean, it might not help other people, but it certainly helped me last night for sure. AMD, yeah, DDU works for AMD as well. AMD graphics cards and NVIDIA graphics card. I'd recommend watching a video on how to do it, though. I don't want to take responsibility if something goes wrong. Thanks. Nothing like coming back to work after a week away. An Xbox outage. Looks like it's not affecting everyone, though. Oh. So you've got a busy start to your morning, then, probably. Hopefully it's only a small outage that gets fixed very, 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 very soon. And Mr. Fly Fox Pete, how was your weekend? Thank you very much for 7 months of tier 1. I can imagine another busy couple of days for you. Appreciate the 7 months. Morning, Pete. Hello, hello, hello. You join us in a JetBlue 220 as we're off to DCA. I'm very excited. Hello, thank you, mate. Morning, Star Snape as well. Hello. Disney World is in Orlando. Ah, that makes sense. Old Orlando. So Disneyland Paris, Disney World Orlando. And then what's it in like Los Angeles? I swear there's another Disneyland in Los Angeles. I know that's the California one. That's awkward. Fabian, good morning. Welcome. Hello, 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 hello. That's also... Oh, Disneyland LA. Okay. God, these Disney people are quite smart with their naming convention. Yeah. I heard AMD, so piqued my interest. Go Team Red. I'm a Go Team Red for CPUs, and GPUs Go Team Green. That's always been me. I've never touched an AMD graphics card. They're probably really good. I just personally have never had any experience with them, but yeah. AMD CPUs all the way, NVIDIA graphics cards all the way. Oh, we need to do weights. We're in pounds today as well. The switch over from kilograms to pounds is so nice, by the way. I'll show you, because if we go on aircraft settings, so we're on pounds. So if we have a look at all this data, it's all LB, 6,200 LBS. All I have to do, click kilograms, and then look. Kilograms straight away, kilograms straight away. And if I want to go back to pounds, it changes it all straight away for you. It's so... I've never seen anything like... quite... I mean, most sort of other aircraft probably do it like instantly, but it's quite nice that there's no sort of restart in the plane and any sort of faff around it, which is really nice. There we go. While you're in the FB, can you max out the weathering? Yeah, it's on like 70%. I can put it even more. I can put it on 100. The nose cone is destroyed though on 100. You can tell Kenko's been flying. I don't know if it's just the nose cone or what other. There's obviously some stuff here that looks pretty cool. Don't know if there's anything on the tyres maybe with wear and tear, but pretty neat, pretty neat. Might be some more like textures on the wings for weathering. Yeah, it might be more stuff like this. I'm not sure. So this plane's definitely been through a little bit. Is the weathering dynamic? Not that I know of. I think it's a manual feature. Yeah, Rev, the plane suddenly got loads of bugs on it, mate. Yeah, this version that we've now got has got loads of bugs all over it. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. Should we keep it on 100% for today, chat? I think it's added stuff like this. Looks pretty used. I know. That was a classic, Rev. It's a classic. Oh, also down here as well. Like underneath the plane, it's all gone really dirty. Look at this. That's really nice. Well, it's not because it needs a jet wash, but makes it look flown and used. And also notice how the dirt isn't shiny either, but the plane is. It's like a matte finish on the weathering, which is the way it should be. Love me. You're just filthy, Grizzle. You filthy, filthy, filthy man. I'm joking. Wow. It actually is quite nice. I'm keeping weathering 100%. This is sick. There you go. Do you know the price of it? No. I believe it's $49.99 on the Anybuilds website, but it hasn't. I don't think it's been officially announced. Maybe it has. I don't know. Oh, there's even weathering on the tail where it says JetBlue. You can see a little bit of like shading and stuff on it. Very nice. There you go. Filthy animal. Reminds me of Home Alone. But yeah, there you go. If you're just tuning in, chat as well, happy Monday. Good morning. We're off to DCA with River Visual to start off the day, and then we're continuing on from Washington down to Orlando, and then Orlando across to Fort Lauderdale to wrap up the day. Should take us about 6 or 7 hours. I didn't do that on purpose. But yeah, it should be a full day out of some lovely JetBlue flying. Yeah, exactly. Regional pricing on the marketplace, yeah. So it's not being confirmed, really. It's not being confirmed. On the marketplace, you set a dollar price, and the marketplace team decide the rest. There we go. So yeah, there's no way of knowing what the price is going to be. Jalomi, good morning. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Julian as well. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Looks moldy. It's just dirty. Right. We need to do weights because I'm procrastinating. If we go back to here, we go load sheet. We've got current weight is current zero fuel weight. Is that what it's asking? Yes. 105,460. And if you have been living under a rock or just haven't been here, you'll notice that we're entering the information on the scratch pad and then clicking the box. It's a little bit different on the 220. You don't click the box first, then type in the information. You can use your keyboard though if you set up a keybind, but I personally just like clicking on the buttons. And then we got 24.5, so 24.5 in the scratch pad. Click the box you want to enter the information in. We've got 99 passengers off to DCA, and then we've got block fuel weight currently loaded is 12,625. So we'll get that number chucked in as well, and the rest of it is looking good. Execute, sweet, and the departure is chucked in as well. Can we have a look at the? There you go, the Pat 7 RNAV departure. It should follow it fine. So heading Nachant, Herbie, and then all the way around. Herbie's probably already got a restriction, so if we enable the ETA speed altitude, we can already see the above 4,000 at Herbie here. And I like to enable a few of these other ones as well, just to make it look a little bit nicer. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get the terrain app open as well. How are you, Bilo? Really good, mate. MedFsim, Pringles, welcome in, everyone. Hello. I think Pringles you were here earlier, but you get 2 hellos. Map server. Run.bat. Again, people on like Xbox and stuff I don't think can run the texture. I don't think it's possible for them to run the terrain like this, but yeah. Hydraulic pumps. Emergency exit lights are armed. We'll get these on auto. And we'll get the AP on in a moment as well. Oh, I'm so excited. It's just such a nice little plane. It's like just, I don't know. It's so cool. Cool. Right. Fuel page has been done. Performance. We can go to our takeoff data. So if we head down over to the EFB, takeoff performance, sync the FMS data, which is Boston 04 right for departure, heading 34, which you can go and put in on the autopilot panel. 16 degrees, winds 3003, altimeter 2984, we can go and put that in. Hang on, I must have clicked the box. Oh, I have. There we go, 29. Well, that's a new button I didn't know about. We're still finding new things, chat. Very fancy. There you go. There will be a HUD as well in the future, but just not upon release. If we're going to find click. Well, look at this. I'll call this as well. What a great use of space. Sorry. Right, let's go and do this. Calculate our V-speeds. 2984 as well. 2984. We need to set transition. Oh, transition will be 180. That's fine. 2984. 2984. Oopsie. 84. I will note as well, we are using Edward sensitivity settings. He put them on his Discord yesterday. So I'm hoping it will improve, like hopefully us landing today. But obviously we have got new sensitivity, so it might take a little bit to get used to. How'd you get the file? Anybuild sent over the texture map. I think in the future you'll be able to download it like through the Ini Manager or something. I'm not entirely sure. Hey, Rafe coming in with a brand new fancy shiny tier 1. Welcome to the community, Rafe. Thank you so much. I will get the... hang on, I've lost my... Oopsie. I've lost my my chat. We'll chuck you down here. Ray, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1, buddy. Welcome. How's Scrap? Is it Scrappy? Hello, Reggie. Good morning. Thank you very much, Rafe. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Looks like the 220 has taken over the channel. It has. But I feel like for the very right reasons. Because it's so darn sexy. I don't understand why Boeing don't do a table like that, which goes between the yoke and the pilot. Yeah, maybe it's something to do with cables or something, Lucas. I'm not too sure. It is Scrappy. He's doing really well. Thank you for asking. I will send you a pic. Please do. Please do. I need daily Scrappy pics is what I need. It'll make my life and make my morning so much better. Oh, we haven't transferred these to FMS. There we go. And then we'll set our V speeds. Bleed source over to engine. I feel like we can do this plane almost in our sleep now. I've understood all the flows a lot better. Right, power on. ECL DU2s are on, and we're running on external power. Pre-flight checklist. It is the first flight of the day. Ice detector test. To be honest, I'm not too worried about all this. Rudder trim we all know is in the middle. Oxygen masks. If they didn't work, I would be a bit concerned. But hey, they do it in real life. Emergency equipment, gear pins, overhead panel, glare shield displays, ICAS. Altimeters set to 9084 on both sides. There's no yellow square around it. Pedestal, center panel, side stick. It's plugged in. It's working. Yay. 1,000 rupees, mate. We're doubling it. Doubling it. And then before start checklist is there as well. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Right, we have boarded. We need to set runway heading, which is 3-4. And we also need to set initial climb as well. So we go 3-4 here. Perfect. Oh, what would the... Is there an initial climb down here as well? Whoa, 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 Mr. Horgy. Yeah, so this is my 9th flight in the plane, Mr. Horgy, and I'm a changed man. Something about this plane has made me constantly do checklists in every single flight we've done so far. They're important, believe it or not. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, a checklist is a really important invention. It tells you about things that you need to do through various stages of flight, and if you forget them, the checklist will remind you so you don't forget. It makes your flight so much better. So much better. Right, let's have a look at Scrappy, chat. Oh, Ridgie's got a new dog called Scrappy that he rescued from Battersea the other day. Oh. Can I show the other one or not? I don't know. I don't know if you want your face on stream, but that is adorable. He is adorable. He is adorable. Sure, there you go. They're also on their walkies as well. So cute. So cute. Rocking the Ray-Bans as well. You gotta rock the Ray-Bans. There you go. So cute. So he's even looking at the camera. To be fair, Flight Sim Ops, mate, I reinstalled my graphics drivers yesterday and it has helped. So we'll see how we get on with the performance throughout today. Let's go and turn on the APU. We need that. We need that on now. There we go. Morning, Ollie. How are you? Hello. Oh, we need to update my C camera actually as well. On Amici as well. Happy Monday. Welcome, chat. New week. And it's the 220 official week of release, which is very exciting. Let me go and mute the music. We need to connect to CTAF as well. You're just scared of the plane. No, I just want to do things right. And I feel like watching Edward has helped me learn a lot about the 220. And I want to do things the right way. I'll never do things perfectly, but I'll do things the right way. But yes, welcome everybody. Happy Monday. APU's just turning on, and then we'll get this on our way to DCA. It's only an hour, and hopefully it's clear skies over New York City. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Can't believe it was over a year ago I was at Boston. Aged. Who is the mighty Edward? Oh my god. Edward the pilot. He flies these for a living. And he has over 3,000 hours on the 220. So he knows a thing or two.
Let me offset some of that.
Oh, mate,
220
I love you very much. Onamichi, 1,000 bits to start the day. You always cheer and support the channel, mate, and it does mean the absolute world, genuinely. That goes a long way. Thank you very much. And I'll put it towards the fuel bill for the flight or something. That's very kind of you, Onamichi. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, we've been waiting for the 220 for some time. We really have. Yeah, Onamichi, thank you so much. We will get out of here. I just need to connect to CTAF and disconnect external power as well. Yeah, the fuel bill won't be $13,000. I think it will only be for this flight probably about maybe 4,000 or 5,000. I don't know. It's only an hour flight. I don't know the cost of aviation fuel, to be honest. Disconnecting external power. We'll turn on the beacon light, which has disconnected the external power from the aircraft. Overhead is looking good. We'll go do the before start checklist. Departure briefing. Yeah, we know what we're doing. It's all in the plane. I'm happy with it. We're connected to APU power. Doors will get closed and locked. We'll do that manually. Although calling push and start will probably do it automatically anyway. But I'll make sure that they're all closed. There you go. You can hear the door just closing. Is the cabin door closed as well? Yes. Cool. There's the jetway goes. That's all closed. That's all closed. Perfect. So there is GSX integration. It just you can't load over time. It's just instant. Door slide disarm. That's all automatically done. That's all good. I'm happy. And then parking brake is on, but it will be turned off in just a second. And the next checklist is the before start checklist. Awesome. Awesome. Let's just go and have a quick look at our route as well here. So if we just zoom out on the range, we'll see our route all the way down to DCA. I haven't put an arrival in yet to DCA, but I will be doing the river visual. So a flight plan currently terminates at Mike X-ray Echo, and then goes from there. Now, where's my terrain radar? My terrain radar's just disappeared. Uh-oh. Is that a bug? Maybe I found a little bug there. I went on plan mode and dragged away from the terrain, and now it's gone. I can restart the server. Let me give that a go. If not, we just won't have terrain radar, but it was there. I'll restart the terrain radar thingy. Ah, I've glitched the terrain radar. Never mind, I will clip that and send it over to Harsh. It might be something he can fix, or they can fix. Cool, okay, we will get push and start. Where are we thinking of going? We're going to be pushed back onto the ramp more. Charlie 7 would be a good push, because then that's still on the ramp. If we can push Charlie 7, that'll be handy. Yeah, and there you go. East on Charlie 7. That's perfect. And CTAF as well. Swiss 001 also had that issue. Okay, that's fine. I will make them aware, just in case they might already be aware, but I will make sure. CTAF, KDCA. Thank you again, Onamichi. Zyro, sorry, not Zyro. Zan, good morning. Hello, welcome. Do you know when this week the A220 will release? Just this week, mate. As and when the plane's ready, it will come out. So, could be today, could be tomorrow, could be Friday. Hopefully not. Hopefully for your sake, it's not Friday, but it might be. They still said this week, so I'm not too sure. But yeah. You're on 8 November, Boston, no? We're on Unicom. We need to be on 128.8 is the frequency we need to go over to. Oh, hang on. I won't do it like this. We'll do it like this. 128.8 is tower frequency, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Boston Tower 128.8. There you go. And that's connected to CTAF for us without us having to dial it in. I love that. Taxi to Gate Orlando. Yes. None of these issues are showstoppers. Absolutely, yeah, exactly. They're not, you know, it's not anything major. Sunday at 23:59. Don't tell Simmers that. No, yeah, I doubt it. Although that's still technically this week, right? Right. Okay. Cool. There we go. And what we'll do, I think we just have to release parking brakes and we're good to go. And Boston traffic, JetBlue 135. Stand. Oh, I've lost it. Never mind. We're pushing back on Charlie 7, JetBlue 135. Oops. Parking brake release. My communications are so professional, chat. Normally it's listed like on the jetway or on the floor. But it isn't. So I bet it's hiding like right here as well on the actual wall. Yeah, it is as well. It's 36. Never mind. Honestly, Aviator, you expect nothing more than professionalism on this stream. We're going to be circling over the ships, by the way. The departure's going to be so good. We should get some more universal announcements. Now we're pushing.
American A220 giving way to the Delta here, and then Kilo crossing 4 left.
Oh my god, it's Planzo. Yeah, we have quite a few people joining us down to DCA, which is amazing. So yeah, Boston, DCA, DCA Orlando, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale. Mental flights today. Mental flights. You love the Boston departures. I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. The engine's just spooling up. It takes about 45 seconds to like generate the heat, and then it should boot to life.
Crossing 4 left at Kilo, Boston traffic.
We done everything we need to? I think we have. It just takes a second. Yeah, there you go. N2's climbing now. Perfect. That's so beautiful. It's not even a bad morning. Like, there is some cloud in the sky, but it's not like thick cloud or anything. It's just like your morning kind of high cloud. It's quite nice. And yeah, like I say, I hope the sim is looking smoother on your guys' side as well. Apologies again for earlier with the 480p thing, but we've managed to fix it now. I think it just needs to re-authenticate Twitch. Parking brake set. Engine 1 just turning on. Rex open, yes, Rex Atmos is open. Although that reminds me, Ollie told me to try ABMS version 5. So I might swap. We're on version 3 at the moment. I don't know if... Oh, I don't have it.
Plus 04 left landing up runway 9.
ABMS first. I don't have version 5.
Boston traffic Delta 2059 taking
Maybe it's called something
runway
else.
09.
Oh, it's only for Atmos. Oh, that's because I was on weather. So stick with version 3 for the weather then. Ah, yeah, there we go. Are you able to let me know what date it was created, Ollie, if you're on your PC, so I get the right one? It still looks nice anyway, the ones we've got. Hello, Skyperian. Happy Monday. Canada Fly Guy, look! We have a little friend over here. I had to I had to close my curtains because the sun was just blaring straight through and affecting the webcam. But yeah, I thought we'd add some little friends in the background. Yeah, we will plane spotter, mate. I'm sure upon release, a few of the painters will get us some special liveries. I hope so. The 29th of something. 29th of the 5th. Oh no, 5th of the 5th. I presume the details realistic is the one that we want, correct? Well, I mean, we got gifted the moose, we got gifted the panda, and then we've got our own koala bear in there. The panda came from Wing Control, the moose came from Canada Fly Guy. From an Air Canada aircraft, which is very, very sweet. Auto breaker, RTO. And we'll also go set up all this. Auto throttle, VNAV, nav, screw, frost blue. And I'm happy. There we go. You would think Active Sky is 10 times Rex Atmos. I've never honestly tried Active Sky. Never tried it. Whole 0 for that. I don't have any other... Oh, I do have a dog. I do have an Andrex puppy that I got about 14 years ago. But, yeah, he'll stay over there, though. Good morning, whole Dave Fly. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I feel like we need to do more research because it needs 45 seconds to generate heat. Doesn't sound quite right, no. Well, Edward explained it better. So, yeah. I just kind of say kind of things that mean simple to me. Or are simple. Nose steering on, and we'll go do the after start or before taxi checklist. APU, we got 2 very stable, good engines. APU could be switched off. Anti-ice set to auto. Flaps, I believe we're doing a flap 2 takeoff. This does feel smoother, chat. Especially moving the camera around. I am noticing a lot more frames, which is handy. So yeah, flaps are set to 2. Flight controls, we'll go and set now. Not data, I want to go SYN, flight controls. And we'll do it in a weird order. We'll go full up, we'll go full down. We'll go full left rudder, full right rudder, and I'll show you the wings for the full left and full right. JetBlue is so hot. And then back to neutral. And there we are. American 7-3 behind us as well. Canada Fly Guy stole him. Yeah, they won't find him in Kent in the UK. It's the last place they'll be checking. No, I'm very sure it was purchased with Canada Fly Guy's hard-earned cash. Very kind of him to do. We don't fly X-Plane, no. We occasionally do with the Dash 8, but it's not really on my like schedule to fly X-Plane. We set trim. Trim needs to be set to 4.1. And that's the pretty much the before takeoff checklist, before taxi checklist completed. Before takeoff, we can go and do, I suppose, now. APU bleed is fine. FMS is now set. I'm happy with that for takeoff. Trim is set 4.1. Flaps are set to 2 and digitally. Anti-ice is auto brake is RTO. ICAS checked. Thrust is in white. Runway is runway 4 right. I want to say right. Yeah, 4 right for departure. This does feel weird doing checklists. And the cabin is ready. Complete. I haven't heard much more universal announcers. So I'm just going to click play next anyway. And we'll go and start our taxi.
Electronic devices to be turned off and stowed at this time.
And Boston traffic, JetBlue 135, and we're taxiing out of Terminal Charlie, Alpha Bravo, and holding point 4 right, Boston traffic. Alpha Bravo makes sense.
Boston traffic, American 1552, following the JetBlue 220 ahead.
Cool.
Please securely stow your personal items underneath the seat.
It is a mini A350 Septago, yes. It's a lovely plane. We've also got weathering on 100%, so you may notice the plane being really dirty. It's another feature of the A220.
Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate a few minutes of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features.
There you go. Yeah, that is true, Merc. That is true. Yeah, also I am using new sensitivity settings as well, so I'll try and obviously keep an eye on being careful on takeoff, but I have changed my sensitivity settings just a little bit. We'll take Alpha all the way down. God, these ships look so good. I'm not sure, Finn. Oh, there's another JetBlue. It's 321 in front of us. We'll just follow him. I appreciate all of you tuning in though. Noe Rook as well with the follow. Cheers for all the likes and subs over on YouTube chat. I am seeing them. Thank you. Let's go. Yeah, universal announcer. It's this one. I only added it today because it just adds another level of immersion. It's quite nice. Yeah, I've stole them. Ignore if they say a different aircraft, then yeah, I'm sorry. But they're better than nothing. I've tried my best, Tuna. The one last night into New York was not very good. Like nearly 700 feet per minute. Just after Edward raided. But we went around without meaning to, but we went around. Yeah, the best landing we had is into Corfu with minus 2 feet per minute. It definitely wasn't glitched. I didn't say which street, amazing. There we go. It's cloudy over New York, boo. It's alright. We'll have a lovely arrival into Washington nonetheless. Boston. It's going to be a good day. I'm looking forward to it. We have a VATSIM ATC set where you can listen to different stations. Oh wow! What, without having to connect into the SIM? Oh, that is neat. That will definitely help some new people trying to get onto VATSIM and just maybe wants to listen to Heathrow for an hour. That's very cool. Chief Delta, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. What's it called? Listen.vat. Oh, it's an official VATSIM.net. Okay. That's pretty neat. I'll have to have a look at it. We will be doing Kathmandu soon, whoever just asked that. Trucker Dude, good morning, welcome, hello. Yes, we'll glaze over the fact that I called Montreal American earlier. I do apologise. Trippy, good morning. Max, good morning. Happy Monday, everyone. Hopefully you've all got good weeks planned, whatever your plans are. Probably working, but I hopefully will keep you entertained. No crazy. Beautiful. Right, we've done the before takeoff checklist as well. That's all good. We just need to get the takeoff lights on. We'll cross underneath the 4 left approach. Don't think there's anyone coming in on final or anything. Nah, we're good. There's already a few people in the sky who looks like they might be joining us, so we're a little bit late out of here, actually. I told the plane will depart at 5 past, so it's pretty accurate. Can we speed up? Well, we're taxiing at 16 knots. We're alright. Performance, I have reset my DDU, like display driver uninstaller, my display drivers, and it has helped my performance. I've always said it's similar to the 350. Do we have to announce that we're still crossing 4 left? And Boston traffic, JetBlue 135. Crossing under 4 left, holding short runway 4 right, Boston traffic. Yeah, I think you can't get a plane crossing here because the runway for 4 left is literally here. Again, we'll hold short of 4 right. Yeah, that's what I thought, Koenig. Get told to hurry up, but it's like I'm already speeding. We'll just hold short here and get strobe lights on. I need to have a look at this Vatson listening site. There you go. Yeah, 3+. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I don't know if it's fixed it entirely, but it's definitely helped my stuttering and performance, I think. But this is obviously the first flight we're doing after the DDU. It's better than a full Windows reinstall, so I'm quite happy. There we are. Just getting this updated. Beautiful. And Boston traffic. JetBlue 135 lining up 4 right. Boston traffic.
Boston traffic, American 1550, hold short 4 right.
That's the problem with the flight sim community. The 220 hasn't even been released yet, and people are like, the next release is the 75. It's like, wait for this to come out. But yeah, you are probably right. I reckon it's the 757, then the A380. Boston looks so hot with all these cargo ships. Beautiful. You can't line up and wait at an uncontrolled field. Apologies? There's no one on final. We're only going to be waiting for maybe sort of 30 seconds. Next time I won't line up and wait on an uncontrolled airport. Sorry. It's illegal. Wallop me. I've always done it, but if that's the rules, I will not do it in the future. Right, so on departure we got a right-hand turn. So we'll fly out to Enhant, and then we'll turn right, and we'll do a massive circle right around the Boston, like a Boston Harbour, and then we'll come back in just south of Boston. What have I done? It's a catastrophe. The landing runway's 4 left at Boston anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Ian on Reddit again, yeah, honestly. I haven't been on that website in ages, and I want to keep it that way, thanks. We're only going to be, like, say, on it for 30 seconds anyway. That view looks stunning. I've got the Sam Scene Modern City Packs. 1, 2, and 4, I think. The only one I don't have is City Pack 3. Or something, I don't know. But yeah, that looks so hot. With, like, the little fog going through the city as well. Not using it yet, Ollie. I never switched to it. This is still version 3. Boston traffic, JetBlue 135, departing runway 4 right. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Sorry, just had to tease that again. You're going to love the sounds of this plane. And thrust is green. Off we go. Good Goodbye, Boston. So we're pretty much traveling down the east coast of America today. Pretty cool. 80 knots. That's V1 and rotate. Again, new sensitivity settings, so I'm just going to be very gentle with the controls. That felt really nice. Positive climb, gear up. Yeah, that did feel really nice. And goodbye, Boston. Yeah, maybe these sensitivity settings are the ones, chat.
Traffic American.
That was probably the smoothest departure we've had in terms of like rotation. Sweet, we'll carry on climbing for a sec. And Boston traffic, JetBlue 135, last call, we're airborne passing 1,500. Keep it straight for a moment. Just get the nose down so we put up a bit more speed here, and we'll trim to speed. We'll try and aim for about 180. There you go. And we're through F1. Flaps 1. True, Grizzle. True. We're using the AB MSFest version 3 at the moment. God, the sim looks so nice with this sunrise. This is real time as well. Keep trimming, flap 0. We've got a little bit right of where we need to be, but that's fine. We'll take a direct to the next waypoint. Oh, don't worry, the plane's done it for me. We'll start that right-hand turn now. And keep trimming up. It wants me to go up to 250 in a sec. Keep increasing the speed. And we'll try and get the green donut in the pink donut. The green one's where the plane's facing, the pink one's the flight director. So we want to try and get the green one over the pink one. 1,000 feet to go and we'll level out 5,000. And keeping all that trim as well. I think that noise is the speed trim when it beeps. There you go, we trimmed to 250. We'll let the magic happen.
If you are in an even more space-heat equipped with power outlets, you may use them now. For your safety, continue observing the seatbelt
Why no auto
signs.
trim? It doesn't
Remember that all
exist.
flights are non-smoking,
Oh, we've gone for a little bit
including
through
vaping and the
5,000.
use of
That's fine
electronic
though.
cigarettes. Please help
There is
keep our
trim with
planes clean and
autopilot.
any items you wish to discard when we pass through the cabin. Please refrain from leaving hand wipes in the
There you
seatbelt
go.
pockets or flushing them in the lavatory toilets.
We'll continue climbing in just a
Our
second.
in-flight service will begin momentarily. On today's flight, we're offering bottled water and a limited selection of Pepsi beverages and juices, along with your choice of tea and coffee.
Ah, that noise happens if you hold the trim for more than 2 seconds, so that makes sense.
Don't hesitate to ask.
I always manually fly up to 10,000 just because it's so much fun. You don't have to. I just do. Let's wait that turn in for a second. We go into VFLC now. Plane will increase and we'll try and get a bit more climb rate coming in. There we go. And because it's VFLC, it will still follow restrictions if there were any. I believe that's correct. It looks so good weathered. So nice weathered. This is live weather with Rex Atmos, yes. It's actually really nice. I'm not going to lie, chat. When you get the plane, have a look at Edward's Discord, and he's got some recommended, like, sensitivity settings, and I think they have actually improved. I feel like I'm following the flight directors a lot easier here. And then we'll put autopilot on just after. We'll do the next turn, and then we'll put autopilot on. Hello, Rackboot. Good to see you. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Yawn Pilot as well, welcome, or Yawn Pilot, hello. We just departed out of Boston, chat, on our way to DCA for the River Visual. Don't know what the weather is like in Washington, but probably similar to Boston. So a little bit of cloud, a little bit of sun. Through 9,200 feet, turn off the takeoff lights. We'll keep seatbelt signs on until autopilot's on. You don't know with my flying, anything can happen. And we'll do the after takeoff checklist. Yeah, that's perfect. After takeoff checklist has been completed. And speed will try and increase now to about 275. No worries, washing machine, mate. Enjoy the gym. I was there this morning. There we go. I actually woke up at 7:15 this morning. Which is very, like, out of bed as well. Like, not even, like, on my phone. Just straight out of bed at 7:15. Fully, like, wide awake. I didn't call gym. No, I went gym. My plans are still on private. I will make it public. My apologies. Thank you for letting me know. I haven't had a Tim Hortons in ages. We're not going to fly to Donald J. Trump Airport. I'm sorry. We're going to Fort Lauderdale. It's a better looking scenery anyway. Although Vertical Sim West Palm Beach is good. Right, cool. I think now, chat, I'm going to turn autopilot on. That was really nice to hand fly, by the way. I don't know how that looked. That was all hand flown. Not gonna complain. Right, we need to just go on to privacy and go public, and then you guys can see me. Couldn't connect to the server. Oh, there we go. They've been updated. Sweet. Very happy with that manual flown departure. Very impressive. Avnerd, thank you so much, mate. Good morning. I'm glad you waited for that. God, the wind is so hot. Oh, the Trump altimeter setting. God. I'm glad there won't be any ATC. Well, there might be. I don't know.
Did you mention a streamer who goes through everything on this?
Yes, Edward the pilot. I'll give him a shout out. There we go. Yeah, if you go drop a follow or watch some of Edward's latest VODs, he's a real world, like, got a type rating in the 220. He's got over 3,000 hours. And some of his previous streams, he's sort of gone through the systems and really spoke about the plane in a lot of detail. I don't know if he's going live today, potentially. But he was live yesterday and the day before, sort of talking to you about everything and answering questions and stuff. So, there you go. You're welcome. Thank you so much for the 10 months, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, Edward was in chat a little bit yesterday. He dropped me a raid, and then we very embarrassingly slammed it into LaGuardia in front of all his audience, which was a little bit embarrassing, but it's not the end of the world. And there you go. You can see us on the chart here as well. And if you wanted the chart full screen as well, you can do that. Really, really nice. We can track ourselves all the way to Pat's. And yeah, that was a very good departure. Let's continue climbing up to 380. We do have another checklist to do at flight level 350 as well. So it's just gone V out cap. We might need to press FLC again. I reckon we do. Standard pressure. Standard on that side. Standard on that side. And yeah. That's all good. We'll push in the heading. So that goes straight to where we're looking. 380. Seatbelt signs are now off. The landing lights are all switched off as well. Happy. There you go. That was probably one of the most easiest departures, and I feel like it does get easier each time you fly the 220. But obviously I suppose you get into rhythms, but yeah, that was really nice. There you go. I'm looking forward to flying this all day. It's going to be so good. Where can you buy this plane? You can't buy it yet, but it will be available on the Microsoft Flight Sim Marketplace over the coming few days. Yes. Honestly, possibly, mate, it's like you're not watching Kenko. We're not doing everything by the book, but I am trying. Shame about my terrain radar not working, though. I think because we dragged so far away on the plan mode, the terrain radar's disappeared, but never mind. So yeah, we do need to put an arrival into DCA. Probably when we get to cruise. We're only in cruise for maybe 60 miles at most. So when we're in that 60-mile cruise, we'll go and plan the river visual arrival. And maybe obviously put a few restrictions and stuff down, but that should keep us quite entertained. The next flight down to Orlando is a little bit longer, so we'll have some more time to chill, play GeoGuessr or whatever we want to do, but this first flight will go by very quickly. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. Is everyone else in the air now as well? Are we all sort of suited and booted? Yeah, nice. The full crew. The full crew. Ah, okay, I see. There is someone else. Finno's doing it as well, but he's got the other routing, the alternate routing, but... Oh no, to be fair, we're on the alternate routing. Finn's doing the proper routing. But yeah, there you go. So cool. So cool. Yes, plans are absolutely. Soccer as well, hello. What other flights are you doing today? So when we get down to DCA, we're off to Orlando. And then after we land to Orlando, we're then off to Fort Lauderdale. They're all real-world JetBlue A220 flights that I am very excited to do today, to be fair. It should be really, really nice. When do you think we will get a good 330 Neo? Yeah, I would like an InnyBuilds 330 Premium, but I don't know if they're doing one or if they're able to do one. But yeah, a good 330 Premium would be really nice. These ones at the moment, TJ, that you're seeing on stream, but I might change them to version 5. Seems a newer version, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're better, but yeah. Sim does look very, very nice. Ah, yeah, listen, VATSIM, let's have a look at this. The faster you climb, the more fuel you save. I guess so, but obviously the faster you climb, the more fuel you're kind of using. Right, let me log into this listen.vatsim. So can we just listen to any station on VATSIM? So this is a new thing that's just been released. Log in with VATSIM. Listening as. Oh, this is really cool. So I can just tune into Gatwick Ground. Show aircraft. Oh, you can see it. Right. No, wait. Can you listen into aircraft or just ATC? And it shows you all the aircraft and what station they're on. Surely it works on aircraft. So you guys can stalk me and listen to my aircraft. Wait, so if I type in JBU 135, I should be here. 128.8. That's so cool. I don't want a hot mic Unicom, but that is really cool. So if I were to speak there, you would have heard it. Oh, that's so cool. It works on aircraft as well. It's listen.vatsim.net. It's a new thing that's just came out. So you can listen to aircraft and seeing the comms. This is really good for teaching people how to VATSIM. Hide aircraft. If we want to listen to Sophia approach, we can just click it.
See ya.
Wow. And it's really well made as well. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Oh yeah, we can listen into Milk Run Monday. Sydney Tower, Sydney Ground. This is so cool.
I've got a 605, just your information. That 777 is hanging onto the runway. We probably would have clipped him if he didn't call you.
On a 605,
I actually love this. You're not on Unicom. Oh no, we're on 128.8.
Are you vacating Alpha 2?
We're still on CTAF. Very good spot, thank you. Well, there you go. If you're ever bored, it's quite nice background noise. Might not be music to your ears, but it's a nice sort of relaxing thing to listen to. And you can tune into any ATC or any aircraft, or even ATIS's.
Gatwick Airport Information Alpha, time 0950 Zulu, runway in
yeah, it's something I can sit for like sleep
transition level, flight level 70.
I'm actually so happy how this works. Like, I'm actually like, this is a really good thing. This is like really, really good for anyone maybe training to get like start learning VATSIM, or you know, just wants to listen to American ATC or UK ATC without being on the network. They can just sort of live, and it's very quick as well. It's not sort of laggy or... Oh, these are all the ATIS's. Ugh. Prague Ground is not online, so that one's obviously logged off. Oh, maximum simultaneous listeners 50 reach. Have we broke the website? I feel like we were all listening and now we've exposed it. Maybe there's a limit. Maybe there's a limit on a certain ATC station. Sydney Tower was busy. RPLL approach. This is so cool. I'm bookmarking this. I'm saving this. This is genuinely really nice. Who told me about this? Grizzle. Thank you, Grizzle. That's actually so cool. Right, we'll play some background music anyway, but if you guys want to have a play with that or listen into our JetBlue 135, you won't hear much, then you're more than welcome to. That's really neat. Plane Man, welcome in. Mate, I love the 220. It's an addictive drug. This is my 9th flight in it, and we're going to be spending all day in it today. So if there's any part of the plane you want to see, let me know. I'll happily show you. But yeah, it is a really, really nice plane. I'm looking forward to everyone having their hands all over it in the next coming few days. Yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice. There you go. Thank you, Charlie. Legend. You can access directly via VATSIM Radar. There's a mic button for it. Oh, is it built into VATSIM Radar now? So if we want to listen into JFK Tower... Oh, yeah, hang on. Oh, then it automatically opens up the website. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so there's a shortcut to it then. That makes sense. So if we want to go over to Europe and listen to Gatwick Ground, you can just sort of hover over the little microphone thing, listen as ground, and then it loads up to listen.vatsim.net. I like it. I like it. I like it. Pand, good morning. How are you? Welcome. Does the table in the cockpit work? Yes. These ones. There you go. Standing in the Hall of Fame. You've got little sun visors. I found out this morning there's also these click spots here for some more sun visors. And yeah, I do definitely notice my performance better than yesterday for sure. I don't see why not, Daniel. You can sign up to VATSIM and don't fly for a couple of months. Your account won't become like dead or anything like that. If you want to just sign up to VATSIM just to listen to ATC, I don't think they'll have a problem. I don't see that being a problem. Oh yeah. Max 50 listeners, you've broken it. Don't blame me. I'm sure there's other people on it as well as us. Although we probably have got a few clicks on the website, but yeah. Edward, good morning. How are you? We done a lovely manual departure out of Boston with your new sensitivity. It feels really nice. It was probably the best takeoff roll we had as well. And yeah, we manually flew this entire thing. And yeah, amazing. Good morning though. Hello. I'm looking forward to landing with it. That's a different story. But yeah, hand flying it felt really nice. We're just checking out the new like VATSIM listen website thing. I wouldn't say it's very useful to me, but I'm sure some people might find this useful. You can like listen to aircraft, listen to sort of ATC and stuff. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, well, I do have the Moser as well, but it doesn't work very well on the 220, so I'm using this. Same one as you, I think. It's a little bit dusty, though. But yeah, very nice. Because I suppose if I were using a different one, it wouldn't probably work as well. Those settings feel as close to possible to the real thing. Nice. So yeah, I appreciate you sharing that information with us, but yeah, I'll try and encourage people to check the settings on your Discord if they are getting the plane this week. Yes, I do. Although I think it's a bit, unless it's maybe the correct way. When I pitch down, it puts it up, and then vice versa. Is that how it is in real life? I think so. Like on the trim, it's obviously push down, push up, it goes down. But on the speed setting, you push up and it goes up. That's the way it should be. Okay. So I haven't got to change the keybinds on that. So yeah, that's all set on the little where you remove the little plastic cover. Yeah, that's how I've done it. Luke, good morning. How are you? Welcome. Hello. Pand, I'm very well. Yes. Sigvi, that's not very good. What is your opinion yet about the A220? I think it is an amazing, amazing aircraft. It's something fresh in the sim. It's a new learning curve for people. But I do think this rendition that Synaptic and Any Builds have done is, yeah, incredible. I really like it. Let me change to CNS on that side and we'll just get systems on that. Although, Edward, I don't know if you're aware, I mean, it may be, I broke the terrain. I went onto plan mode and dragged really far away, and then it's like crashed and not coming back. But if not, I'll mention it to Harsh. It might already be on your little notebook. And I've restarted the .batch thing and it ain't coming back, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, that's a known bug. Okay, cool. Cool. I wasn't sure whether to mention it to like Harsh or anything, but I won't worry if it's made aware. Oh, or will it come back? Open up another page on the map page. Okay. If we just go to FMS and then what? Back to map to like restart it. Aye. Okay. You're a legend. Thank you very much. There we go. We'll just be a little bit more delicate with dragging it around on plan mode. When we get to cruise, by the way, we need to plan our river visual into DCA. But I will get into our very small cruise before we do that. Cheers, mate. I didn't even know there was a fix for it. Thank you. Ian, see you later, mate. Enjoy your day, whatever you're up to, mate. Morning, Demon, as well. Good to see you. Hello. Sean D as well. Good morning. Yes, VATSIM Radar received a V2 update. We are using that, and I've copied over my little profiles. We've got 5 of us flying to DCA, which is very exciting. And I believe the winds are favouring runway 19. So we'll have a look at what the options are for 19 in just a minute. But yeah. Glide Slope Pro San Diego V2. Worth checking out in the future. Worth checking out. Jimmy Boy, good morning. V Pilot, a very good morning as well. Welcome. Hope you're all well, chat. Like I say, full day of JetBlue flying today. Oh yeah, we've also turned up the weathering. I turned up the weathering to 100%. And we've got like bugs on the nose. We've got loads of dirt all over the plane. It looks really, really nice. Needs a jet wash, but yeah. We're becoming like proper JetBlue. I don't know if these are dirty in real life, but yeah. Full JetBlue flight. So we're off to DCA. Then when we land into Washington, we're then going to be flying down to Orlando, which is a bit of a longer flight. And then from Orlando, we're going to fly down to Fort Lauderdale. And we'll wrap up the stream in Fort Lauderdale. So we're pretty much traveling down the whole of the east coast of America today from Boston to Fort Lauderdale, which should be a really nice day out. It should be good. Is there dynamic weathering? I don't think so. I just manually set the weathering to 100%. I don't think it slowly goes up over time if you fly in the plane. But I haven't flown it enough to check. But I think it's a manual setting. Airliner, good morning. Welcome. Hello. Arrival and departures as of 34 minutes ago is 15 and 19. Amazing. We'll have a look at what the river visual is 19. And we've got the Clipper 3, which is probably correct. If we go arrivals, Clipper 3 into the... So we've got RNAV and we've got an LDA. RNAV 19 probably would be really nice. I don't know if that's what they would do in real life. I assume that's what they would do in real life. Data. RNAV arrival. So that terminates at Nays, and then from Nays we want to then do a 180 and then probably start on RNAV. If I just select RNAV Zulu 19er, we can then have a look at it. Mitz, good morning. Hello. Yes, Matty, it's really nice. We were just having a look at that a second ago, actually. It's really, really nice. Yeah, this is probably what we want to do, chat. Obviously, to be honest with you, when we reach Darrick, we can either let the plane do it, but to be honest, I kind of want to fly it myself. So if we were at Darrick at 2,700 feet, 180, we'll just take it manual all the way down the river, past the Pentagon, past all the Washington Monument and landmarks and stuff, and then we'll circle it in. We'll go and execute that. Sweet. RNAV 19er is approved upon request, aka uncontrolled, it's available. Yeah, okay, that's fine. As long as we're on the CTAF, that's fine. We should be flying over New York. Are we over New York? Almost. Okay, we got a little bit to go. We might be able to see New York, Manhattan below us, but it is a little bit cloudy. But we might be able to see New York, hopefully. Don't load the RMP and just go to Darrick and fly it like a proper visual. No cheating. Yeah, but it gives me a guide plan, though. Stussnape, I can have a quick look, mate. Have you had any issues where the ILS frequency doesn't get pulled into the arrival data in the FMS? I'll probably say something is wrong. To be honest, I've been manually putting in the ILS details. I haven't let the plane set the ILS automatically. I've done it all myself every time. It says auto, but yeah, obviously we don't need it now, but I've always typed in the ILS frequency manually. 1,000 to go, by the way. Oh, that reminds me. We need to go wing anti-ice off, I believe. And then, yeah, avoiding icing conditions. I think Edward had some ice yesterday. Because he said that... Oh, God, don't quote me. I think he said this detected it. Yeah, heated probe. And it said, like, ice up here. We don't have that, though. We're okay. Child of the magenta line detected. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah. That makes sense, I suppose, Soccer. Yeah, you can't really fly over the White House. probably not the safest thing to be doing. But yeah. The new VATSIM map is so smooth. It's really nice. Apart from when you zoom in and zoom out, though, Ridgie. I feel like zooming out and zooming... I mean, I suppose you can't really make it... That's pretty... I suppose that's pretty smooth anyway. It's pretty smooth. There you go. You'll do a touch and go around. You can do what you want to do. Right, we're approaching top of climb. We're just approaching flight level 380. We're going to be doing the RNAV. I mean, I could do it visual, but I still... It'd be nice to have the lines. And we've got 2 RMP. So we've got 0.11 and 0.30. 550 or 491. I'm not sure what that means. It's a 3-degree descent. That's just 0.11 and 0.30. We could just put in 500. RVR 60 or 1 1/4 and 1 1/4. It's only certified for 0.3. Okay, thank you. So it'll be 550 for the minimums. Oh, it's the accuracy. Oh, I see. Okay. So within 0.3 nautical miles, within 0.11 nautical miles. 0.1 will come 2028 Airbus has said last update now, but it has been delayed for like 3 years. Okay. Fingers crossed for 2 years time then. Makes sense. Oh. Was the plane shouting at me then for a sec? I don't think it was. I thought it said descend, descend. We haven't got traffic on. There we go. Okay, so 550 then for the minimums. 550. Barrow. 550. Again, we won't be in cruise for long because we will pretty much be starting descent in a sec. I want to have a look at what we've created as well. Is that set? PFD nav. Yeah, 550 minimums has been set. Top of descent is... Oh, we have a discontinuity, so we don't have a top of descent. Let me go fix that. This is normal. So if we... So after MXE, are we good to go direct to eyes? MXE... No, we need to add a transition. We've got Nuggy, Troy's, and all this down to Baltimore and then eyes. So how do I add all that between these two? MXE. Bingo. And now that's added... Top of descent, we've got MXE, which I'll replace over the other MXE. And then MXE, Nuggy, Troy's. Perfect. And that goes down to Baltimore at a fixed altitude of 10,000 feet. Which is also correct. We should see it. I believe that's probably Baltimore there, isn't it? Hang on. And this is what I love about 220. What other plane can you do this, chap? Yeah, there you go. The terrain state glitched again, but that's fine. So yeah, Baltimore 250 at 10,000. And then... Oh, it says top of descent. I don't believe top of descent, though. That's not in the right place. So maybe that's because we've still got discontinuities. After Nays, it's vectors to Darrick. Which, to be fair, we may as well keep in. There's no point doing direct Nays Derrick, though, is there? Or Darrick. Oh, can you do that on the PC-12? Ah. I didn't know that. There you go. Terrain's working again. Sweet. Oh, no, top of descent is before COPS or COPES. We have 2 top of descents. Is that normal? Top of descent in 70 miles. Maybe because it's a hard restriction? I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter. We're going to go down anyway. The Yukon HD thing suggests COPES at 220. Oh, does it? Oh, so maybe we'll get the COPES updated then. I'll take your word for it, Planzo. COPES crossing at 220, yeah? That's the Alter ATC that I guess I would trust on VATSIM. And then that means top of descent's in 40 miles to reach COPES at 220. Sweet. Golden State Gaming, good evening. How are you? Welcome. Devin, yes. Yeah. It's MSS 2024. Sorry if missed any messages, by the way, chat, but a very good morning to all of you. Happy Monday. Appreciate you all tuning in. We're almost halfway to DCA. It's beautiful. Beautiful 220. I'll get predictions open as well in a sec. Actually, what I'll do, quick buy break. I'll be back in 30 seconds, and then we'll run through some of the arrival stuff just before top of descent. I'll be back quickly. I don't know what song I'm leaving you with. Call Me by Blondie. I don't know what this is. Oh, it was a tune actually. Kind of. Right, I'll be back in a sec, chat. I will leave you with a lovely outside view of the plane as well. There you go. Do. So hot. Be right back. Hello. Right, let's get the plane ready for top of descent into DCA. So we can go auto brake RTO. We've set minimums. We don't need to set up the ILS. Probably isn't a whole lot. No, to be fair, there isn't much more to do. We're pretty much good. David, good morning. How are you? Happy Monday. Appreciate, honestly, guys, I'm very grateful for you being here. I know that obviously a lot of people work and stuff on weekdays, so just having me on as background noise genuinely means the world, so thank you. Hope you're enjoying my zoo animals in the back as well. I thought I'd add somewhat of a background. Although half of them were gifts in the last, year, to be fair. Atrix, good morning. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Right, as we're approaching top of descent as well, we should probably lower this to 220. And then when we get to top of descent, the plane will just start going down. Which is very cool. I'm actually so, proud of learning this plane, as much as I have. I know there's still learning to do. We nailed that with the altitude, actually. But I have really been enjoying this. I just want you guys to get the plane too as well. We're on live weather. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I'll be so good, Merc. I really want the Air Canada Retro A220. Retro A220. I really want this. I really hope someone makes this. It's so nice. I'm sure they will. Canada Flygo will be happy if they do. You think that's ugly? I think you're ugly. It's coming, sausage. I know you've shown me a little preview, Dave. I'm waiting. I'm being patient. I'm joking, Charlie. Yeah, the Special Air Baltic liveries would be so good. Canada Fly Guy doesn't like that livery. However, this one that Grizzle's just sent, I do really like. It's like an X-ray of a plane. Yeah, Blueprint 2. That's going to be really difficult, I think, to make, though. Whoever's putting up the challenge of making that, with, like, the bags underneath and all the little windows and the chairs. Whoever's making that, I have a lot of respect for. It's very nice. Tavers is a talented chap. Tavers is. I know he's made the Qantas Link livery. I don't know about any other ones, but we will see. We will see. Yeah, we won't get 747 this year, Muck. I reckon they'll be next year, the classic. And then I reckon it'll be 2028 for the 747-400. Which is so far away. But patience. Patience, patience, patience. Do just say you love me. Welcome to Granites Airport. Way. Soon to be flown in a Qantas Link 220, Charlie. Tell you, even if you just sent this like without the plane and just sent the background, I'd be like Australia. It's got a distinctive orange sand about it. When's the A380? I reckon after the 75. Obviously, let's get the 220 out first, and then, yeah. Then we'll worry about what's coming out next. Oh, we're just dipping up on the speed a little bit, so we'll get a teeny tiny bit of speed break out, and we should be good. And we're below flight level 350, so we get wing anti-ice back to auto. And the rest of it is all good for now, anyway. When we reach Copes at 220, I think we'll take it down to 10,000 for Baltimore. And then, yeah, like I say, when we get to Nays, we'll vector ourselves over to Darrick. At Darrick, we've got to be speed 180. Also, I don't know why Sunny says 247 or below, but there we go. We need to be 180 and above 2,700, and then descending all throughout the river visual. So we should be okay. This smoke is annoying. What do you mean, like contrails, or? Oh, meh. No one's to know, Charlie. It's fine. No one's to know. Oh, we're speeding up still. Oh, the smoke. Oh, what? Oh, the actual smoke in real life. What, from the wildfires? Is that still a thing? I didn't even know that was still a thing. Might be. Good luck, everybody, going into DCA. Hopefully, we all have a successful landing. This is you, isn't it? 1350... Oh, hang on. My overlay doesn't say the right number. We should be 1355. There we go. The overlay now says the right number. Sorry. Yeah, that is me. That is me. Yes. The notorious red dirt that once it comes in contact with your car, it will never ever come off. Oh, you're joking. We have, like, sandy rain from the deserts in the UK where the Sahara blows it up with, like, the rain and stuff. So we have, like, sandy rain, but that's easy to wash off. So I can imagine it's like that on your cars, but it doesn't. It's not easy to wash off. This is going to fly over the UK. Wait, why is it going back to Toulouse? Huh? I'm confused. Huh? Oh, is it testing? Oh. So they are long... Okay, I didn't know it was testing. I was like, what? Is something wrong with it? They were just... So they've got to paint it in Toulouse. But they just wanted to test the 1000 ULR with a flight to Melbourne and back. Right, okay, that makes sense. STN, hello, welcome. No, I don't use the Airbus throttles. I use the... Well, they look like Boeing, but in the actual real plane, they're like similar like to CRJ. So I use these ones, and they work really nicely. I think you can use the wing control like Airbus ones, but I just use these Moser ones. To be honest, though, Dave, I mean, it stands out. But yeah, I reckon they will add some paint to it, I'm sure. Just woke up, mate. Good morning. I'm your early morning wake-up call. Make sure, well, I can be your breakfast entertainment. Nice. Considering we're approaching Copes, we'll continue this down to 100. I'll open up predictions as well for you guys. There we go. Has he got a tailwind, Geo? I reckon it's got a tailwind if it's going over 600 ground speed. 15 minutes of predictions, there you go. Chances are it's going to be over 200, but you can chance your luck with an under and we'll see. We'll see. Oh my god, that'd be so good. Is the wait, the Wanula, are we thinking on the same thing? Is that like the green thing? Yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's like this. That'll be really nice. The problem is special liveries just don't really happen anymore these days. Right, this should update when we overfly Copes, by the way. I'll keep an eye on it. It was beautiful. Was being the very sad word. Oh, the next restriction is 12,000. Oh yeah, above 2,000. That's fine. Right, we'll stop the music, we'll turn up the sim, and we'll see if we can land this into DCA. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Are there any new planes coming to Microsoft Flight Sim? So we've got obviously the 220 this week, the Innie builds A380 at some point, the 757, the 787. I think there's a few other aircraft here and there, but for the most part, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Where else can I go chasing you? Nice. Yeah, Vector 787, that probably won't be until December. We've also got EFBX to get excited about as well this year, which should be really cool. Which is like an app you can use on like an iPad where like it combines everything, and I feel like EFBX is something you would use on every flight as well. So it manages all like your sim brief and your GSX, and there's loads of apps on it, including Flappy Bird. I don't know the stage of the A380 now. I know that they said the A380 will be releasing after the 220, but I don't know how much after. Could be weeks, could be months. There is a trailer of it now, so it's got to be getting close, the A380. It's got to be getting close. I don't think the A380 will be flown as back to back to back as the 220 as much, though, because the A380 is more of like a long hauler aircraft, where something like the 220, it's so much easier just to have a full stream of it. And obviously JetBlue ops are just like the hottest things ever. I won't let you down, mate. I won't let you down. Fierce Cray. Fierce Cray? Yeah, any Fierce Cray. I feel sorry for people's bank accounts, particle. 747 won't be this year. We've got obviously it to look forward to, but yeah, I can't see it happening this year, unfortunately. Some pics of aircraft doing the river visual when I've been to DCA during Easter. There you go. When we were in Washington, I sadly think that they weren't doing the river visual. Ah, nice. That's a 220 as well, isn't it? I think so. Ah, I love the shots through the trees, mate. You nailed the timing on that one. Holy moly. Very nice, mate. Very cool. Very, very cool. There you go. Yeah. Well, they said that I think they're still meeting Q3, so we should see the 757 in our sims, if they're keeping to their word, by the end of September. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Right, what are we through? We won't get landing lights on. What we can do and go and set is the meta. Or we need to get the arrival information in for KDCA as well. We'll go do that now. So if we go performance arrival. It's currently 22 degrees in DCA. And the winds are 210 at 5. And then we've got altimeter is 29.84. 29.84. In the box, and then we'll also go and set 2984 as well. 2984 and 2984. Perfect. QNH set and carrying on for 18,000. A lot of JetBlue liveries to make and expect. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be really good. Yeah, I feel like I hope the same with the Air Baltics as well. I'm sure that these livery creators, they want the challenge. They probably enjoy the difficult liveries. So, fingers crossed that we do get them. I would enjoy, as a painter, I would enjoy doing the different ones. Obviously, they've all got assets of, like, you know, text fonts and stuff that they've used over the years, but yeah. Hey, did you enjoy the one Lufthansa 100 years livery, Benchy? Thank you so much for resubscribing, sir. I hope you enjoyed. I did see some pictures. So you did get the 100 year livery. Welcome home, Benchy. Hopefully a day off for you to just sort of unpack and everything. But thank you for 42 months. I really appreciate that a lot, mate. Thank you. How do you display the charts in DU3? Just literally here. You can go on the display. You can make them full screen charts as well, if you wanted to. Or this one's portrait, and you can see us. You can track yourself on the chart. You can have the charts anywhere. We can have the charts down here if we wanted to as well. If we wanted a massive chart down here, we could. I just like having the checklists. Oops, I pressed that. Sorry. Same click spot as the checklist button. There we go. Yeah, it's so customizable. You can have a massive map as well. If you didn't want a chart, you can have a massive map over here with the terrain running and stuff. Really nice. And you can also like drag around it and everything. Very cool. I'm going to have portrait chart over here though for the arrival. We don't have the... Oh no, hang on. I'm about to say we should have the RMP. There we go. Clipper 3 is what we're currently on. On our way down to Eyes, and then from Eyes we'll get the RNAV chart, River Visual, runway 19er, and then again we'll probably just keep the data in on there. But you can see how easy it is just to customize it and have it on certain pages and stuff. It's really cool. Sorry, I clicked auto throttle. It was a little bit of a click spot. I believe we got some smoke into DCA again, so we'll see how we get on. The Allegris cabin is really great, but do not sell any models on board. No! Are they sold out, or they just didn't sell any at all? I guess you would have got one as well. You have to look online, but it's probably more difficult. Ah, you're welcome. Anytime. Anytime. Now, on a real though, chat, if you are watching on YouTube, the YouTube streams lately have really popped off. I mean, we've got 85 viewers over on YouTube at the moment. Normally that's been averaging, you know, 20, 30, 40. I think we peaked over 250 on our first stream with the 220. So yeah, if you are watching on YouTube or Twitch or wherever, I am so grateful. Because combined, we're always on like 300-400 viewers with Twitch and YouTube, which is just absolutely incredible. So yeah, I really appreciate it. And I can see all the subscribers, the likes, everything. So yeah, thank you. Oblivion as well, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. Happy Monday. Yeah, I'm really glad we're doing this multi-streaming stuff. Definitely won't be streaming on TikTok, but I think YouTube and Twitch is a really good combination. And yeah, thanks to Grizzle and Chewy and Jamie for being the guinea pigs, but yeah, it's worked really well. No, I haven't swapped it yet, Reggie. I've kept it as version 3. I was looking at profiles and presets to swap, but I didn't press any buttons. I think we'll just keep with version 3 for now, and then swap to version 5 at some point. I just don't want it to break and make it look ugly. It scares me. Okay, I will swap them at some point. I will. Alex, hello, mate. Good to see you. Welcome. Carla, good morning. Happy Monday. Back to work, or are you still off? Hopefully you are well, Carla. Hello. Oh, no, you were off. And no, you told me you had a week off in September. I don't know if you're off today. Last message. Sorry, Benchy. Do you have time for a special Benchy showcase of the 220? Yeah, of course. What kind of questions do you have, Benchy? So, the Inibuild Snaptic A220. There's the cockpit. We'll get rid of the this thing. Run down. Visually, graphically, inside, outside, spot on. Absolutely adore the plane. Systems, it does take a little bit of getting used to, but if you do the first flight or two off that sim, maybe watch Edward or, you know, me on a little setup. I don't do it quite as advanced as Edward. Yeah, I think anyone can definitely fly this plane. It's my 9th flight in it. I think visuals, graphically, stunning. In terms of performance, it's definitely improved today. Because we ran display drive run installer, so I might have had something sort of lurking on my system lately. But yeah, I'm very impressed with it. I said yesterday that if Twitch was offline, I would have still flown the plane offline. I enjoyed it that much. So I think that's quite a bold statement, because I always do flights on stream, but if Twitch was offline, I would have still flown the plane myself because I enjoy it that much. But yeah, I think it is a really enjoyable plane. A lot of people will enjoy it. It's kind of a short haul, but it's got its quirks about it. And you can customize the plane how you want the plane. It works really nicely with Navigraph, with Lido charts as well. And yeah, it works. The only thing it's missing is weather radar, CPDLC, and if you have a little bits, cabin announcements and stuff, if that bothers you. But we've just got a third-party program called Universal Announcer that kind of does it all for you. What's the next one? Oh, it never did.
Hi, it's Brian. We've now
There
begun
we
our
go.
initial descent. Please remain seated with your
It's not
seatbelt
doing them
fastened
automatically,
for
the
remainder of
announcements,
flight,
but
and
that's
begin
fine.
wrapping up
Is
your
that okay,
laptops
Benchy?
and devices as
Compared to the
we fly.
Phoenix, what, in terms of
We ask
performance?
you to store them for landing.
The Phoenix, I mean, this is still a complete plane. There's a few little bugs with it, but the developers are aware and they're trying to sort of work around the clock to get them
As part of our
fixed.
commitment to safety from the ground up,
I would compare it to the same performance as the 350.
each flight. Please
That's
do
how
your
I would
part by
compare
checking
it.
around your seat and in the seat back pocket.
Auto land, it has auto land. We haven't tried it out yet though.
Hand them to us as we pass
And they
through
just
the cabin.
release it. The next couple of days, fingers crossed, Danojet. Fingers crossed. I don't know, unfortunately. Bill, I owe you an apology. I was literally thinking about you last night, and I said to you I'll get some data for you, and I think we got so sidetracked the other day. I'm so glad you're in chat. I'm sorry. We can get it if you still need it at DCA. Shout at me, and I will get the data if you still need it. Sorry that I forgot. I think we were just so busy the other day. But yes, of course I can, mate. Of course I can. I do apologise. I know that we said we will do it for you, and then again, I think we just got so distracted that we didn't. Mate, I will absolutely get those data for you. That data for you, no worries. If you're in chat when we get down to DCA and we've parked up, we'll load up GSX settings, and then yeah, I'll find the height of it for you. That's fine. Ryanair, yes, my NVIDIA app settings are these ones. Microsoft Flights in 2024. Show more settings, and then there'll be more settings that appear. There we go. So that's what I've got. So we've got vertical sync on. We're forcing our max frame rate on 120, and then we're using 4x frame gen. So it's just those ones. The reason I limit my frame rate is so it allows my graphics card to breathe, and also helps the streaming side as well. So if I don't have a max frame rate, my PC will try and work hard and try and get as many frames as possible. But with having that max frame rate, as soon as I reach that frame rate, my PC then just like breathes and can put power into like OBS or other software. You don't necessarily need a max frame rate, but it just keeps things stable, I suppose. Maybe, James, I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, that's it, exactly. And every plane is not going to release perfect. Like, there's always going to be spoiler mismatch. That's my fault. There's always going to be teething issues with planes and everything like that. We should be carrying on down to 10,000. We can go FLC, but the VNAV, to be fair, should put us... The V out V, we've got about 15 miles to descend 2,000 feet, yeah. I believe that will come down. We should be okay. It doesn't come with failures, no. Not on release. I don't know if it's... I don't know if they're thinking about adding them or not. Now, honestly, Ryanair, mate, any question's a good question. I really like using DLSS preset M. See, I used to have a play with this. I used to use preset K and then realised that was the bane of everything going wrong. But, I mean, yeah. I like DLSS presets, and they have helped in the past, but I've been scared off using them lately. Very scared off using them. Oh, it's all smoky. It's all turned smoky. River visual, and it's going to be smoky. I hope we go below the smoke in a moment. Fingers crossed. Kilo's awful, yeah. At the moment, I'm not using one, and to be honest, I don't really know if I really want to. I'm quite happy without, but if you're saying it helps, then it'll be fine. I've just realised we probably should be doing FLV. Oh no, we probably have to go. Should we go manual VS? That's not working either. How do we descend 10,000, or will it automatically go down for me? Because it's saying at the moment the plane wants to stay at 12,000 feet, but we have to be 10,000 over Baltimore. What have I done wrong? This is the wildfire smoke, yes. Ah, I clicked that a second ago and it didn't click. There we go. Is it at or no? It's forced at 10. It's got the two lines on it, Canada. So I assume that means you've got to be 10,000 at Baltimore. Fedituda, good morning. Hello. You join us yet again in the lovely 220. We'll just go manual VS and head it down a little bit. You might be right. Maybe it's not a force restriction, but this is saying 250, 10,000. Thank you very much for the Prime, Fetty. How are you? I'll get some love in the chat. Chat, if you can get some love, that'll be amazing. Cheers, Fetty, mate. Appreciate the Prime. My 9th sub of the day. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I have 220 ops. Yes. I'm looking forward to doing some flights in the 220 with you guys. Most definitely. Obviously, you know, it's been nice you joining me on your 321s and 737s, but we do have model matching for 220, so we can try and get like a really big 220 group flight or something at some point, which I think will be really, really good. I hope so. I do hope so. There we go. No, the 2 lines is at. I just didn't have the chart open. So at, so we were correct in saying 10,000. So we were currently 1,000 feet too high, which is probably my fault, but that's fine. So is there any other restrictions? So eyes. I know that this is why it's not descending, because eyes is saying at 11,000 and then EDDWD is at 11,000. That's the problem. That's what's gone wrong. The plane, I haven't told the plane that we need to be below 10,000 or maintaining 10,000 at these waypoints. Well, the thing is, it's Nays vectoring for the river visual, and from Nays we're going to be starting the RNAV. So but we have to be 2,700 at Darrick. So we could just put in like maybe 8,000 at eyes, and then like something and go down. There's no sort of, it doesn't tell me any more altitude restrictions on the Clipper 3. Oh, it says 4,000, which probably means don't go below 4,000. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's tired of the 737 and the A320, 100%. I'm excited to do that, but I need to first study it a lot and get... Yes, 100%. Like I say, there's loads of streamers out there. Some people fly this plane for a living. They've done brilliant sort of streams, and I think there's I think Edward's doing a little mini type rating on the plane as well. I'm trying to go meet RTO Ultrabrake. What am I trying to do? But yeah, the plane does take a little bit to get used to, but it's oh, hang on, we should probably not be doing this. I want to go back to VNAV. Hang on, let's level out 9,500. Sorry, I'm talking while trying to wrap my head around something. But yeah, the plane, it takes a while to get used to, but it is really, really good. So if we just say eyes at 9,000, and then if we then say we want to be, is that nays or is that decel? I want to go nays, and we want to cross nays at 4,000, and then that gives us 1,000 feet to descend before we vector ourselves. And then now that's got the correct VNAV path, we can then go back to VNAV, FLC, VFLC, and then it will now go down with VNAV. I am a living genius. And now we fixed it. I think that's okay. I reckon I'll do a couple flights to get used to it, probably one ILS. And yeah, absolutely. The ILS is different, the RNAVs are different. Hey, look, it's cleared off. Love that. Love that. There's DCA chat. That's where we're landing. That is so cool. Hey, Ruben. On the IndyBuilds website is $49.99, excluding VAT. But marketplace regional pricing will change for everybody. So I don't think we're going to find out the official price until it's actually been released over the next coming few days. Yeah, it's going to be around the whatever £50 currency excluding VAT is for you, but I think Synaptic IndyBuilds set a price, and then the Microsoft Marketplace obviously adapt it based on where you live. So yeah, around £50 I would say. Yeah, $66, but then someone in Turkey it will be cheaper and stuff. So I don't really know. I don't know how this whole regional pricing system is set up, but yeah. Oh, CTAF. CTAF for KDCA. No, that's illegal, Charlie. 119 and decimal 1. 119 at decimal 1. There you go. That's tax avoidance is what that is. Don't recommend. You have to pay the 20% tax. 119 decimal... VPNs aren't illegal, no, but you still probably shouldn't VPN to a country to get the price cheaper. I wouldn't recommend it. 119 decimal 1, perfect. We'll switch over to DCA, and then we're on the CTAF. We're direct megs, and on our... Well, actually, let's carry on this down to... What did we say? 4,000, yeah. To be fair, we don't need to go all the way up. I mean, we can. We may as well. But we could direct ourselves from Megs to Darrick, but I feel like we are maybe 1,000 feet too high, so... That's the river visual. That's what the river we're following in a moment. And I think... Oh, he's off to Kite, okay. We'll follow in Iad. He's gone all the way, so we may as well go all the way as well, so we're not cutting in front of everybody. And then behind us, we've got Finno as well. I think some people's already landed. Yeah. Planzo and Duncan. Is Duncan soccer? I think so. Hopefully you had good landings, chat, and enjoyed the river visual. Hopefully. You are Duncan. I thought so. I thought so. I did see the Delta and was like, the only Delta flying with us was you. Cool, cool, cool. We need to start reducing the speed as well. So if we go manual on the speed, we'll reduce it to about 230, and we'll just slowly bring that down. Obviously, we are still descending, and we will vector ourselves. We've got visual of the traffic as well, so we'll circle in behind company here. I don't know what speed they're going. 246 ground speed. We're going 268, so yeah, we're currently going a little bit quicker than him, so we'll keep the speed coming down as well. Don't they use the tax on the address? Potentially, Odomichi, yeah, maybe. I don't know how it works, but I wouldn't risk it anyway. It was fun indeed. Awesome. Oh, is it you in front of me, Muslim? Awesome. Okay. I will reduce 220 as well. And then, yeah, as long as you're speed 180 at Darrell, if you are doing the RNAV X-ray, then you'll be fine. Oh, you'll be fine. Right, we'll switch over to the RNAV. And then hopefully in a moment we'll be able to see our plane. We will turn left in a moment. So we'll go vectors. And we'll just try and get a left turn 90 degrees. So 240, roughly. So if we do left 240 in just a moment, we'll bring that speed back a little bit more as well with a bit of speed brake. And we'll go down to just above F1 speed, so we don't need to get the flaps out or the slats just yet. And then we'll go vector left turning 240. Not a HUD on release, but I hope they will be adding one after release. But yeah, there won't be a HUD on release, no. Gran Canaria's had a freeware photogrammetry update. Ooh. We need photogrammetry. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, wow. I will bookmark that and we'll make sure we fly into that. Maybe with like an Air Baltic 220. Heading select. Left turning 240. And you know what? We'll go speed 200 and we'll get the slats out as well. I think talking myself through these approaches is actually so useful. I feel like it is making the approaches and the flights a little bit more professional, which is good. Well, this has gone very, very well. We'll direct ourselves to Days in just a moment as well. Is it Days? No, Darrick, sorry. There you go. Speed 200, just above the F2 flap 2 setting. Landing lights all switched on now, including the seatbelt signs. I don't know if we have to manually do the announcements, but yeah. Oh, that one doesn't work.
Hello, that's the cabin secure for landing.
Thank you. Just pretend that was automatic. Right, further left-hand turn now. We need to continue our descent down to 2,700. Oh, you can change to meters. That's quite nice. And you know what? Because we're on heading, we'll go vertical speed now as well. Keep that left-hand turn coming in. And then in about 5 miles, we'll direct to Darrick and go back to VNAV path as well. Talking through the approach, you're getting so close to proper approach briefings. Kind of. I don't know if it's more enjoyable or less enjoyable for you, but I enjoy it. Right, speed now reducing 180 because we have to be 180 knots at Darrick. That is a max speed. So we'll get the speed back even further. We'll go... If I go flap 2, will it give me an overspeed warning? Oh. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Further left-hand turn in a second. We'll go left turning 160. Speed reducing 180. And if we go direct and then direct to. Direct and then direct to. Done. Execute. And then that will allow us to go back to nav on heading to intercept the magenta line. And then it should switch over to FMS1 in a second. There we go. Just a genius. And then that's perfect. And we are back on VNAV as well. Or we will be back on VNAV. I'll make sure of it. Actually, if we go FLC... VLC, it will get me down to 2,700, level off, and then when we reach Darrick, it will take control and try and get us further descent. We're a little bit slow, a little bit far out, but that's okay. It's good spacing. Louis. Danology as well, good morning. Hello. Thank you for 4 months, Louis, mate. Welcome into the stream. Hello. Loads of resubs today, which is a very, very nice thing. Thank you, guys. I'm really grateful for the Prime, Louis. Good to see you, mate. Welcome. I'll get some love in the chat as well. Happy Monday. Good timing. We're landing an A220 into DCA, and then we're off to Orlando after this.
2,500.
Ah, okay. As in, like the F3, that kind of F2 thing. Makes sense. Alright, when we reach Darrick, I want to be like 10 knots slower. And we'll get configured as well with like gear down and stuff, because we're only going to have 10 miles to run when we reach Darrick. And we should be able to see Washington just out in front of us a little bit as well. There's the... Actually, no, it's not those pappies. I think it's these pappies that we need to worry about here for runway 19er. There's the Pentagon. There's the Washington landmark. 2,500. There's the Capitol building. And somewhere is the White House. I think it's like here or something. Not sure. It's like a T junction. 2,500. I really enjoy hearing you tell us what you're expecting and then seeing that happen in the plane. Trust me, it's more of a fluke frame, but it's just what I've learned over the last 48 hours. You know, from chat teaching me things, from Edward teaching me things, and trying to put it into practice. But yeah, I will keep doing it more often if you guys enjoy it. Speed 170 approaching Darrick. Washington DCA traffic, JetBlue 1355. Approaching Darrick, 2,700 to start the INAV Zulu, runway 19er DCA traffic. Planes just shouts at me when I'm trying to talk over it. Flaps free, or setting free. And because we're approaching Darrick, I'm going to go gear down. 2,500. Do we have to activate the approach phase for an RNAV? I assume so, but if not, we'll just take manual anyway. 2,500. No. I think we'll just keep it. It has to be FMS1, doesn't it? Also, speed 160. It's a visual after all, so we may as well take it visually. Speed reducing 160. Landing gear is down. We'll just take control of the plane. We'll leave auto throttle in for this one, but the next flight we'll keep auto throttle. We'll keep auto throttle out. 2,500. There you go. And so we can go FMS now. No, we can't go FMS. Why can't we go FMS? It should be minnow approach. That'll be alright. Let me go that. 123 plus 5, 6, 7, 8. 128 final approach speed. I might have done a little mistake there, but it's okay. And we'll trim down to that setting as well. Oh, it might be flat 5 actually. No, it is going to be flat 5, chat. It won't be flat 4 for DCA. A little bit high on profile. And we'll just circle and follow the visual. Oh, the Washington landmarks turned pink. DCA traffic, JetBlue 1355. 5-mile final now, landing runway 19er DCA traffic. We're a little bit high on profile as well, so we'll keep speed bugging that down to 128. Again, I might have messed up a little bit there, but it's fine. We've recovered it well. I'm not sure why Washington landmarks turned pink, but maybe the Just Stop Oil protesters it's the American versions.
5 miles from Dalek, 19er.
A little bit high still on approach. Heading to a special tree, I'm not sure. I don't know if the Joseki Design Washington landmarks are fully compatible with 2024. Maybe that's what it is. There's the Pentagon.
1,000.
Still a little high. We should be able to get the nose down a little bit here. We are still following where we need to be on the path. And DCA traffic, JetBlue 1355. We're now short final landing runway 19er. Ezo HD, perfect timing, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 2 white, 2 red. And we'll start turning now.
10, hello, Ian. Just got back from Paphos.
Minimum.
Oh, wow. I hope you had a good time. I need to go on holiday. Paphos is a decent shout, actually. Welcome in, mate. Thank you. Sorry, I'm locked in. We got this. 2 sets of Pappy lights, but I think we've turned really well there, actually. Speed's good, altitude's good. The sim is definitely running better than it was yesterday, that's for sure. Don't know what wind we're on. We've got maybe like a 15 knot headwind here.
$50, $30, $20, $10.
Bloody hell. Reverses.
Beautiful landing there, bud.
I think Edward's new sensitivity settings are pretty good. Welcome to DCA. That's got to be up there for yeah, one of the better landings. Textbook. The nose gear maybe wasn't textbook, but yeah. Callum as well, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ezo, hope you had a great time in Paphos, mate. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Manual braking. We should have gone a little bit higher on the auto brake, though, but it's okay. There you go. It's a rare sight. Nah. That was worth talking down. That was worth it. I enjoyed that. And DTA traffic at JetBlue 1355 vacated. Right, Alpha runway 100. It's all yours, whoever's landing in behind me. Runway is clear. That was awesome. I wish we recorded that. That would have been so good to play back. We'll cross the runway here, and DCA traffic, JetBlue 1355, crossing runway 422. Cheers, cheers, clear engine, mate. Appreciate that. I have updated my 220, yes. It's the latest version with the correct route and stuff. My nose gear didn't slam down. I tried to catch it.
Magnum 1550, short final 19 up.
I think they haven't changed any of the nose gear stuff on any of the versions. I think it's just fixed the route page and a few little bugs. There you go. Yeah, thank you, Ezo. You met the love of my life out there. So sad. Why didn't you bring them home with you? There you go, we're clear of 422 now. Get the APU switched on. That was actually sick, chat. I really enjoyed that. I don't know where JetBlue park, but there is a lovely company here that will follow in. There's also someone else from the stream in the American 7-3 on short final, which we'll make sure to watch as well. That's trafficking. Well, you could have asked them. Ah, that was actually so good. We are flying back out of DCA, chat. We're off to Orlando after this. So if you want to fly down to Orlando with us, you are more than welcome. It's across to the Bravo gates. Awesome. Cheers, Duncan. Just bought a football club. Internationally, England. If you were going to force me to choose a Premier League team, probably Arsenal. But I don't really watch any Premier League games, so I can't really support a Premier League team. He's absolutely greased it as well. Little float, but very nicely done as well. Whoever said well done on the landing, by the way, after landing, I appreciate it. Are these the Bravo gates? Let me just sort of slow down a little bit and we'll have a look. We'll just come to a stop here so we're not going too far. Charlie gates, but feel free to park where you want. Okay. Bravo Charlie. Okay, we can park on this pier. I don't mind. Wait, what's the first? The first pier is Bravo. The second pier is Charlie. Also, whale sounds, chat. I want you guys to have the plane now. It's not fair. I'm getting to that stage of streaming this now where I'm like, it's not fair now. I might just boycott streaming it till it's been released.
American 1550 located 1 on it.
Disgusting for Arsenal. I'm so sorry.
This is Sam 745. We are doing a high idle.
This week, Dan, I don't know. It could be today, it could be Friday. I hope for your guys' sake it's sooner rather than later, though. Just park in the alley next to me. Yeah, we'll circle in behind you and we'll park just to the right of you. That's fine. Damn, I'm really happy with that landing, chap. Really happy with that landing. I think we made one little mistake on the approach, though, where obviously I accidentally changed the nav source and stuff and it started turning right, but that was just my own stupidity, I think. Right, stand 2-1. So if we go GSX, Bravo and Bravo 2-1, and we'll go spin it in there. Taxi light off, and we'll just go a massive circle all the way in. And laser Leica as well, thank you so much. Hello, hello, hello. That's true actually, yeah. The website won't crash when you buy it. And you can transfer it to the install as and when it comes, which I hope it does. So that won't really be a problem. Laser Leica, happy 13 months, mate. Happy Monday, welcome. I appreciate you all tuning in, chat. We've got lots more flying to go. We're off to Orlando after this. And then when we touch down in Orlando, we'll be flying down to Fort Lauderdale, which are all real-world JetBlue ops, which I'm very excited about. And the next 2 flights, we will have to use auto throttle off for the landing. But, I mean, if we can keep landing like we just did into DCA, then I don't think we'll have a problem whatsoever. All you've got to do is idle at 30, so... Sweet. Perfect. And parking brake set. APU is on.
Doors to manual and cross-check.
Engine 1, engine 2 shut down. Flight number 1 completed. Stunning. Now you need to prove that wasn't a fluke. I genuinely think Edward's sensitivity settings have helped, chat. We parked a bit far, we did, a little bit.
When disembarking, please take care and hold onto the handrails while walking down the stairs.
Right,
Please ensure
beacon
that you
light,
supervise your children
yeah,
and
beacon
for your
light can
own
come off
safety.
now.
Do not walk underneath the wing.
Ground equipment, attach the GPU, connect to the GPU, and seatbelt signs off as well. Welcome to Washington, DCA. That was so good. Cool. There we go. And we'll just reset that back to FMS as well. Let's have a look at the damage of the landing rate. Love the JetBlue tail pattern. It is really nice. Thank you again, Laser Leica, mate. Cheers everybody for all the resubs and the bits and stuff today. I think we're up to like 1,400 subs now. I can show it back on the stream again, but yeah. We're absolutely smashing it on Twitch, so I'm very grateful. This looks so good as well. I've got like a really big preview on my other monitor. It does look so good. And I think the sim as well, the performance has been so much better today than the last couple of days because of the display driver on installer. So yeah, everything is just, it's perfect today. It's perfect. Hey, Feddy, yeah, it's a good one, mate. I'm using the wing control side stick as well, so. Yes. Right, let's go and just turn down a little bit. Again, if you are liking the YouTube video, if you're subscribing over on YouTube, I am so grateful. We got over 51 likes already. We've got a brand new member and 93 people watching as well. Obviously, you're more than welcome to carry on, you know, popping in, popping out throughout the day, seeing where we're at. But yeah, we have got some more flying to do today, so we're not going anywhere. The latest version, Dan. If you know what display driver on installer is, load into safe mode, DDU it, install the latest version, and that's exactly what I did last night. And I have noticed an improvement in performance. To be fair, not necessarily performance, but more reduction of stutters. So yeah, maybe give it a go. You might have already used DDU in the past. We've also got weathering turned up to 100% as well, chat. So that's why you can see like all the bug splats and stuff, and it looks really, really nice on the plane. So that's what we're using today. It looks absolutely destroyed though. But yeah, it needs a good jet wash. I don't know how much it will cost to jet wash an A220, but I'd happily offer. I wish I had the time. I wish I had the patience to learn in depth everything to do in MSFest 2024. In terms of following real procedures, I can only use the autopilot panel. Honestly, do what you want to do though. It's time as well, you know, and just yeah, be patient with it. But if it's kind of, I don't know, like when we first flew the plane from this one specifically from Vilnius to Riga, like we had so many problems, like not problems, but like, you know, we were still, it was our first time flying the plane, we were still learning all about it and stuff, but now, from seeing the change of flight from the first one to this one, I genuinely see, like, a lot of, like, improvement, so maybe just give it time, like, I don't know if you've got time, but time is patience and learning, I suppose, but yeah. Ah, we can lower, every 100 bits, we can lower the weathering. Let me think financially here. We'll lower it by 1%. Then that means I would have had 10,000 bits to get rid of the weathering. I love it. Thank you very much, Woods. You've cleaned a little bit off the plane. God, I'm such a sellout. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 100 bits, Woods. I appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely, Benchy. No worries, mate. I will. Yeah, let's have a look at Benchy's photos, then we'll have a look at the landing rate. Love it. How do I IRL? How do I use Discord? There we go. Cleaning planes expensive. Private jets. Have you seen how much money some people bring in on private jets? Crazy. Oh look, it's Gatwick. Joking. I'm joking. That is awesome. It's probably so nice as well that you're in Hong Kong at night time. Mate, that looks amazing. How long were you there for, Benchy? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 6 hours. Did you walk across the bridge? Benchykins, and he replies with ... Great flights. Nice. Good. Did we private Avalanta, by the way? No, we didn't even private Avalanta. Oops. No! 202! It was still our best landing. In terms of touchdown zone centerline visually. Just over. But it's DCA. If we floated it even any more, we would have overran. So that is, in my eyes, perfect. So I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. A lot of people are happy, though, because 75% of you get your points back. I'm sorry to 10 of you. We were so close. I tried my best. I did try my best. Damn. It will be this week, Mads. I really hope sooner rather than later. But, yeah, it's coming very soon. It's coming very soon. Dubai on Friday. Good luck. Enjoy. I've never been to Dubai. Is that from the UK or from somewhere else? So nice, isn't it? It's a mini 350. Right, let's go on flight radar. Let's have a look what the next call sign is down to Orlando. I think it's like an hour and 40-minute flight out of Washington. Washington Ronald Reagan. AKA DCA. All the way down to Orlando. JetBlue with the A220s. Hour and 46, that's fine. A little bit longer, but a really nice flight. JetBlue 1923. Oh, is that the same reg? 3196J. Looks similar. Ah, 3115. It's similar. It's a similar tail. Similar tail. It's 45 degrees in Dubai. Bring sun cream, Sachin. Oh, someone else is taking off. Is that a 777? Oh, nice, Ezo. What plane was that? Like a 320 or something from Paphos? 321. JetBlue 1923 from KDCA to KMCO. I'll get the ICAOs right this time. I put the wrong ones in my title just before we went live. Oh, look at that. It travels right down the coast of Florida. I haven't enabled the space mod, but it's not the end of the world. It didn't work last time we enabled it, so... we'll say departure time... We'll say quarter past the hour. It gives us like 40 minutes. Should be less than that anyway. And then we'll make it make it pounds, and we'll add an extra 20 minutes of fuel. And that is for departure. Runway 19er for departure. Yeah, that makes sense. We can depart the same runway we landed on. Generate. Yay! James, good day so far, mate, and it's only just turned midday. Productive. When's the long haul? I feel like we should just do the Cathay Pacific 350 at the end of the week anyway. We don't need to wait for multiple jetways at Hong Kong. We don't need to. Yeah, soon. Soon. Yeah, basically TS Films. So, SimBrief is owned as part of Navigraph. You can still use SimBrief without Navigraph, but it's obviously useful to have the latest air rack. And yeah, when you generate a flight, if you scroll down, it will tell you these are all real-world routes. So if we view all of these have been used in the real world. There is some of them that are just generated through SimBrief, but the top 9 here are all real-world flights. If you use the question mark, it says this route has been sourced directly from a database of real-world flight plans. Real-world flights between these airports have used this route. So there you go. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know if it does that without Navigraph subscription, but... Yo, Huskiv, how are you, mate? Lovely to meet you. Welcome in. We're just setting up for our flight to Orlando, which is very exciting. There you go. We're JetBlue 1923. There you go. Yeah, it does without. So I think there's a VATSIM bit on it as well, where these flights have been like flown on VATSIM. But I try and always go on like the green real world ones as much as possible. Right, let's go and reset all of this then. So if we go back into secondary flight plan, we'll go onto the right hand screen. Again, we're going to be doing 3 flights in the same session. We'll see how we get on. It's a good test for Synaptic and AnyBuilds to find out how this goes. But yeah, we're going to be doing 3 flights in the same session. So I'm not going to back out today. We're going to see how the performance is, how the plane's working into Fort Lauderdale later. And we'll see how we get on. So if we go flight plan uplink from what we just done on SimBrief, it should then jump in. There we go. Washington, D.C.A. to Orlando. Cruising flight level 360. The only thing it hasn't put in is the flight number, which is normal. So activate secondary, chucks it in the main. And then flight number, we'll go and chuck in Juliet Bravo uniform 1923. And we'll put that in that box. And we'll also set that up on the ATC side as well, because we still got our old call sign on there. And that basically updates this bit here, because that's still the old call sign. 1923. Should I turn up the sim as well? Because there you go. We'll chuck that in there. And you have to type... Oh no, I missed the 1. JBU 1923. Yeah, you type it in, then click the box you want to insert the information. Ta-da! That's all good. Estimated time of departure, wheels up. We'll say 1305, or sorry, 1205 Zulu. That's just a rough estimate, and then we'll get the winds chucked in as well. HK, mate, 220. I've explained it like an addictive drug, which I don't think is the most professional way of explaining the plane. But yeah, it's really, really good, and I think the performance by running DDU has also improved as well, from all the stutters we had in the last couple of days. And yeah, I'm so excited to fly the plane, which is a really good sign. It's a really good sign. The DCA scenery is Jizeki Design. Jizeki Design, Washington, DCA. We've also got the Washington Landmark pack as well. Really nice, actually. Really nice. No, I don't have experience of that, Ollie, no. But it's addictive. It's, you know, I want to keep flying it. Considering how old this scenery is, Grizzle, it's, yeah, it's doing well. It is doing well. It's very nice. No, just the 300 HK on release. I don't know any news about the 100 variant. I need to chase them about that. There you go. Mate, you too, Travis. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day. Sorry I missed your message. Sorry. I'm terrible with messages. Well, I like to think I try my best. I'm not terrible, but... right, so let's go my flight. We'll re-import the new flight. DCA Orlando. The photogrammetry around Orlando is going to look so good. Ground equipment is all fine, and then we'll go load sheet and we'll load in the new weights. Oh no, hang on, we won't. We'll do SimBrief import and then load it in. Make sure we've got enough fuel. Oh wow, we're full load to Orlando. 140 out of 140 passengers, I think. I don't know. I think that's max. It might be like 148 or something, but we're heavier than we were out of Boston. Zero fuel weight is 114,390. 114,390. Put that in the weight there in pounds. And our CG weight is 26.1. Passenger number 140. And then fuel on board, we've got 15.4. 15.4 is what we need, so that's perfect. 15.4. You always round down the fuel. Oh no, it's not asking for a decimal. It's asking for the exact figure. 425. Ta-da. All we know is that it's coming. They've said it multiple times now. There we go. There's a reason it's called adjective and a fanative. Using the Wicked Chotilla. Oh, I have it. I'm not currently actively using it. No. I haven't set it up with the 220 yet. It would be nice, I suppose, to use with the 220, yeah. I just haven't plugged it in. I will get round to it. I've got to say, though, chat, when you do get this plane, from my experience on the first flight, the sensitivity settings that Edward shared, they're on his Discord. They have helped. And Edward was in here earlier saying that these settings is what he's made and they're as true to life as possible. Hang on, I'm not on the right metal. Wait, hang on. Did it not save? Well, they were minus 0.6, so I don't know what's happened there. Did we not fly with his new sensitivity settings? No, we did. It just glitched. We did. Okay, I promise you, we were on them. It just literally just glitched back. It's just a visual bug. Yeah, it did feel very different anyway. There we go. Well, they're definitely saved now, but we'll go back on it and they'll reset back to 0.0. Oh, Edward's been lurking. No worries. I'm happy with the landing. It wasn't perfect, but it was better than LaGuardia last night. So yeah. It was. I don't know. I changed it before we went live, but we will see. We'll see. Are you using the Joseki Design DCA? Yes. Yeah. It's a nice scenery. It is a really nice scenery. Right, we'll get boarding. And then we'll restart all of the...
Good morning, and welcome
They're doing
aboard
them for
your JetBlue
us.
flight today. We're preparing for an on-time departure. Prior to aircraft movement, all
Sorry, a
customers
little
must
bit
be
loud.
seated with their seatbelts fastened.
Right, flight plan. So departing out of DCA, we said it was runway 15.
Items are put away. Smaller
Me
bags and personal items may be placed all the way under
Get
the
that
seat
chucked
front of
over
you.
here.
Larger items can be
There
stowed
we
in
go.
overhead bins.
So an hour and 43 down to Orlando. Runway 19 for departure via the AMI 1 with the Scoob transition. Runway 15, AMI 1, Scoob.
In-flight crew members, please prepare for departure.
Yeah, watch me take off and go crazy. No, I definitely set it before I went live, so maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. 360, JetBlue 1923, and then that's off to Orlando. Sweet. Fuel, wind and temperature, get that in. Fuel page is all done as well. Performance we can go do, but I do want to get the AP on in a second. And the departure out of DCA. The AMI 1 RNAV departure takes us pretty much straight out to Fimby. And then carries on. It's an initial climb of, I think that says 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 feet. 5,000, obviously runway heading will be like 19 or something. 187. There we go. Hey, Hussein, mate, welcome in. Hello. 187. There we go. Rocket launch on final. I don't have the mod enabled. I didn't re-enable it because the rocket mod didn't work last time. Maybe if... Oh, I suppose Orlando, Fort Lauderdale won't be passing NASA. I'm not willing to back out now and re-enable it. I'm afraid. Oh, we never turned off the APU. Oops. That's a skill issue, that. It's okay. It saved us some hassle. I should have, we should have run through a few more of the checklists. It's okay. we'll just reset them, chat.
Please make sure they are switched to airplane.
Oops.
These devices must be unplugged from
Right, these are all fine. Altimeters, we need to redouble check as well. Metar KDCA.
Turned off during the flight.
2984, 2984. Perfect. That's all set. Center pedestal, pedestal, side sticks. We just checked them literally a second ago. Oh no, there was still one item on there, wasn't there? Yeah. Complete. Before start checklist, departure briefing, APU is running. Seatbelt signs, we'll get back on now. Tax light and all that's still off. Doors, have we boarded via GSX, or are we still got bags, or... Okay, we still got bags. We'll wait for the bags, that's fine. They're honestly heavy equation, mate. We've been using them all the way down to DCA. And yeah, the checklist. If you are thinking about getting the 220, please use the checklists. Otherwise, I think you will have some trouble. Especially with a new aircraft as well. Very much worth it. Very much worth it. Your neighbour's been shoveling something in the garden since 9 AM. They've been keeping you awake. To be fair, where I live, it's quite lucky. I went to go get coffee this morning, and the road that normally I go down is closed. So I spent my morning driving on all these dodgy UK country roads. And if you've never been to the UK or driven on country roads before, we're talking like one-lane single roads with blind corners, and some drivers don't slow down. And yeah, it definitely woke me up and made me alert this morning. And now my whole car is muddy. So I think I'm going to give my car a wash tomorrow. Yeah, that was my morning. The road normally goes straight through the village and then up through, like, around, and it's all main roads. But that road was closed, so I had to go on these country roads and some proper dodgy stuff. Country roads. Yeah, no. How is 60 miles an hour a speed limit on a country road when it's a single lane passageway? Endless amount of turns, mate. I was going like 20, 25 at most. Shall we play country roads? I think we should. Absolute tune. There we go. We'll get the original as well. A few more bags to board, chat, and then we'll get out of here. Limit, exactly. It's not. It's there. It's not a goal. Kent has a lot of sketchy country roads, but they're very scenic. They are. In fairness, they are very scenic. You're kind of driving through farmers' fields. It's lovely, but it didn't really do my car very good, but never mind. Yes, HK, we got weathering. It's on 99%. Every 100 bits, we're lowering the weathering. It's my way of making money today. So you can make the JetBlue cleaner if you pay for it. I'm joking. It's a bit grim. It's a bit grim, but it looks cool. It's a nice... I don't think anyone else on Twitch... I haven't seen it on Twitch, anyone else using the weathering today, or the last couple of days, so... It's not just the nose, though. The whole plane is... It's obviously the plane's shiny, but the dirt is matte. And it looks really, really nice what they've done, so... I don't know. I don't think it's dynamic, Dan. So the weathering is very set to... I could be wrong, but I think the weathering doesn't automatically go up the more you fly it. It would be nice if it did, but... I don't think it does. Do the wipers work in the rain? To be honest with you, let's give it a go. West Virginia. I can see rain hitting the window. Yes. Hopefully that answers your question. And they're quite quiet wipers as well, which I love. There's nothing worse than turning on the wipers in the Phoenix. Nothing worse. So bad. Oh yeah, Bill! Bill! Hang on. What am I doing? I'm so glad you're here. Right, you want me to customize the airplane and tell you the forward passenger position. So that's the forward passenger door position. Can you see that, or do you want me to copy it in Twitch chat? Or do you want some more details? Full of love bugs. We have bugs in the UK, yeah. They splat on your windscreen and they're a hassle to get off. Absolute hassle. Abby, check the rear. Yes. That's the rear. And that's minus 14.94 in the middle. I can check anything else, but yeah, that's the two positions for you. So I don't know if it's the 294 and the 337 you might need, but hopefully that's helped you out. It's like on my new Model Y, the front bumper, because there's no additional grille, it's like a huge bug magnet. Where the number plate is, right? Yeah. I'm sometimes holding the pressure washer like this close to my number plate just to get rid of the bug splats on it. It's crazy. No, so Huskiv, Bill he's got a mod that makes the Australian stairs. So like I call them the kangaroo stairs, but they're not. So let me get I don't know if this will show you actually. I know you've got a website. I'm sure Bill can Bill, you can put your website for the Australian stairs in the Twitch chat if you want. It's good that the bugs cover the number. Yeah, well, only if you're speeding, obviously. Right, let's get ready for push and start, chat. I don't want to be in DCA too much longer. We'll prepare pushback and departure. I think we've closed all of the... Yep, all of the cargo doors are all closed. Their baggage is going through my engine. We want to be pushing back nose right. But I presume spot 1 or spot 2 might be more useful. Spot 1 would be nice, although we'll be blocking in the American. So to be honest with you, I'd rather face south on... You know, if we're facing south on Kiddo, we're blocking in Duncan, though. Who's ready to go? Should we block the American or the Delta in? If we go spot 2, we're blocking in both JetBlues. Ah, you're welcome, Bill. Visually, there you go. Bill's put the link. That's the ultimate simulation. Visually, they're the same, though, Bill. So I don't know what that's all about. In my eyes, they're the same height, but I'm not sure. You're about to push. Okay, we'll go spot 1 then. Just to help you out. There you go. And we're still on CTAF as well. Perfect. And DCA traffic, JetBlue 1923. Bravo 2-1, we're going to push it back. Spot 1, DCA traffic. Here we go, chat. On our way to Orlando in Florida. I'm very excited. Park brake off. Let's get a move on. Here we go.
Reagan traffic.
Oh, it might be Bill.
1007 pushing.
It's a good average number.
North.
Oh, our Washington Monument's no longer pink. That's exciting. Word of Momo, thank you very much for the follow. And thank you to everyone subscribing and liking over on YouTube as well. Smashing it, chat. I'm very, very grateful. Cool. Okay, let's go get the left engine switched on. And we'll go get things done. I need to do more checklists, by the way. There you go. I'll get the before taxi checklist just there, ready to go. And oh well, there's interior sounds. We can hear the sound inside the airport. That is very cool. Let's drag this over here, and we'll go and start the.
We'll be closing the main cabin door momentarily. U.S. regulations require all large personal electronic devices.
And Sav D Oxygen or Oxy, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome in. Hello. Wow. Grizzle, I wouldn't have that. You're a moderator. Ollie's not. You can do what you like with him. JetBlue 1923, is that the flight name? Is this flight named after Grizzle's year of birth? Yes, Joel! Morning! Hope you're well, buddy. We are on our way to see you, we are. We've had a honestly, the landing into DCA went really, really well, so... Yeah, we'll have a little bit of a cruise on this one to chill out, and then, yeah, we'll be landing into Orlando in a little bit. 1 minute 29, that's not enough. That's not enough. 1 hour 29 is what you meant to do, right? Oh, it looks so hot. Oh yeah, chat. Did you see my? Have you seen my thumbnail? Actually, Twitch wouldn't have seen my thumbnail. It used a little bit of AI, but look how cool that is. There was this one, if not. I've done all the text myself in Photoshop, but I think personally the one looking at the camera is so much better. So good. Only the picture. I just asked AI to enhance it and add depth of field. The screenshot's mine in Flight Sim. Like all of the screenshots that you see on the thumbnails are from my sim. Good start for engine number 1. Recreating our flight we took when we went home hunting. House hunting? What, in JetBlue A220, Joel? Or just the destination and the departure? Mate, that's so sick if it's the same. Yeah, oh my god. That's so sick. Was it a livery similar to this one? I want to see the engine spiraling. Hang on. There you go. Whale noise on when we spool up the engines. Oh, welcome back, Ollie. That was the all blue one. I want that livery in the sim.
Breaking traffic, Delta 1007, taxi Kilo, Juliet, for runway.
I actually can't wait, chat. You've got so much to look forward to when this plane's released. Livery with the purple wingtip. What, on JetBlue? I haven't seen that livery. Send it in Discord, I'll have a look. I love how tons of streamers are getting the plane and have no idea how to operate it. Well, I am not one of those streamers, I'm afraid. If you've watched the first flight, I will, you'll definitely see that I do know how to operate it. Not perfectly, but enough to have fun in it. Do you know there is a VATSIM live AC? Yes, we got told about it earlier. Mate, it looks sick. For anyone who doesn't know, or Joel, I will have a look at my DMs. There's a new... Oh, I didn't... Oh, no, I did say that. So if you guys are not connected to VATSIM, but you just want to listen to any sort of VATSIM station, go onto that website, log into VATSIM, and you can just literally connect to any station, including aircraft as well. And you can just listen to Heathrow Tower with a click of a button.
Yes, with St. Hotel Golf. No worries, just hold there on Kilo. Let me know when you're ready.
It's very cool. So there you go. If you want some background noise, or if you want to learn VATSIM and what to say and stuff, just it's a great website. And you can listen into JetBlue 1923 if you wanted. You won't really hear much chit-chat, but it'll be something. Meetings, Ollie. Bye-bye. Grizzle, we won. Get in. Right, I'm joking. Enjoy your meetings, Ollie. Flaps set to 2. We'll go do a flight control check as well. So we'll go SYN flight controls, and we'll do the full up, full down rudder thing, and then I'll show you the ailerons as well. Who wants to listen to JetBlue 1923? Rude. Rudder right and full left aileron. Flaps are just on their way down, and full right aileron as well. I think you're not meant to probably do the flight control check while the flaps are moving, but hey ho. Oh, have you seen underneath the spoilers, by the way, chat? Let me show you this. I haven't shown you this. Look at the detail underneath the spoilers on the 220. How cool is that? So good. Sorry, Joel, your screenshots, then we need to get out of here. Hey, there we go. So it was the blue one at DCA. Oh, J-Noel, that's what you're on about. So J-Noel's on about this livery. There you go. Stop flashing the chat, sorry. Oh, God. I was going to say I like flashing my flaps. Not going to say that again. Jesus. There you go. Right, anyway. DCA traffic, JetBlue 1923. We're taxiing, holding short runway 19er DCA traffic. And Private Pilot, good afternoon. Hello. Brilliant break of conversation, that one. Thank you very, very much. APU could be turned off now as well. Perfect. We need to set trim. And we need to do takeoff data as well. That needs to be set to engine. And we've got a trim of 4.9. Private Pilot, happy 22 months, mate. You're tuning in on a very good stream today. And I'm very grateful for every single one of these resubs today, chat. Thank you. We'll go takeoff performance, sync FMS, DCA, runway 19er. Live weather, 29084 is the hectopascals, which is correct. Calculate, on to flap 2, send to FMS, and then we'll set those V speeds as well as Simba comes in with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. That is the first gifted sub bomb of the week, if we're starting our week on Mondays. Thank you so much, mate. Private Pilot, happy 22. I really hope you're well. And Simba with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. A very good morning. Holy moly. There's people in chat that's gone to as well. I'll get some emotes that Wolf's chucked in as well. Love it. Simba, very kind thing for you today, mate. Second gifted sub bomb from you, mate. Thank you. They go to Tad Surapis, Airbus Neo at When THZ, and Ivan Ovix. Ivan Ovix? Ivan Ovix. Yes. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Hey, Kenko, have they released which day? No, they haven't told us which day, no. They've just left us on hanging on this week. Which could mean today, could mean Friday, could mean tomorrow, could mean Wednesday, I don't know. I'm hoping for your guys' sake you're not left hanging too long, but obviously I know they want to, you know, remove any of the bugs that we're finding now, so when it actually does come out to you guys in the next couple of days or whenever, it's, you know, it's a complete aircraft, and some of these bugs that our streamers have found, or like testers have found, obviously is ironed out completely. Flap set, trim set, FMS is set, anti-ice is auto brake is set, RTO, ICAS is checked, thrust, oh, we need to do that. Checklist, this is where it's useful. Auto throttle, VNAV, nav, and we'll go and click the screw. We should have thrust in white, is which we do. Runway is 19er confirmed, cabin is ready, complete. And we'll go start a taxi. The next one is crew seats for takeoff. Cool cabin secure takeoff.
Hi, it's Brian. That's the cabin secure for takeoff.
So we have to do that manually. Never mind. Park and brake release. And I've already said on CTAF we're going to be taxiing. So what we'll do, where are we? We're on 8 from Bravo. We'll take Kilo. Yeah, we'll take Kilo holding point Juliet runway 19er. That's fine. So we'll go up all the way on Kilo. And there's people. It looks like we've got a Delta. Is that maybe Duncan? I think Duncan's lined up on runway 19er ready to go as well. Thank you, Simbear, again. Monday's the only day that starts in the week, not this woke and Sunday nonsense. I think it's to do with, like, I don't know, it's like to do with religion? I don't know. I've been brought up with Sundays being the start of the week. But I suppose that the start of the working week is definitely Monday. But I don't know. I mean, Sunday, Monday, doesn't really matter, so. You're becoming really proficient with this aircraft. Mate, I've got you to thank, and I mean that. I genuinely mean that. I mean, it's my 10th flight now, so if I wasn't, I'll be worried, but... Yeah, I appreciate that. We're not perfect, but I feel like we're getting there. You know, we will never be perfect, but I think every flight we've learnt, like, 1 or 2 little niche things. So, yeah. Appreciate it. Florida's got some thunderstorms. Exciting. Joel, any thunderstorms in Orlando that we need to be aware of? Oh, no. Hang on. We forgot something, Edward. We have to set managed speed above green dot in case we have an engine flame out. 217. We're not fully proficient.
Traffic, Southwest 14,
I think that's correct.
Back,
also, we need to set our runway heading again.
Southeast, Washington.
And DCA traffic, JetBlue 1923, we're crossing runway 1533 at Kilo, DCA traffic. Oh no, wait, I did just click VNAV and NAV, what? I clicked them. Oh, maybe it's because I clicked the screw after. I'm not sure. I did click them, but they've obviously disabled themselves. Maybe because I've done the speed, I'm not sure. Thank you. I think, I don't know if they're adding failures to the plane. I don't know. There isn't any failures on release. Obviously, you can kick a circuit breaker out or something. Why is there a hole in the taxi? Oh God. We're not going down there anyway. It's fine. Whoops. Aww, Simba. There you go. You don't have to watch pre-roll ads now. Oh no, there's a hole in the taxiway. We might have to go around that. Oh god, yeah, chat. Let's dive left a minute. Oh god. Oof. Hang on, we're just working our way around some holes. Simbear, thank you so much. Gifting us up to Edward. I apologise for my scenery. There we go. No, Edward, you deserve that, mate. Thank you so much, Simbear. Cheers, cheers, cheers. There we go. I might have to update the scenery, Grizzle. Is that my fault? Has the scenery already been updated and I've just got an old version? Maybe. Maybe. How does that even happen? Photogrammetry? Is there photogrammetry in Washington? I mean, it might be flat, but I'm not willing to put my nose gear in this. It's not worth the risk. So I've just dived left and gone around them. Not sure. It's a sinkhole, yeah. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Oh, there is photogrammetry, so it could be related. Yeah. That's what I think the effect is. I think it is photogrammetry. Butter! Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Watching recent flights in preparation for this week. So excited for the 220, yeah. Much the same as I think a lot of other people as well. It's going to be a really good release, I hope. And, you know, I will still continue to fly the 220 as well. You won't learn as much from me as you will for the likes of Edward, but I will try and obviously maybe teach you one or two things, but yeah. That's the after takeoff checklist. Awesome.
DTA traffic Delta 1007, taking off 19.
1007. Good luck. And DCA traffic, JetBlue 1923 when you take lining up runway 19 after departing Delta, JetBlue 1923. DCA traffic. Oh, I haven't tried it on mobile, has it? I'm not sure. Oh, coffee, I love that. Oh yeah, this you want to hear this sound actually. Hang on. Yeah, it's gonna get a lot of people out of flight sim back into it. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, I definitely will be continuing to fly this post-release. I'm not just hyping up for no reason. Like, I actually think this is a really refreshing aircraft that's coming to flight sim. I think a lot of people, you know, I know it's got some quirks about it, but when you learn the aircraft, you genuinely can have so much fun in it. Beautiful. Alright, we'll start the chrono just for a minute or so. Oh wait, I didn't check if there's anyone on coming in on final. Should have really checked before we lined up. Now we're quite lucky actually. Oh wow, we got 6 people flying with us down to Orlando. Tanny, Enzo, James, myself, Finn, and Duncan. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I don't know about Super DLC being added. It's not available on release, nor is like the weather radar and stuff. But the sim doesn't even have a very good weather radar in it anyway. So, right, is this good? I'm going to assume it is. 5,000, 217. We'll also go and get the RNAV departure up here as well. It's a portrait chart, so we'll keep it portrait. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh, no, it's not. It's a landscape chart. Oh, how do I turn the chart? Oh, no, it is already the correct orientation. No, don't worry. I don't need to change. I don't need to turn it. I was going to say, how do we flip it the other way? But this is how the chart's meant to be read. So, max 230 at Finby above 1,500, and then we're turning pretty much heading towards Amy. Cool. Let's go, chat. Thank you again for all the support, Simbear, mate. I'm very grateful. And DCA traffic, JetBlue 1923 departing runway 19 at DCA traffic. Perfect. Right, let's restart the chrono. TCAS off, that's naughty. Hang on. Sorry, we will get rolling. There we go. Traffic, yeah, here we go. I'll get the other side. Let's go. So nice. 55. Just keep pushing it forward. It should turn into frost green. There we go.
2139, I'll up and wait, 1019.
Oopsie. Little stutter. are stable. 80 knots. Is it 80 knots or 100? I don't know. I've been calling 80. That's V1 rotate.
Too low flat. Too low flat.
I think this is a bug, by the way. Ignore it. Positive climb gear up.
Too low flat gear. Too low gear.
Nice. Yeah, that happened yesterday on our second departure as well. They are aware of that one. Beautiful. Goodbye, Washington. Oh, is that a target? Yeah, it's a massive target. Sick. Too low flaps. Yeah, it's a confirmed bug. Awesome. Cheers, chat. We should have, I've just realised we should have fixed this, but never mind. It's okay. Perfect. Get that nose down a little bit. A little bit of a left-hand turn. We'll manually fly up to, we may as well manually fly up to 10,000. Speed increasing. We are pretty much following the flight directors there with the donuts. Trying to, anyway. Through 1,500, which is what we should have been above anyway on the next waypoint. And we've gone past flap 1, so we'll go flap 1. Speed increasing and DCA traffic. JetBlue 1923 airborne passing 2,000 feet DCA traffic. I've just realised our, I didn't realise our trim was, did we set our trim? We did set our takeoff trim. Just our speed bug is already dialed quite high. On the second flight, that's normal. You can actually get rid of it if you disable the DMCs during turnaround. Ah, okay. DMCs. I'm not familiar with the DMCs. Flap 0. Which is pretty cool, actually, that the system modelling in the sense that you can reset the aircraft bug, so the aircraft thinks it's still on the first flight of the day. How, is it easy to reset the DMCs? Yeah, it makes sense. But obviously, I suppose not everybody will probably reset them between flights. Should probably change back to FMS up to speed 250. So could I have just powered down the entire aircraft and powered it back on again, and that wouldn't then do that?
We're now at 10,000 feet. If you are in an even more space, you need to click the power outlets.
Right, okay.
Now. For your safety,
yeah, just restart the systems then. Impulse, mate, I'm loving it.
Flights are non-smoking, including vaping and the use of electronic cigarettes.
Yeah, honestly, it's an incredible aircraft. I keep saying it all the time. I level out 5,000 feet here.
Please refrain from leaving handwebs in the seat back pocket or flushing them in the lavatory toilets.
It shows how the system is correctly coded properly, at least to reset the logic. And it proves it, doesn't it? It does prove it as well. Oh, we've gone a little bit past 5,000. Do you know what? We'll just carry on up to 180. So yeah, it seems that a lot of these so-called like bugs, yeah, like you say, you can reset them and avoid like just by restarting it. Sweet, and we'll go back to VFLC. That'll push us above 5,000. We do have a... It's above a 5,000, so we'll go straight through 5,000 anyway. We've gone back to... I didn't realize we went back to that. There we go. Speed increase 250 and up to flight level 180. Kanaya, welcome in. Good afternoon. Hello. I am using Rex Atmos, yes. Exclamation mark Rex if you want to see what preset I am using. Keep dialing the speed. Keep dialing the speed. Flaps are 0. Gear is up. I will do the after takeoff checklist in just a second. It does feel... I feel like it feels the same to fly as it was out of Boston, so... I do think we still had the same joystick, like, sensitivity. It just obviously maybe glitched on the settings. Keep dialing it, keep dialing it, keep dialing it. 250. We'll get the takeoff lights off as well. You might have to do that at 10,000, I don't know. Like, there's a bug with the turnaround logic, but you can get through the systems and resetting circuit breakers resets the logic. Well, that's sick. Obviously, you know, not everyone will understand that fixes the bug, but if that resets the logic, then, yeah, it's a good workaround.
Pushing traffic.
Chase plane, ADUBs, yes, so using chase plane. I know, Rex Atmos is nice. There you go. Apparently there's thunderstorms in Florida, so we should be in for a really nice arrival. I hope so. It might be. We might have to get the wipers going if we're flying for any rain. Right, after takeoff checklist, landing gears up, flaps set to 0, anti-ice is all on auto. Completed. After takeoff checklist completed, the next one is above flight level 350, which I believe we are going to now as well. Through flight level through 10,000 feet, we're in America. And autopilot engaged. Very nice. Lexon, good afternoon, hello, welcome. There's no weather radar. No. Because it's impossible for Synaptic and Indie Builds to create a weather radar like the real thing. You know, all the other planes that with a working weather radar, it isn't really working. It's just showing you information that the real world weather radar won't give you, I think is correct. Not confirming it, but I'm pretty sure the current working weather radars in MSFS are just showing you where like the clouds are or something, more over where the actual like moisture is in the air and stuff. I don't use reshade, no. I've been scared off reshade back in like P3D days. Yeah, there you go. Weather radars in other aircraft are just cloud pictures, yeah. So it's just pointless having, really. In real life, you see weather if it's above or below, etc. You can filter and avoid weather. There you go. You can do like the tilt and the gain as well, which I don't think you can do in MSFS. 5 years and still no working weather radar. It's shocking, isn't it, for a flight sim? I noticed that the camera didn't like fully move from the cockpit to the cabin. It was like a static movement. Yes. So I have two different groups on chase plane. So I have groups for the wing views that cut, and then I've got one group for the cockpits with a transition between them. And it looks a little bit like this on chase plane. These are all available on, obviously, when you get the 220, that you can download these ones as well.
Washington traffic, Southwest 1441.
Like if I'm at flight level 370, I want to see what's important up there, not if there's a cloud at 3,000 feet. Yep. You don't care what's at 3,000 feet. So true. So true. Quick question. If I fly IFR aircraft but not wide bodies, currently I got the Phoenix pack. Should I get the Synaptic or the 737 or something else? Depends how much learning you want to do. I can't really make the decision for you. If you want to fly a 220, this is most certainly the best one you're going to get for a very long time. But if you want to fly a 737, that's also a fairly decent plane. I would say they're both decent, but yeah, the 220 at the moment's obviously where the hype's at. So I would say the 220, but yeah. I've genuinely never had trouble with weather in MSFS before. It all feels too easy regardless of the conditions. Yeah, and they always bring updates with like turbulence and they're adding all this like wind effect from the mountains and stuff. I don't know how, or I haven't really experienced that. So if there's like, if it's windy in Innsbruck, all the wind goes around the mountain and then gives you like updraft and stuff. But I don't know.
ME1 on a departure, Scooby transition.
Oh, that's fair, Particle, mate. That's fair. You're going to wait a couple of weeks till there's been like a few hot fixes and stuff. What's the 19-year camera? Oh, that's how many subs we've had today, James. Yes, normally we had like a little sub goal thing below it, but I don't really have my total sub count on anymore. Perfect. Right, we're going to be climbing through transition 180, so we'll continue our climb up to cruise, which is 360, which I believe I've put in the plane. Transition 18,000, cruise altitude 360, so yeah, we'll continue this up to 36. We don't need to press any other buttons. It should continue going back all the way up with VFLC, so it won't stop at 180. So you don't need to push it in or anything. And then, oh, sugar. We should be on Unicom as well. That's my fault. And yeah, we'll do an ILS approach into Orlando, but we do have to land without auto throttle on the second flight. Standard pressure and standard pressure set. Awesome. A220 out tomorrow. Jamie leaked A220 out tomorrow. It's coming this week, chat. Do holds work? Do holds work? Do holds work? Yes, they do work. I think Grizzle was doing some testing and they go a little bit weird sometimes, but I think they are aware of it. I think Grizzle spoke to one of the Synaptic devs. Have they modelled the cargo hold? To be honest, I haven't actually looked. They've modelled all the cabin. There's click spots everywhere. Very, very nice cabin. Don't really spend much time in it, but very cool. They've added all the little life jackets as well. Yeah, there you go. They have modelled underneath. There you go. I haven't seen a way of disabling the cabin private pilot. No. No. Gotta love these typical release weeks where people say it's coming on this day but fail to show anything back up. This is why developers, you know, they might have a date in mind, but they'll never reveal it. Because, you know, we could find like a major bug, all of us, with the plane. Obviously, chances are we won't, because we've done so much flying in it and all the testers have worked months in the background helping them out. But they always probably have an estimated date, but they don't want to disappoint people. Which is probably also why Phoenix are being really, really quiet with the Neos, because they just want to be like, oh, the Neos are out. A typical Phoenix thing to do. Yuval, happy Monday, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. +1 for keeping Edward's talent in stream. It's like having Wiki at your flight fingertips. I love that. Yeah, Edward is very knowledgeable. And again, I will do another shout out as well. We did a shout out earlier, but if you're not already following Edward, if you want to learn more about the 220, genuinely go drop Edward a follow. He's very knowledgeable, and I feel like I haven't learned obviously everything that Edward's been teaching us, but just sort of having Edward in the background, you know, you pick up 1 or 2 things and it does help you. And this is my 10th flight in the plane as well, so yeah. Captain Canada in his classic fashion revealed that you streamers already know the date. Brilliant. Well, all I've been told is to say this week, so that's what I am saying. I am doing what I've been told. Yes. Plus, Innie just drops stuff anytime, like the pre-release came at 10 PM at night, and then, yeah, this is the thing. We didn't know when the pre-release was coming out, we just got given the plane. Yeah, they don't really just tell us. I mean, you know, like the TriStar, it would have been nice, I suppose, for other, like, us streamers to have the 220 24 hours before streaming it to allow us time, but there were some people, as soon as they received the plane, just went live straight away for the hype. Obviously not a problem, you know, good for their channel, but also, like, hang on a minute, have they had time to prepare and learn what they need to know for the aircraft? I don't know. I'm not saying names, but yeah. If it came at... If I got given the plane at, like, 8 PM, I still probably wouldn't have streamed it anyway until the following morning. It was a long night. To be fair, I was in Discord VC with, like, 20, 30 people on screen share with the plane. We're just having a look around it, really. Just having a look around it. Skeep up, good afternoon, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. If Reverend San came to your house and held you hostage, would you reveal the day? Well, Reverend Sam will never come to my house, so... You're invited any day, Rev, but... Rev's a nice person. He would never do such a thing. Yeah, exactly. The release is soon, chat. Just be patient. Just be patient. You know? I know it's obviously hard watching all of us streamers stream the 220, stream the 220, stream the 220. But, you know, you can prepare with downloading liveries, you know, learning about the aircraft, reading the manuals, you know, getting the GSX profiles and stuff ready. And then as and when it does get released in the marketplace, you'll be 10 steps ahead of everybody else. So, yeah. That was actually a really cool way to do it with the VC. Yeah, I had a lot of good feedback about the voice chat sort of sharing as well, because it was like a bit more one-to-one personal. You know, yes, I could have gone live at 10 PM to 1,000 people, but like I wouldn't feel comfortable, to be honest. I know there might be other people that would feel comfortable, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't know what to say other than just show the plane. But I'm not perfect. But yeah. The optimal solution would be to get set up with it a few days before NDA drop, similar to the TriStar. We had some things in place with a deep dive video, etc. to prepare. I think if a content creator gives the caveat that they're using it for the first time, that helps lots. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And obviously it's nice learning from chat as well. You know, being like, you know, it almost, everyone's in the same boat, rather than sort of being like, oh, I know how to do everything. You know, we're learning together, I suppose. But yeah. Hello, Alan. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I don't know. I can't answer that, Raptor. I think it's a very good rendition of the 220, though. Yes. I also think it's good for people to see you guys have issues with localizers, etc. Initially, to then actually learn how to intercept it the A220 way. And since then, you all do good localizers now. So people learn by watching the streamers being new with the aircraft and see that you can learn to fly the aircraft the way it's designed. Exactly. And someone who's also not familiar with the plane will do things that you testers haven't done because we've been doing them in a different order. You know, the wrong way, but obviously, you know, does the plane react in the way that it maybe should have done if we pressed the wrong buttons? And obviously maybe then that's where we potentially could find other things, but yeah, you're right. It is nice to watch people start from scratch for sure. Release this already. Soon. Yeah. There's only one person in chat, I think, who can talk on how good the bird is in the sim. Yeah. Yeah, you know, visually, from a simmer's point of view, I think this is a fantastic plane that you guys should really look forward to. It's not a ATC, it's fine. Love it. Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, as someone who's been in flight sim, well, 20 years if you could count when I was 7, but in terms of like streaming for about 8 years, I think it is really nice. You know, I'm obviously not familiar with the plane in real life. I've never flown on a 220. It sounds good. It looks good. I really enjoy the customizer, like where you can literally put screens absolutely anywhere. And like, I think I've never seen a plane that does stuff like this before, and I absolutely adore it. I love it. And zooming out on the map as well, seeing the whole, you know, well, east coast of America, but backwards down to Florida. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Falco, hello, mate. How are you? Good to see you on VATSIM as well. Hello, welcome. Sorry if I'm not reading any of your messages that are replying to people as well. I just read the ones that aren't replying to a message. There we go. Hopefully well, mate. I've been seeing lots of issues about certain sceneries using the default Lido charts. How do you switch to the nav data to Navigraph? Good question. There is a forum post on it. Down here, if you click menu, you can then go data and then data load, and you can load the latest air rack up here and then select it. And then when you go back to the FMS, it will say which nav database you're on. So it's similar to like the PMDG. You can update the air rack while being in the plane, if that makes sense. You should go experience a London City max performance departure. What, in the A220 300? Oh no, 100. Yeah, it would be 100. I'll give this a watch. To the moon! I want. Wait, hang on. Wait. We want to listen to all of this. Oh no, it's gonna sound so good. Bear with. So this is a London City. What is it? A Swiss A220 100 max performance takeoff out of London City. Again, it sounds just like the Synaptic. Funny that. Even when I see this, I think it's insane. I can imagine the climb rate. I don't know if YouTube Premium. No. Oh, they're taking off on... This is runway 09, isn't it? I think. Or 10. Does it actually, like... Is it such a steep climb? We're in the air. Holy moly! What? You gotta, like, tilt your head like that. He's already at 1,000 feet. Blimey. This is why we need a 100 in the sim as well. He's almost up to the cloud layer. That's 2,000. Wow. That's mad. Okay, I've never seen that before. Wow. That's mad. I suppose you probably never would get the opportunity to fly into City, would you? I bet you would want to, though. But, yeah, wow. Do you have to be, do you know how, like, Gibraltar and certain airports, you have to get, like, a certain certification to fly into them, like Madeira and stuff? Would London City fit under that? Would you have to get, like, special training to fly in and out of London City? You've only been to Gatwick and Heathrow in the 220, yeah. Okay, I'm about to say, it would make sense, because, yeah, you wouldn't obviously fly in steep approach mode and stuff like that. You wouldn't probably be used to. Because it's a Cat C airport. There we go. Which means captain only as well. Because, yeah, British Airways with Gibraltar, obviously Madeira. There's a few around Europe. Maybe Split? I don't know. Split? Yeah, probably, maybe. Samos, potentially, is another one. So, any Cat C airports. Oh, not Split. So, Innsbruck, Madeira, London City. Okay, there we go. Any Category C airports. I'm trying to think of some more. Category captain. I guess that, yeah, you could go with that. That's insane. Swiss contact NASA departures. We're going to the moon, literally. That's wild. Where's HEGN? We need to do Innsbruck in the 220 chat. I also want to do a Tallinn. I want to recreate this, just not with 150 knot headwind. Split stream it. Tell me why. Diversion to Innsbruck. What, halfway through? And Dubai, yeah, Dubai. Riga, Dubai would be really good. There's also a clip with Swiss when they do a full toga on a ferry. Oh my god, Florence, yes. I need to do Florence in the 220, actually. At the moment, it's Air France, Paris, Glasgow. I'm sure there's some retro flights from other places as well with Florence. So what, do they go like toga and then, yeah, toga release brakes. And then rotation like 11 seconds later. Wow. We won't do Florence today. No. We won't do Florence today. I will stick with the plan. We'll get to Orlando and then we'll carry on. We need to do a high performance, high takeoff thingy with Bobby.
Hello again.
It can't be done quicker. 15-second takeoff in Florence in the amazing A220.
A220 100, formerly known
I need
as
to watch the sorry. I need to watch the Flight Radar 24 videos of the A220. They've been releasing quite a few A220 videos recently. I need to watch them. Maybe we'll have time in this cruise to watch one of them. Becca's flying to Florence next week on the 320 Neo with Katie. No way! Oh, that is so cool. That is actually so... I presume Becca's flying back with Katie as well.
And the route is a true beauty.
No passengers.
Hop over the Alps and landing in Zurich roughly 1 hour later. It's
I hope Becca will have a good time.
At their best.
Oh, are we getting the airport map on, like, as an update? I know that's temporarily been disabled. I don't know if that might be coming later, but there is an airport map on the Synaptic 220. It's just,
with the low takeoff
I don't know if it'll be re-enabled.
A wee bit more flaps than usual,
very
and
jealous.
the already very powerful
You got work, Matt.
A220, you have all ingredients.
Ah, there you go. Be releasing an update. Awesome. 777
departure
driver.
out
Good
of
morning.
Florence.
Happy Monday. Hello.
Off the backtrack to the departure
Sorry,
runway.
I'm talking
and as
over
soon as
it.
the British Embraer has cleared the runway, it's time for takeoff. Enjoy.
And the HUD's coming in a future update as well, chap. It's not available on release. Interesting how they don't have their takeoff lights on and only their taxi light. Is that because it's daytime or? Yeah, we can play Joe Gasser. Yeah. There is, real deal. There is. Fergal, good day, mate. Welcome. Hello. Oh, the checklist customizable. I think by airline, I was told, Matt. So depending on which airline. He's already spooling up the engines. I think, yeah, I remember Harsh saying something about the checklists being customizable to the airline. I don't know if that's in yet. There you go. Release brakes. Oh my god, even the speedometer is climbing so quickly as well. 80 knots already. That's 100. That's V1 takeoff. Wow. Yeah, 11. Was that 11 seconds? I think someone said. Oh my god. Yeah, but say even before the runway starts. Wow. Yeah. The thing is, what we're seeing here is pretty much what we've seen in the sim with like the terrain radar and it going from yellow to green. It's identical. I won't know. This is a departure out of Florence, yeah. 11 seconds to get up in the air. Do they do the landing in the video as well? Oh no, they end it there. Beautiful views. Might be Lugano? No. Geneva? No. I don't know. It might be. No,
Count the seconds from when the takeoff thrust was set until rotation. Isn't it amazing that roughly 50 tons of airplane can go from standstill to liftoff in not even 20 seconds?
Mental.
If you want to witness this awesome scenery and the show and takeoff,
I want to watch one of the
Swiss
flight
offers
radar
flights to Florence.
A220 flights. You've done a technical test flight once in real life. We need to do a full takeoff thrust on takeoff, and holy shit, I can tell you like 6,000 feet per minute climb. What? This plane is powerful then. I mean, 50 tons of aircraft, give or take. Also, we need to get wing anti-ice off. This has some power behind it. Obviously, if, yeah, technical test probably meant no passengers, but... we don't know the price confirmed. On the marketplace, it'll be regional pricing, so... There's no way of really saying. There's no way of saying. There we go. That's mad. Right, I want to have a look on Flight Radar 24. If you are just tuning in, chat, happy Monday, good afternoon. We're on our way to Orlando. We have a little bit of a cruise, but yeah, we won't be too long. I want to look at Flight Radar 24. We reached cruise in about 10 minutes, and that cruise at flight level 410 is, yeah. What's the ceiling of a 220? I was going to Google it, but we have Edward in chat. Is the most powerful plane from engine thrust to like weight or something like that? Oh, okay, the max ceiling is 410. There you go. That's mad. We needed to climb all the way during the test flight. Yeah, to be fair, that makes sense. You may as well push it to its limits. Where did I presume on the test flight? Did you land at the same place you took off from, or is that a dumb question? They're flying back the Melbourne to Toulouse, by the way, the Qantas. I think that's on its way back today. Floppy Waffle, welcome in. Hello. Stream Ghost as well. Thank you for the follow, mate. Happy Monday. Welcome. No worries, Zenith, mate. See you soon. I'm trying to pick. No worries, no worries, no worries. That is mad. And we are back. We are back. A rotation completed, Charlie. I love that. Right, let's have a look on Flight Radar 24 on their YouTube. I think there was a 220 video here. Videos. 7779 DC. Maybe I'm... Hang on, let me search. How to fly an A220 with Air France. I know it was 9 months ago. No, we can watch that, unless there's a better one. We'll see how accurate... We'll see... We'll notice maybe more things in this that we could use in the sim. Oh, here we go. From Evra to Evra. And that's the PDC. That's mad. And obviously, CBDLC we hopefully will be getting in, like, maybe. That's sick. I presume that call sign is, like, maybe like a test one. 908, 901. And it is what the price will be. On the website is $49.99, but they haven't confirmed it. So, I'm not sure. And that's excluding VAT as well. Do the Air Baltic one for Edward. Oh, Air Baltic A220. What, the moonlit flight deck adventure on the Air Baltic 220? We've got that one, or we've got how to fly it. To be fair, they both look quite nice. 4 years or 9 months ago. Don't really mind which one we do, to be fair. It's a nice little route. Riga. Yeah, let's do the moonlit flight deck adventure. Both are great. Well, I haven't watched either of them, so we got time. We are just traveling down the east coast at the moment. The plane's stable. We do have to get ILS details put in, minimums and stuff, but we got top percent in 300 miles, so we've got a nice chunky cruise to watch a 20-minute, 30-minute video. So Floppy Waffle, we're on a network called VATSIM, which is like a multiplayer. Oh no, hang on, sorry. There you go. And basically there's real world ATC, and we can see like each other in the sim as well. So we've got myself, we've got all of our people, sort of like people joining us on the flight as well. Duncan's gone on a different adventure, and so's Tanny. But yeah, 6 of us flying down to Orlando, and then yeah, but we can see each other in the sim. If ATC log on, we'll talk to them. Yeah, it's a really nice network. It's really good. You have to learn a bit. You can't just sort of jump on it straight away, but tries to simulate real life as much as possible. Right, let's go give this video a watch. I'll turn on captions as well. And what I'll do, hang on, I'm going to be weird about this. Let me send it in my chat and then open it. Oh no, and then open it like this, and then it opens up as a separate window. Hang on. There we go. I'd rather have it like this.
Whoa.
It's just easier to make it a nicer sort of full screen. There we go. Skip. And we can also have them as well. So I think it's just a full flight in Air Baltic A220, but it should be
Greetings from Tenerife South Airport,
should be good.
Where I'm about to take the longest intra-European flight I've ever been on. It's also at the time of recording
Tan
the
morning,
longest
mate.
flight
Sorry.
in Air Baltic's network. That's right, we're taking.
You can, yeah, you can join. Oh, now can we please get this special Estonian livery in the sim? Okay, thanks.
Up to Riga today, a journey of 4,500 kilometers or 2,800 miles.
Sorry if it's too loud or quiet. Subtitles off? Yeah, but I might talk over people. We can make the subtitles smaller.
First of all, welcome aboard this A220 on the way to Riga from Tenerife.
This is First Officer Edgar Bertnieks and Captain Kristaps Vilkosts.
So right now we already received a preliminary load sheet, which gives us our expected zero fuel weight.
There we go.
7.905. The max zero.
There's a guy working on the livery pack, even modeling the Starlink antenna. I saw a picture of that. I don't know if it was on your stream.
113 passengers.
Crazy.
Just to the west of the airport, which is Tatey at 12,000 feet. So
I'm looking forward to all of the future liveries.
Here, we can also expect some wind shear on arrival.
Oh, is it via
so
virtual?
We have to be mindful of that as well.
I need to. I've signed up for that, but I haven't really heard much
weather
more.
Is good, so nothing too significant today.
And how is it as a plane to be in the flight deck for 6 hours?
Yeah, obviously it's a big flight deck. The fact that we have a side stick helps, so you don't have the yoke sticking out between your legs. So it's just a comfortable seating position.
It's true, actually.
Cabin altitude than our counterparts.
You can hide the yoke in the sim, but not in real life.
737, so it's a little more comfortable to breathe.
Do you get a table like on the Airbus?
Oh yeah, for sure.
The 45-degree angle one. Yeah.
Very nice.
Obviously, when you're coming from the Q400, you sometimes forget you have it, so you still use a clipboard.
Oh, yeah.
I've been on the 220 for just about 2 years right now.
And you said you were flying Q400 before?
I was on the Q400 as well for 2 years before joining this. I actually started at Air Baltic in 2007 as a flight attendant, so I did that for about 3 years. Then I did a bunch of odd jobs in between, and then came back here. So this is where I feel at home.
Had a whole career in aviation.
Look around the cabin before boarding.
Custom cabins would be really nice to have as well.
If you enjoy these videos and haven't subscribed yet,
it'd be really nice to get custom cabins in the.
Just click that little button in the bottom right of the screen.
I presume in real life they have different cabins. I don't know.
That really helps us to reach more people and to make more videos like this.
Yeah, I have Woods. I have.
A220 is very comfortable for a passenger. So this is back in the economy cabin, row 20. I mean, first of all, you have.
Oh, this is during COVID times. Yeah, it would have been 4 years ago.
So you're traveling in a pair. You can be alone over here. If you have maybe one kid with you, you can be in a set of 3. Family of 5 can take up a whole row. And as you can see, leg room.
Very nice. Someone who's 5'4", I mean, I don't really struggle with leg room ever, which is lovely.
And in this case, we've got 2 rows on the left, 3 rows on the right, as it goes a bit further forward. There's no row 1 on the A.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Echo 19's recorded all the sounds in real life.
Between the seats. Otherwise, same amount of space. just a different service. Up here, you get all the bells and whistles, and you get food service, and everything you expect from business class.
They do the business class similar to British Airways then, with the middle seat cut off.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Oh, one of the landing lights are inoperative.
Right now what I'm doing is I'm sending the actual fuel on board as well as the aircraft acceptance makes its way to the
It must be quite difficult using the mouse ball. But I suppose you get used to it. Obviously in the sim you can just use your actual mouse, but in real life you have to use the cursor thing.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, £60 including VAT, but it's not confirmed.
We're gonna go with Tango, and then all these three together are almost the same. I calculated from Bravo 2, and the expected weight is 60.4, which gives us takeoff 2. If you're
Really comfortable.
engine,
I've never been on a 220. Never.
1500 NTS all off, and the speeds 39, 40.
Never really had the opportunity. Oh, like, yeah.
Oh yeah, then a right turn to intercept Tango Fox 0.
I need to make the effort to get on one somehow.
To 10R, then to Golf Delta Victor, then Golf Delta Victor radial to Laris, then Sarah.
I assume this is similar to like the
expected initial climb clearance is flight level
tablet
200,
like app you have.
Above flight level 150 at Golf Delta Victor, and above 100 10R. MSA in the departure sector 14,500. Regarding emergency,
maybe out of London City, like an ITA or something, if I wanted to go to Italy, Ollie. Probably one of the only options.
Stop the aircraft set parking brake. Pay attention captain stations on from ATC Baltic 762 stopping. Once we stopped, we'll identify.
It's a young captain.
After 18 knots up to V1, we'll stop for major malfunctions such as engine failure or fire, smoke on board, obvious pipe dissipation, anything that may make
True, Ollie.
safety flight. After V1, we continue. So initially V1 road.
Reggio Calabria, we need to do that on the sim. Sorry, I need to listen, but
We'll be heading half bank autopilot on. We'll continue
Reggio
to
Calabria will be so
1,000
good.
feet. After that will be manual speeds, not hold.
Reggio Calabria, is that Cat C?
And flight will
Probably.
change, speed back to green dot, and once we're at a safe altitude, first the normal up to take off checklist, which afterwards shut down the affected engine.
Good night, Impulse.
Approach on your 07.
See ya, Josh.
Nothing special today, a little bit windy, gusty. That's everything from us. Any questions, corrections, suggestions?
They've got a 6-hour flight ahead of them.
Delta 51 information hotel, requesting clearance to Riga.
Reggio is the Italian contact, yes.
See what the air pressure does right now? You get bleed air from the APU, which is starting the left engine currently. You get everything presented to you visually, which is great. Good on, we are in stand number 2.
When we start the next engine, I should probably put on that page to see it all happen. Yeah, page. Not studying, we're just watching a video. We got crews to kill, so. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So not every airline will have to do.
Around the world, children's
I need to
lives
get
are being
YouTube
torn apart by war.
Premium. Very depressing advert.
Holding point runway 07 via gate Delta 5. King 1123, stand call of 25, ready for push and start.
Right, set free.
Viking 1123 on stand.
Does look very comfortable.
Standby for pushback. There is a traffic taxi behind you.
Roger, standing by for push. We are cleared for startup only. And we have received the information.
So Delta 5 will be first on affirm.
Viking 1123.
Before takeoff,
Yeah,
check
true,
cabin.
Charlie.
NTS. Auto, auto brake, R0, high gas and info.
Canaria 12, buenas tardes, continúe abandonando Bravo 4.
Oh, sometimes there's hard restrictions on airports, so that makes sense as well.
Echo 49.
Terrain radar looks so good with the island.
About 6762, roger. Wind 080 degrees.
Sorry if you've already watched this, by the way. I haven't seen it.
07, clear for takeoff, Baltic 762. So, if you are ready, I am ready. Your controls, flight controls, throttle launch.
Oh, they turned the auto throttle on very last minute. Maybe I need to do that. I do that at the stand.
Thrust. Check.
Jamie just crashed. Oh, how did he manage that? Was it a skill issue or what? Unbelievable. Clip farming, no, I'm joking.
V1.
Yeah, that's true actually, Edward. Yeah, you don't want to accidentally fly too much throttle while taxiing and be like, oh, plane's going into frost green and we're taking off on the taxiway now, yeah. Safety makes sense. Not enough runway. I'll have a look in a bit. He didn't do his performance right then, did he?
Tango, hold short runway 07. Lufthansa 4 Tango, hold short runway 07, we are ready. Lufthansa 2 Tango, line up on work 1 about 6762, approach 127.
So yeah, next time we take off, chat, AT when we're on the runway, so we don't accidentally
1 mile final, plus 20 knots.
go toga.
Approach, good afternoon, about 6762, passing 2007. Batik 6762, muy buenas, good afternoon, flight Air Golf, Delta Victor. Golf Delta Victor, about 67.
Let me have a look at this clip. Hang on. Let me have a look at this clip.
We're gonna have enough runway here.
Oh, is this at Key West? I assume he didn't hold the brakes. Rotate. Oh god. Yeah, that's yeah. It doesn't surprise me. It's a shame because there's some trees in the sim that you fly through and it just had to be a hard tree at the end. Hi Booster, or Booter, hello. Well, we only landed into Key West, we didn't take off out of Key West. It was quite lucky. He's using his checklists on that screen. I guess it's pilot preference. It's a shame the VSD doesn't stretch across both, but I see why it doesn't. Because it's probably rare that you have the map on both. Something you would do, to be fair, probably.
The routing today takes us northeast over a bit of Portugal, then Spain, Bay of Biscay, France, Belgium, Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, then over the Baltic
Would this
Sea
be on the
before
same
landing.
day? It wouldn't, would it? They wouldn't fly all the way down here and fly all the way back. Surely they would have another crew. That's one way, you know. About to say, otherwise that's like a 12, 13 hour day. And more than that.
So I'll be doing 360 for the next couple hours, and then later on stepping up to 3.8 initially, and then later on 3.9 will be our final.
What would you say the limit is? Like 4 hours each way? Don't know. Yeah, what's the longest 2-sector day?
Fun little bits this aircraft can do is basically we have a bunch of overlay functions and symbol functions.
Hey, we're using the same ones.
Navigation aids, VORs. We can.
I think the longest that was possible in one day was Riga to Marrakesh and back. Ooh. That was really, really tight though in a super long day, yeah. Marrakesh isn't that far from like Tenerife. It's obviously maybe like an hour shorter.
Good if for whatever reason you need to divert, you can check the runway length, and there's a little bit of information about the airport, some basic stuff. So you kind of always know what's around you and where you can go if you run into some trouble.
Is there a physical button somewhere to approve the next checklist item? In the plane there, they were ticking it, so I don't know.
Obviously, manual and Airbus is much more automated. It at times excludes the pilot a little bit. So this is.
You do Toronto, San Diego, and back one day, 2 pilots. Is TYYZ Toronto?
The pilot and what it's it's doing, which is nice. Even when you fly it manually, it still feels like a real
Yeah,
aircraft.
that's crazy.
This is a long flight, around 6 hours most days. So I take the chance to go back, have a seat in business class, try out the service, and watch the sunset behind us. The food is tasty, and the service is friendly.
There you go. On the aircraft, you have on the cursor 2 push buttons like a mouse. That's actually also where the push to talk key after the radio. Oh, nice. Obviously, yeah, in the sim, it's probably quite difficult to
These
have
little
that
screens
anyway.
with moving maps on the A220 overhead panels are very small, but they're better than nothing.
They're quite cool.
Another great aspect of the A220 is how much space you have in the forward lavatory.
You can see it. You can see what the 2 buttons in the sim, but obviously, yeah, they're not functionable. Oh, what, these ones on the side, the left and right ones here? They're like the click ones. I presume one's to talk to ATC, one's to like click on the screen. Oh, that's really cool. That's neat, actually. That's neat. I like that. Sorry, hang on. That's, yeah, equivalent to your left and right on here. But obviously, one, like you say, push to talk, kind of. Makes sense. Is this will be a nighttime arrival, wouldn't it? I think it will be. I think the actual, it's like moonlit, isn't it? Yeah, moonlit flight deck event. You should, Grizzle. You can buy them, yeah. It would work. It's the RMP AR approach, and I bet the A220 nailed it.
Even though it's the typical economy seats with the adjacent seat blocked here, just like most others in European business class, this is actually a step up. That's because on the side with 2 seats, you're guaranteed not to have a seatmate. That's never going to happen on an A320 or 737 in Europe with the 3x3 configuration.
That is true.
That's not even guaranteed in the cushier domestic business or so-called first class in places like the US. You'll almost always be sitting right next to someone. On top of that, up here in row 2, you have
the small buttons on the cursor unit labeled PTT are the push-to-talk buttons. The small buttons on the cursor unit labeled PTT are the push-to-talk buttons. Oh! Oh, I thought you meant one of these. No, there actually is a PTT button. There's 4 of them. And then, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't see those down there.
Feeling of space.
Hi, Ollie.
Access. That's very rare and hard to beat.
Bob as well, welcome in. Hello. Steam, hello. It's also on the side stick. What, on the side? Where? Oh. Oh, there you go.
To my surprise, they serve a second full meal later on. I guess it makes sense given the length of the flight. But still, I didn't expect it on an intra-European flight.
Oh, the front side. Autopilot, what does PTY stand for?
All in all, a very comfortable couple of hours in seat 2A.
That's a screw though, isn't it? Yeah, this one.
So as you can see, we're
Autopilot
right
party.
390.
Don't think it stands for that, Kevin. Adam! Hello, hello, hello.
1 hour 10-ish left until we start at this.
Ah, push and hold to disable the other side stick input. So like priority kind of thing.
Adam 256x73 egg.
Cheers, Adam. Happy 73 months, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're halfway to Orlando already, by the way. As soon as we watch this video, we're going to have to plan the arrival. Cheers, Adam. Thank you so much, mate. Kevin as well, good to see you. Hello. Look how good the sim looks. We did a nighttime flight last night over New York, and the sim lit up like a Christmas tree. So nice.
So they recently introduced ARNAV approaches.
Yeah, that's what I do, Frame, yeah.
And not just the regular ones, but something they call RNP AR, which means authorization required. That means that the equipment, the flight crew need to be certified.
There you go.
So we need to have some extra training for that. And the benefit of the AR approaches is that you can design them in a manner that you can use for noise abatement purposes and for continuous descent. So basically,
They're more
be a
difficult.
nice curve, and we're going to be.
I'm pretty sure the Snapdig 220 nails these RMP approaches. Your one into Oslo, I think, was RMP, wasn't it?
More efficient and less noise for the folks
so.
that live in the area.
Don't know if it was an RMP AR though. It might have been. I don't know, James. I'm not sure. No, I have not, Benchy. We will do them. I don't know if there is one into Orlando, but let me have a look. I doubt it.
Would you please confirm your passing level?
MCO approach.
I was kind of on the fence a little bit about this whole fly-by-wire business.
There might be one in Fort Lauderdale.
Fly-by-cable on the dash, but
There's RNAVs into Orlando, but not.
It feels pretty natural. It feels pretty organic.
Yeah, got it right.
I've spoken to guys who have.
We probably have the same.
Flown the 320 family, for example, and they all say that this.
I think it's a 0.3777 driver. I'll let Edward answer it, but I think 2028 they're gonna update it to be able to be 0.11 like accuracy.
Because that just stays stationary. So
I could be wrong.
If you get busy with something and you don't pay attention to your ICAS screen or ECAM or whatever they call it.
The RMPs at Orlando and Fort Lauderdale are boring. We'll save it for a better airport.
Tells you that hey, your power just went backward. It accelerates. So NINTA is basically.
Welcome to Sweet World, Kent's leading independent leather
Location leaked. Cheers, love.
Once we pass NINTA, we're going to be talking to Riga already.
Doxed. Kent's latest sofa company. That's hilarious. I haven't watched 220 drivers. Yeah, I haven't watched them.
Alright, direct TCA confirmed.
Soon enough,
I need
get
to,
busier in the
Benchy. I
flight deck
haven't,
as we
no.
prepare for descent.
Beep beep.
101.
Yeah, I should have, yeah. Means I'm moving out, Kevin. No,
descent more or less at top of the descent, give or
fluky.
take. Transition level 60. The performance, we have slot flap 4, and we ref is 130 plus 5 knots for the throttle, and current speeds are 3646, which is exactly what I have. Auto brake's going to be medium.
That landing performance looked really good.
You're just familiar. It's going to be a 3-degree glide angle down to minimums of 320. Alternate today for us is Kaunas. We need a minimum of, let's call it 1.8. We have 2.5 currently, so sufficient for several more.
Only 700 kilograms more.
Autopilot, auto throttle off, landing. I'll give you the controls.
But I suppose that's enough.
Go FMS. Is set.
Oh, is that a lot more? Oh, okay. Maybe because it's been such a long flight, they probably put more on. Normal is normally only 2 to 300 kilograms. Oh, wow. Efficient, I suppose. It's all about efficiency. And yeah, the fuel burn per minute is significantly less. True. I'm doing vector Copenhagen today. Any recommendations? Listen. No, you'll have fun. It's an enjoyable event. Just expect to hold a lot. Plan the holds. Wish I said about that at night time. Yeah, night lighting is nice, but I know it definitely can be better. I'm looking forward to watching this landing. Final reserve for 320 is like 1.1 tons. So for the A220 it's only about 800 roughly. Oh wow. Which is probably relevant on my Simbury flight plan. It probably says something similar. Sorry. I know ours is in pounds and I don't know how you convert it. £1,900. So I don't know what that is in kilograms. Probably about 800. I don't know. We've got 1.9 pounds. Divide by 2.2. So yeah, about 800. Love the focus on the camera.
Air Baltic 762, Lowaker Tower, wind 15, 0 degrees, 10 knots, runway 18, wet line. Wet line 18, Baltic 7.
Light flaps still?
There we go. Must be so visually appealing, like as a pilot with like an approach like this. I know you're not looking out the window at the scenery, but it looks amazing.
Non-standard, second flaps 4. BS ambition, 2 gaps.
Here's the right hand.
2500.
It's cozy. Yeah, that's it, exactly. Just can't be putting on the tunes.
2500 set for West Bird check. Sec gear now. Get down, select. Okay, follow any checklist.
Yeah, you do look out the window as well, obviously. Yeah, but...
1019, 2260.
There's approach, yeah. So they're on VNAV and approach phase. Approach button. Still an FMS1 as well.
Stabilized minimum 321.
1000.
Contact.
Blue Max 2645, request taxi. 1962645, taxi by Victor, Foxtrot, holding point 18.
What are you flying into
Holding point 18, right,
Copenhagen, Joel? What plane?
Baltic 762, wind check 1, 40 degrees, 9 knots, QNH 1018. 1018.
Checked.
MD, oh god. You're brave.
More outfit choices.
Hopefully you know how to do holds in it.
Just confirm the QNH, right, Blue Max 2645. 1018. Okay, 1018.
Oh, fair enough. Getting a practice in. Where are you flying from? Yeah, Soccer, we will, mate. We need to soon. As soon as we watch the video's only got 2 minutes left on it, so yeah, we'll plan the arrival, don't worry.
Plus 100.
There was just enough time to watch this video in cruise, so... absolutely not RVN.
Minimums.
Continue. Do they not say continue at minimums? Is that not a requirement? Maybe not. So they should idle at 30, and they
50,
flare at 10.
30, 20, 10.
Just differently, like, yeah, like Edward said, it's to do with the weights and stuff as well. Oh, he's absolutely greased it. And yeah, there's the nose coming down really heavy as well, in real life. So you do, it's impossible to get, well, it's possible, but, yeah. It's so true, Benzie. That was very nice.
Baltic 762, taxi via Yankee, Foxtrot.
The nose just wants to come down when the main gear makes contact with the runway. I'm looking forward to getting the airport map in the plane. That'll be really nice.
A beautiful evening in Riga, if a little chilly. Air Baltic is now an all A220 airline.
Look at that special airline.
Q400s are still hanging around on the tarmac. Hopefully they'll be headed to other operators before too long.
I'm glad we watched this one. The other one was probably good as well, but this one was really good. It's been ages since we watched a YouTube video on stream. And that's their shift over. To home they go. I'm sure they enjoyed their 2 or 3 days in
Thanks so much to the crew and to Air Baltic
Canaries,
for making
though.
this happen. And thanks to you for coming along.
Ah, nice. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. And look at that, chat. We are 30 miles from top of descent. We should have probably spent a little bit more. Well, no, not long, so we've got to get cracking. Oops. I thought we would be a little bit further than we are. The active runways at the moment are 18 right and 17 left. 18 right and 17 left. Okay. What would be the better one? Don't really think it matters too much. Yeah, we'll be alright. We should be alright. So we've been given the G-Tout 1 RNAV arrival to Banya. And then we have the option of 18 right or 17 left. So the outers. I mean, if you want to go over a bridge, we'll take 17 left. For JetBlue, it's Terminal C, which is currently not in the sim. It is in the sim. The South Terminal C. That is in the sim. I'm very sure of it. I want to do 17 left. You have Terminal C, yes. We were there during Cross the Pond a couple of years ago. I was watching Flight Radar 24's video of the Air France A220. Oh, the other one we were going to watch. And by chance, when they parked into Copenhagen, they parked beside the A220 in this video. And the same captain from the video was flying it. What? No way! What, when they, like, panned over to the A220, it was the same pilot that was then doing the Flight Radar video that we've just watched. What a coincidence. That is really weird. Chat, we're doing 17 left. We shouldn't, but I want a taxi on the bridges because I'm mad. And I want a long taxi. So yeah, we'll plan for 17 left. So if we go down to flight plan arrivals, we'll say 17 left, and that is coming in via the G-Tout 1 star with a Leopard transition. And was it a Banya? Which one was it? Yeah, Banya. And that's transitioning through Banya. So Leopard, G-Tout 1, Banya, ILS 17 left. Unless you want to do an RNAV Zulu 17 left. I don't think the RNAVs are very exciting, though. It's up to you. I'm easygoing with anything. I think Chris will tell me behave or I'll ban you. Awful, awful. Oh, Get Out. Oh, is that where it is? It's the Get Out one. Oh, yeah. Named after the Universal Horror Nights. There you go. The Kenko visual. Nah, we'll take the ILS because I feel like we could save the ILS for, or we could save the RNAV for another one. We'll change to this, and then yeah, we'll keep with that. We'll click done, execute, and then top of descent will update, which might help actually. Now we haven't got top. To be fair, now it's extend our top of descent until Leopard. Although at Leopard we need to be below flight level 340, but top percent is starting just before Leopard. So we've still got now 120 miles to run, which is good. We're not panicking as much. The terrain map will disappear by the way, me doing this. Or not. So if we just zoom in a little bit, I'll get the chart up. Oh no, hang on, what I'll do. No, I was right. I want to go engines on that. I want to go and get the chart up on this one. We'll get the arrival data, including the minimums in. So we're coming in from Banya, where it's mandatory 7,000. We'll replace that there, which is good. Nom for you. Banya at 7,000 is already there. It's vectors after Banya. I think we just get rid of the vectors and just pretty much go from Banya direct to Hervey. There's no ATC, so we'll just keep it like a nice swoop. Providing that Banya is still 7,000, speed 210, which is good. And then Hervey's where we start the ILS. Course 185. Oh no, hang on, that's the minimum, Ian. Ooh, what a feeling. Is the ILS hard to perform in the 220? It's a little bit different if you're familiar with like the 320 and 737 LS. It is a little bit different. What is it? 185. But it's similar. But it's definitely got its quirks about it. I've just realized how cool this how cool that texture is on the dash. It's very cool. Right, so we've got 185 on the course. And then the minimum's 290. Perfect. And obviously we'll have to be landing with autothrottle out on this one. So that's 185 on the course, minimum's 290 set. ILS frequency, I'm not going to leave it on auto, is 110.905. 110.905. Switch. And we may as well do that over here as well. What a feeling. I don't know, Frame. I always do the course and the ILS manually, just so I'm very sure it's worked. Haven't built up that much. I have built up trust in the 220, but if I do it manually, it just gives me that peace of mind a little bit, so we're not panicking to set it on final if it didn't work. It's all automatic, yeah. Maybe I should have trusted it on this one, but I have trust issues. Cool. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Also, we should have really set our squawk. 3720. That's my fault. 3720. And there's two ways of setting your squawk. You can do it like that, or you could obviously set it up here as well. Yeah. If you check the FMS performance arrival page, arrival data. Oh yeah, there we go. So that's already showing me course 178, 110.905, right? So that's what it would have automatically done if I didn't set it manually. Nice, Max. We're going to be descending very soon into Orlando. There you go. Another little thing that I didn't know. Also, speaking of which, we should get this in. Cheers. Thank you. No, that's not the right one. 299.903. 29.903. And then we've got 270 at 6. And outside air temperature, it's currently 27 degrees in Orlando. Not thunderstorms, which is good. And then I can imagine +5. It's not hugely windy. And then set those beasties as well. Oh my god. That caught me off guard. That scared me. Holy moly. Damn, why would you do that? I'm an old man, you know. Holy moly.
£1. Question, which do you think you can throw further? A naan bread or a baguette?
Where's the context? Can I throw a baguette or a naan bread further? Well, a naan bread would be like a discus, like a frisbee, and a baguette would be like a javelin. So probably a baguette. What about you? Thank you for the £1. Is there a correct answer, or is this just like a little brain exercise? Yeah, I'd probably have more of a launch with a baguette. Yeah. It's like throw the welly competition. Baguette has more weight, yeah. Nothing's been confirmed, Flights and Aviation, mate. I don't know what other streamers have been saying, but I don't know. We've just been told this week. I'm sure patience and it'll come sooner rather than later. I think you could boomerang a naan though. Yeah, but the question was, what one can you throw further? You don't really want to boomerang a naan bread because it will come back to you. Someone give this a go. Oh, is my Atlanta not set? Oh, that's very bad of me. Thank you so much for letting me know. We done pretty much everything else. N3115J. Thank you. appreciate you letting me know. Oh, can it not find me aircraft? Is Valanta broken? What's happened here? There we go. Cool. Thank you. So yeah, that's what we've been doing, chat. I'm sorry how quick that's gone, but we watched one YouTube video and we're basically over Jacksonville into Orlando, about to start descent. So there you go. Oh, someone's flying the Dunkin' Donuts Just Blue livery. Love that. Love that, love that, love that. Do. Still 6 of us in the air, by the way. Looks like we're all going to make it. Tanny, Enzo, Finn, Duncan, and James. That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, I did see Jamie's attempt at departing Key West. Now who's the skill issue pilot? Surely that relieves me from the title. Descend via the Get Out 1 arrival into Orlando with 299 are free. No separation services provided. Awesome. My model matching Huskiv is these ones. I mainly use the Just Fly FS Traffic model matching. Yeah, they're the main ones that I use. Auto brake. The landing performance is a little bit bugged at the minute, but for Orlando, auto brake low is fine. And yeah, I've chosen to land 17 left just because I want to taxi across the bridges because I'm a child. So we'll take Foxtrot after we vacate, and then Charlie and Bravo. I'm pretty sure we were here on across the pond, so I'm very sure there is a Terminal C on taxi to gate. I'm very sure of it. Obviously, we're still patiently waiting for Vertical Sims Orlando, but yeah, and we should see ourselves on the Iron of Arrival in a minute. Yeah, there we go. We are approaching Leopard. Actually, no, we're not approaching Leopard yet. We're approaching Beagie. Made a lemon cake. Nice. Is it something you commonly do? One of Sasha's friends made like the best banana bread ever. Unfortunately, it's all gone already, but I'm gonna have to ask her to make us some more, I think. Shane's back from Wales. Hello, welcome. Yeah, there you go. Pay where has Charlie. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. You just picked up your cat and she legit screamed at me. Well, maybe she didn't want to be picked up. Poor cat. Poor cat. Oh, predictions. Actually, is it a bit early for predictions? We could get them open. We could get them on. Too early? Okay. I'll leave... Do you know what, Kevin? I'll leave it all down to you. Can we do above or below 220, though, this time? Because we got 202 into DCA, but it was a really good landing, and I felt bad. 219.99 or 220. And if not, I'll happily do it. Shane, it's all good, mate. There's bigger problems in the world than a Twitch watch streak. You'll be alright. You'll get it back. Yeah, exactly. Below 219999 or above 220. That's what we'll do. Top of descent's only about 25 miles now. As far as I'm concerned, we're pretty good. I will lower this down to whatever the first restriction is. So if we go on the route page, we've got a Leopard. We have to be flight level 200 above or below flight level 340. So we'll just put this down to 300. And then obviously the VNAV will take us down when we reach top of descent. And we should be good, hopefully. Yeah, it's up to you, Kevin. If you want, you're more than welcome to. Right, let's go and get that on. There we go. Tune. Do we get any more announcements? Oh no, descent's the next one. Nice. And then, yeah, when we get to Orlando, we've got one more flight. I can't believe it's already 20 past 2. Where has the day gone? We've almost been live 4.5 hours. That's amazing. But appreciate everyone. If you are just tuning in, chat, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are flying this beautiful 220 from... well, we started in Boston. We flew down to Washington, DCA. And we're just about to be landing to Orlando in a minute. And then from Orlando, we'll take it further south down to Fort Lauderdale, which I'm also very excited about as well. Hey, more first, welcome back. Hello, predictions are open. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $2,000. God, I feel sorry for anyone buying a PC in the big year of 2026. I really do. I really do. Half the price is the graphics card. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. It's an X3D CPU, but I have no idea. 16 gigs of VRAM is decent. I presume you've already got like a PC case and stuff. Yeah, D-Homs, I think quite a few people did, well, a couple of hours ago. I know a lot of people reported server issues, but I'm not sure. These AI companies making the RAM and GPUs cost as much as second-hand cars these days. It's crazy. It's not even RAM and GPUs, it's storage as well, Sebastian. I was explaining earlier, so last November, I bought a 4TB M2 drive from Samsung, £245. It's now $550 for the same thing, 4TB M2 Samsung. It's increased by like 110% in like 9 months. It's like over double price. It's like, I mean, the same's happened with RAM, the same's happened with GPUs, but I just, yeah, I feel sorry for anyone trying to buy a PC or any PC components or anything. I feel awful. Turn me a lights on. Nice. Hey, we've already got someone spawned in on Orlando on the way to Fort Lauderdale. That's amazing. There you go. That's sick. Oh, there's already been a forum link for it. There you go. Thank you, Matt. £645 for the 970 XT. Is that a reasonable price? I'm not sure. Anything with a microchip in it, yeah. Anything that is required for artificial intelligence. Will, thank you for the follow. If you're over on YouTube as well, chat, I am seeing subs and likes and stuff come through as well. So I'm very grateful for all of you guys over on YouTube as well. Thank you. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Check the flight plan filed at Orlando. A400, Granny 7. It's a military call sign, so they get away with whatever they want. Right, let me turn up the sim. We'll turn off the music. So now we've just gone through top of descent. We'll go and do the descent and approach checklist. We'll change our wing anti-ice back to auto. That's ticked that one. FMS, pretty much set. Obviously, we are doing an ILS, so I will... Obviously, that should switch over. Minima, we should have had set 290. Yep, 290 set on the minimums. Auto brake, we're going with auto brake low. ICAS checked and arrival briefing. Well, it's an ILS, so at Banya, we will just direct to... Well, we think we've already gone direct to the first waypoint on the ILS, which is Hervey. And we have to be 7,000 at Banya, and at Hervey we have to be 4,000. So we need to descend 3,000 feet between these two waypoints. We could go Banya direct Bosch, but actually I want to double check that it is Banya direct to Hervey and there's no like Bosch hiding. Banya Hervey, there we go, and then Phonic. So yeah, that's perfect. Banya Hervey Phonic. So yeah, that's the arrival briefing done as well. Perfect. When's it releasing? This week. It's out this week. Welcome back, Washing Machine. Hope you had a good day so far, mate. Welcome in. Gook says all points on a slammer. Hey, we buttered it into DCA, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There you go. Pretty awesome flight though, traveling down the east coast of Florida. Sorry that I haven't got the rocket mod enabled. We normally have like this Kennedy Space Center rocket mod. I just, to be honest, forgot to enable it, and it didn't work last time we used it. I tried to launch a rocket and it just glitched, so I don't know if it needs an update or something, but it is decent, Benchy. It's not got obviously all the features of other aircraft, but The default Neo aircraft aren't that bad. If you get like a sound pack or something with them, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Come with the back pain after landing. You guys have no faith. You guys have no faith. There you go. Right. Always to carry this down now to 190. Caught that at the perfect time. Above 190 at norm, and we'll just keep decreasing it. We probably could put like 7,000 in now and it'll be fine. Just keep an eye on the speed there as well. More first, you're a legend, thank you. I don't see who likes, but yeah, we're up to 80 viewers on YouTube and 80 likes, so there you go. Hopefully we're about to get 100 before the end of the stream. But yeah, honestly, I was saying this earlier, and like, obviously I don't know how many we have on Twitch, but to have like the YouTube reach that we've had these past couple of days, you know, it's been obviously because of the 220 probably, but I really feel like the YouTube is starting to take off now as well. I know on YouTube you guys don't get obviously the music and stuff, but it's your choice if you want to come over to Twitch or not. I can't force you, but it's just nice multi-streaming. Like, it's quite easy, the fact we've got the combined chats, and I feel like we do a really good job at bringing both the communities together into one. And obviously, yeah, whatever chat messages happen, they're just straight above me as well. Agus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, you can probably just send a profile. That's what I mean. We could probably put in 7,000. It'll be fine, but I'll just have to keep an eye on it, to be fair. Yeah, YouTube sucks. Well, some people on YouTube say Twitch sucks, so it works both ways. Works both ways. There you go. And yeah, I think also, if you are just tuning in, we ran Display Drive Run Installer earlier, or last night, and it really has helped my sim performance, so you might notice it being a lot smoother today than it was the last couple of days. I think there was just something like lurging or lingering on one of my display drivers, and we've cleared that now, so the sim, like, it doesn't stutter like it used to, which is really good. Nice flying down the coast in this arrival. It is. I think, are we going past Daytona? We might be able to see the Daytona track. Yeah, we will. We'll be flying right over Daytona Beach. We're just pretty much heading east of Jacksonville, over Palm Coast, and then over Daytona Beach. We're not quite making it down to, where's the, yeah, West Palm Beach. This is the Donald Trump Airport. It's still not been renamed on Volanta. It's still called Palm Beach International Airport. But yeah, we'll probably be going closer to that when we do the flight down to Fort Lauderdale, which is here. And it's the MK Studios Fort Lauderdale as well, so that should be a really nice way to wrap up the stream, actually. That should be really nice. Very rude, Shane. Very rude. Go back to Wales. Some people in the Synaptic Discord are sharing a singular brain cell. What an entertaining watch. I avoid to look at Reddit. I avoid looking at any sort of Discords. I haven't got time for it. Rude. Well, sorry. Which DDU uninstaller is the best? I use the Guru one. Hang on. Yeah, Guru 3D. I run it in safe mode and just do the recommended clean and uninstall one. And then when you load back in, you obviously only have one monitor. You install the graphic driver and then it's fresh. If you do a clean install via just the NVIDIA app, it doesn't clear out all the files, which is why you've got to use safe mode. If you're okay with PCs, you'll be fine with it. But for anyone who's not sure, maybe don't do it or watch a video on how to do it. But it's quite an easy thing to do. But I suppose it's if you've never done it before, yeah. Oh my God, Jake's here. How are you? A220 looks nice, mate. Lovely to see you, Jake. Happy Monday. The A220 is brilliant, mate. Really enjoyable. I'm loving it. This is my 10th flight in it already. And yeah, sounds good, looks good. It's an animal to fly. But when you get the hang of it, it is so enjoyable to fly as well. And I really hope people on the stream sort of see, you know, our growth with the plane over time. You know, I feel like we've definitely gone a long way since our first flight. And, yeah, we'll carry on acing it, hopefully. Also, I've just realized we've had the seatbelt signs on the entire descent. Or the entire flight, even. I guess we are maybe true American. I don't know. We should be able to see ourselves on the arrival. There we are. Yeah, but it is very nice. It is very nice. We're currently in free flight, Pac-Main. Yeah, we don't use career mode in Microsoft Flight Sim. We're in a mode called free flight, and we're just like recreating real-world flights on VATSIM. Cheers, Ollie. We're about to see Daytona in a sec. And all of Orlando, Florida, the photogrammetry is fantastic. So as we get lower, the sim will only look better, which is really good. Troy attempted it, Shane, but yeah, we didn't carry on. The last time we played career mode was pretty much on release, which was, yeah, 2 years ago. There's a bit of cloud ahead, which may ruin us seeing Daytona. No! Ah, that sucks. It's alright. It's alright. Gotcha, looks great. Mate, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, anyway, again, if you're just lurking at any questions, I mean, I might not be able to answer all of them about the 220, but if you're wondering sort of, if you want to see a certain part of the plane, if you want to, you know, ask a question to test me. Oh my god! That's so cool! I've never seen that in Flight Sim before. So the sun angle's going right through the windows and the whole corridor is the windows. Like that's sick. I'm getting a screenshot of that. That's so cool. There you go. The sun's just at that the sun and the plane angles at the perfect like angle. And we can see every single one of the windows. And you can see how massive the windows are with the with where the sun's coming through. That's so cool. Test some window blinds. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh. Wait. Hang on. The sun might be at a different angle. Wait. Oh no. I'm an idiot. The sun's on this side. I didn't just do that. Hang on. Oh look. It's working. Sorry, Ollie, what was you on about that one brain cell? That looks so cool, chat. That looks so cool. There you go. There you go. Check the outside. Muppet, I know. Hello, 681. Look how cool this looks. It's so nice. It is so nice. Yeah, the sun rises in the east, Ian. Brilliant. Right, I think we got to open those again for landing. But yeah, it works very well. I'm very... Look how cool it is. God, I love Flight Sim. There you go. Never change, Ian. Never change. I was like, it's not working. And then, yeah, I put 2 and 2 together. Right, we'll reopen them all. Really nice, actually. Really, really nice. Get you open. Get you open. What about if we do a tray table in the sunlight? Oh. I mean, it's hitting this bit, but it's not long enough to reach. I don't think. No. Yeah, the emergency exits have a don't they have overhead? Don't they have still a slider? But what's this? Bug? I don't know. We have a mysterious black ball in our aircraft. I'm just going to screenshot that. I don't know if that's something to do with the JetBlue livery or what. Unflyable, unplayable, yet stop the release! I don't know what that is. It's like a microphone or something. Mysterious. Very mysterious. Yeah, I think, do they have... Yeah, but they do still have it. Oh, no, they don't work, actually. They don't work. Yeah, that right there costs me 10 FPS. Delay. Hilarious. Right, performance, arrival. 299 we need to go and set. 299 299 is set on both sides. We're through 15,600. Speed 275. We need to get CTAF for Orlando. The toilet is an auto flush. That's not the toilet. There's one at the back of the plane as well. Very quiet toilet. But yeah. Also, we should probably close this door as well. Right. We're flying over Daytona. Or have we flown over Daytona? No, Daytona is just to our left. We should see it. I think it's there. There There's the airport. Oh no, I don't have Daytona scenery. I didn't enable Daytona scenery, but the oval track is here. The Daytona scenery is so good, I should have enabled it. Because you actually see all of the, like, the viewing bit and all that. You actually see the NASCARs going around and stuff. Never mind. 196. Oh my god, are you recreating all of them, Benchy? Mate, that's such a good idea. Buttered the first one. Weather radar looking a bit hairy. What, on your plane? I don't have a weather radar, so I don't know. I've been told that it's a bit stormy in Orlando. CTAF, KMCO. 124.3. 124.3. I'm looking forward to the little flight to Fort Lauderdale after this, actually. I think it'd be a really good way to wrap up the flights. Cool, right. What have we got? 7,000 set. Okay. So 7,000 to reach Banya. And then obviously we'll probably flick over to... We'll carry on heading at Banya. We'll flick over nav source to Lock 1, which should be the ILS. And then when we're within 1 dot of the localizer, we'll then click the approach phase. Anything else? Minimums are done. Obviously, I need to disengage auto throttle because of the bug at the moment. Other than that, we can get landing lights on now, including the taxi light. Ah, and we have announcements. These are not part of the 220, just FYI.
Laptops and devices of similar size, as in just a few minutes, we'll be asking you to store them for landing.
Awesome.
If you have completed a JetBlue card application, we'll be coming through the cabin to collect
it's so
and receive your
cool.
processing. As part of our commitment to safety from the ground up, we clean and disinfect our planes between each flight. Please do your part by checking
You're banned. Sorry.
pocket for items you wish to discard and hand them to us as
Watch V1850. Hello, welcome into the stream. Good to meet you, mate. Hello, hello, hello. I say meet you. I don't know if you've been here before, but... Hello, hello, hello. Right, speed's reducing 250 to reach before 10,000. We can help out with a little bit of speed brakes for that. Ricky Lake, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Again, thank you for all the likes over on YouTube. The subscriptions chat, I am seeing them. I am very grateful. Almost got 100 viewers on YouTube and up to 84 likes. I love it. If we can push for 100 likes, that would be amazing. I'm lurking in stream and see this. Huh? Some people. Some people. It's like we're not allowed to have a day off. Is anyone having problems connecting to the ASUS 2024? Yes. There is a forum link. I can get it for you now. Let me just go and stalk Chewy94's user account and then grab the link. There you go. Have a look at that. The internet. Ta-da! Yes. Hello, hello. Yes, for me too. Sometimes it's letting us load. Nice. There you go. Sometimes, just keep trying them maybe, Austin. Sort of, yeah, load out, load back in. It might get you in. We will see. Right, let's flick over to Orlando CTAF. It's raining in Orlando. Yippee. Hopefully we can use our wipers. That's going to be so good. Bit more speed brake would be good though here. We'll go into heading mode in a second as well.
Orlando traffic also 1007, establish full ILS approach, 17 right. 17 left, Orlando traffic.
Perfect. And Orlando traffic, we're also 17 left, JetBlue 1923. We have about 40 truck miles. We're going to be approaching via Banya on the Get Out 1 star for JetBlue 1923. Keep trying, Austin. Keep trying. I think it's happening to a lot of people today. I won't let you down, RVN. Oh, that reminds me. We're gonna private my Volanta, so we don't get any cheating. Oh, it didn't like it. It likes it on the second time though. Right, we're gonna go. We'll maintain speed 250. That's fine. I want to push this down to now 4,000, which is perfect for Hervey. When we reach Banya, I do want to flick over to a vector. So when we reach Banya, it says heading 250 is the vector. So we'll get 250 in, and then when we approach Banya, we'll flick over to heading mode. And then we can obviously change the vector to intercept the ILS. I'm going to go manage speed, and we'll reduce that. Well, it should be 278, but we'll reduce it to about 240. We have planes behind us as well that I need to be aware of, so I don't want to go too slow, otherwise James might have some trouble. But to be fair, we should probably keep the speed as high as we can, but I don't want to be too quick. All I want to do is fly my Chancellor. It's a shame that MSFest is online only. Like, it's a shame you need an internet connection to load up the sim. Because I remember 2020, obviously I understand why it's online only, but to like log in, but because I think on 2020 you could still load up the sim without an internet connection, but I think 2024 you have to have internet. Could be wrong, but I think that's the case. FSC, mate, how important is it? Because I do want to focus on this landing and not get anything wrong. Do you know what, to be fair, heading 250 doesn't really make any sense. I'd rather keep it on heading... Oh, we'll go... Yeah, we'll go keep heading 230.
Orlando traffic Delta 1007.
Good luck, aviation
5
nerd.
5 miles, 17 left, Orlando.
James, I keep reducing my speed, by the way, mate. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1923. We've got about 15-20 track miles, landing run 17 left, Orlando traffic. Cool. And now we're on heading select. We're going to go nav source, change to lock 1. We've got the localizer here. And before I click approach phase, we need to be 1 dot on the localizer. I don't know if... Well, it's a 60... This doesn't really look like 60-degree intercept, though. I can see why they want us 250, actually. We'll go 240, and then we'll turn left heading like 200. And that's a 30-degree intercept onto runway 17 left. Iron, I'm using Edward the pilot sensitivity settings. They're available on his Discord. It's basically minus 0.6 on the X and Y axes. So you're turning down the sensitivity, but obviously the further you get on the side stick, the more aggressive it is. Edward says that it's very true to real life. Now he's got the sensitivity settings sorted out. But yeah, minus 0.6 on the X and Y axes. That's using the wing control Ursa Minor. We have glide slope. We have localizer. Let's put this down to 3,000. And we'll turn left heading 200. We've got the localizer coming over now, which is good. And we are almost 1 dot on the approach phase. So let's go and arm the approach button with the 1 dot on the localizer. And that's approach 1, lock 1. And that should flick over to lock in a second. Although I would like to manually descend 3,000. There's, oh, hang on, nope, don't worry. We've got the localizer and the glide slope spot on. Speed reducing 180. And this is why you talk for approaches. Nice, we got about 12 track miles. We've got a good visual of 17 left as well. We've captured the ILS perfectly. A bit more speed brake and we'll go flaps 2 and we'll drop the gear as well. Hey, V-Pilot, we'll give you a wave, mate. We'll give you a wave. The photogrammetry looks spot on as well. I don't know where you live, Joel. Be a bit weird if I knew where you lived, but I know you live round here. But yeah, oh, hang on a minute. Oh, there's your house, Joel. I found it. It's the one with the pool. It's this one. Mate, I have no idea. We are on live weather, so I'm not sure where the rain is, but it seems to be clear over Orlando for me in my sim. Speed 180, 180 till 6, 160 till 4. We'll go set flaps 3 now.
Hello, that's the cabin.
Speed brake in. And cabin's cleared for landing. We'll get the gear down. And cabin's ready, and we'll complete the before landing checklist.
1007, vacated runway 17.
Speed 160.
17 left.
25. You're off my right wing. Hello. Oh, it looks so good, chat. No, it doesn't come with announcements. I've got my own custom ones. Whoa. Orlando traffic, JetBlue, 1923. We are on a 7-mile final. Landing room 17 left, Orlando traffic. And as we get closer, it gets more established onto the localizer. That's a real-life thing. It's not a glitch. Flaps 4. And minimum approach speed FMS 156. That's too high, probably because I've set it to flap 5. If we change this to flap 4, it will then go down to 141, which is exactly where we want it. Perfect. I just didn't set the configuration properly. Other than that, little mistake there. I think we've done very well. Localizer, 2 white, 2 red, 5 miles. We'll take control about 1,200 feet. Landing lights are all switched on. Auto brake is set. Gears down. Flaps 4. Spoilers in. Another successful approach. You're not allowed to do FMS speed on approach. Okay, we'll set it manually then. To 131. No, 141. There we go. Still learning. Sergeant Plum, welcome in. Hello. Good to see you all, chat. Happy Monday. We are doing another flight after this. We're off to Fort Lauderdale, as planned, after this. This looks very nice. Right, I'm going to pause the alerts. We'll turn up the sim a little bit as well. And we're at 1,000 feet. Autopilot. I'm going to tilt auto throttle out as well. And the plane is mine. Just trim slightly for the speed there. A little bit high on the throttles. That's okay. We can correct that nicely. Get back on the localizer. When I disengage the auto throttle, my throttles are quite high in real life, which is why we spooled up. Should really put them where I need to before I kick the auto throttle out, but it's okay.
500.
We have quite a long taxi when we land as well, by the way.
400.
Well, that terrain radar is quite distracting. It's okay. Perfect. Check the speed. Oh, little stutter. These stutters are horrible.
200. Approaching minimum.
Hopefully we don't get any more of those. I need to put a bit more power in. We're losing quite a lot of speed here. We're good.
100. 50. 30.
Idle.
20. 10.
Nice. Reversers. Not too shabby. Reversers green. Manual brakes. It was on the touchdown zone, chap. Should have gone around. For what? Keep it rolling.
Well, traffic American 21 say now on the ILS for 18 room.
You guys just want content. And JetBlue 1923 just vacating right, runway 17 left. Were we 4 white? I ignore the pappies at like 200 feet, chat. I just look at the runway at 200 feet in the touchdown zone. And plus, don't ever trust MSFS pappies, please. They're awful things. Strizzler, welcome in. Hello. Hopefully we don't have massive holes in the runway, no. We're going to have a Mexican standoff with a plane. Is this a Delta? Well, it's going to take Foxtrot anyway. Welcome to Orlando. Hello, hello, hello. Pappy visuals are bugged. Exactly. I was going off where I wanted to. It's heaven. It's heaven to the ears. Chat, it's the journey that matters, not always the landing. I mean, that approach, I think we done very, very well. We nailed all of the ILS. We spoke down the approach. The plane done everything we asked of it, plus more. I'm very happy with that. This is taxi to gate Orlando, Geo, yes. So it's pay-where scenery. We are taxiing Terminal C, so if we get a massive chart up here for the airport, and we'll zoom in, we're going to be taxiing all the way down Foxtrot, crossing runway 35 left, and then we'll take Bravo, Terminal C. I think that's where JetBlue go in real life. We will see. Bit of a slammer there, Aviation Nerd. Adam as well, good to see you. Hello. Oh, bridge time. Oh, this looks dodgy. Uh-oh. Slowly and gently does it. If we fall through this bridge, I swear to God. Yeah, if you're landing, chat, good luck with your landings. I think we're going to be too far away to watch them. It's steep in real life, but not that dodgy, yeah. Down we go. Oof. There you go. Yeah, the servers are down, Lucas. I've been told. Hi, Ferry. Mystic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Cheers, Callum. Yeah, well, we're getting vertical sim Orlando mix, which I'm patiently waiting for. Or cross this runway. I don't think anyone's landing on this runway, are they? Okay, we have an American landing on the 18, so that's fine. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1923, crossing runway 35 left, 17 right, Orlando traffic. This Siri definitely makes do though, but yeah, I'm pretty sure originally it's like a P3D port. So yeah. The MSFS servers, some of them are down in certain regions. Perfect. We'll keep following Foxtrot all the way, and then we'll take South Terminal Charlie. If you want to join, we're off to Fort Lauderdale next, chat. It's only about a 40-minute flight, just down the road. We're actually ahead of schedule. I wasn't aiming to get to Orlando for about 3:30, 4 o'clock. We're 40 minutes ahead of schedule today. Yes. There you go. Becoming a JetBlue pilot for the day, and we're ahead of schedule. They should hire me. Hey, thank you, nerd. You're more than welcome to. Yes, yeah, the flight plan bug's now fixed. Yeah, we can go into the route page, and it doesn't affect performance anymore. The only bugs at the moment is the terrain sometimes disconnects, but there's a workaround, and you can't use auto throttle. I think Edward said you can recycle it if you turn certain things off, but yeah. I'm sure these bugs will be ironed out, sort of, hopefully prior to release. Obviously, we are still in a pre-release version. Of course, Lucas. There you go. It sounds very, very, very nice. Daniel, good afternoon. Happy Monday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why does Ian read both runway numbers and frequency? Are you just meant to read the one that you're closer to? I just read them both. That's it, a power cycle. We could do a power cycle, as in like what, you turn off the entire plane, including the batteries, wait for everything to go black, then turn it back on, Adam. We could do that, and then trust it into Fort Lauderdale, another bridge. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Because we're going to be doing 3 flights today in the same plane without stopping. So it'll be a really good test for, obviously, the Synaptic guys to see this. Yes, Ruben, yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of servers and regions are having issues connecting. So I feel like we're one of the lucky ones in the sim at the minute. You read the one that's active. So, that's true, actually. With the winds, yeah. That would make logical sense, actually. Okay. Again, we'll learn for next time. I feel like we've honestly been such a sponge these past 72 hours. I'm a changed man after this. We've done 10 flights in the 220 successfully. Haven't crashed like some other streamers. Yeah, I'm all joking. But yeah, it's been successful. So. I don't even think we've came close to crashing. Okay, we had a massive slammer landing into LaGuardia yesterday, which I guess you could say was a crash. But we haven't physically hit a tree, unlike someone else a couple of hours ago. I'm joking. To be fair, we only landed into Key West. We didn't take off out of Key West, so... I should fly American, United, or JetBlue. Your choice, mate. I think they all do it into Fort Lauderdale. Whatever you want to fly, sir. Hey, Kenko, I've been watching your videos for a while. I want to fly with you. Any tips for a beginner? On VATSIM, fly a plane you're familiar with and put in your remarks on VATSIM that you're a new pilot, and the ATC should be a lot slower with you. And I'm sure there's videos that will get you started with the basics. We'll take a left here on Echo and go Echo 1 to Terminal Charlie. Yeah, but that was in the Embraer mitts. We're talking about the 220. Try to not power cycle. Try putting the 3 DMC breakers in the computer and the DMC1 ab on the wall panel behind the captain chair. Okay. We could do that. Yeah, the new listen. Actually, that's a very good point. Let me send you a link as well. If you already have a VATSIM account, have a listen to some ATC and some aircraft on that. It's a new website that's just been launched like today or something, and you can actually log into your VATSIM account. Just click any approach, tower, ground, plane, and you can just listen into the comms. Really cool. And I think that's really useful. So you don't have to connect to the sim as observer, and it's really difficult. Like, just website, log in, and you can immediately connect to the audio for VATSIM servers. Like, anyone can do it. It's really nice. It's a good way of, like, listening and learning all the frequencies, I would say. Yeah, FSC, mate. I'll get to stand and I'll have a look. So DMC... Right, okay. DMC 1A. And there's 3 of them. Okay. And I'll pull out all 3 of them. We'll go and taxi around here. Oh, look, Joel. Terminal C. There we go. Right, that's all good. That's all good. APU is on as well, which is handy. It's not here yet. It's coming soon. We'll take the middle one, actually. I don't think it's like the most well-modelled thing in the world. I'm sure vertical sims will be better, but... Oh, there is an interior. What's your call zone? Top left. JetBlue 1923. Yeah, if you just flown in, you've got default scenery, we might be taxiing on the grass for you. Sorry. Charlie 234, I've just eyed up. We'll go and turn off the taxi lights as well. One more howl of the engines. 234, that's us. Oh, it looks so good with all the palm trees. So nice. I hope that you guys have it soon. Like, if it's not today, if it's not tomorrow, you know, Wednesday, you know, it'll be nice for it to be the start of the week rather than waiting for you guys till Friday. But we will see. They obviously want to release the plane in the as perfect of a state as they can, so I don't think there is any delays, but obviously we're still noticing a very few little bugs that I'm sure they want to fix before release anyway. Correct, yeah, that's before VAT Mystics. But obviously it will be different on the marketplace with regional pricing. So that's just a guide. Yeah, so there you go. You're fine, Mitch. Just don't tell that to the others. Oh, too far or stop? It said stop. Parking brake set. APU is on, and we have still got the beacon light on, which is fine. Engine 2, engine 1 shut down, and we've made it to Orlando. One more flight to go, chat. Just to get this down to Fort Lauderdale. We've made it all the way from Boston, and that is an A400M. Mad. FBM, yeah. Let's get the jetway connected. We normally do, we do that, don't worry. I need to check Discord as well. Your account doesn't have to have required permissions to... Oh, that's weird. I don't know why the permissions aren't... I didn't know you needed permissions to log into VATSIM. Like that link. Honestly, I don't know. I've never seen that. Beacon light off, APU's running. And seatbelt signs, no PED. How was your landings, chat? Hopefully they were good. Ground equipment, attached GPU.
Traffic, JetBlue 2625.
Right, and then we've got to do...
final runway 18 right, Orlando.
DMC 1A, and turn off 3 of them. Here?
And Orlando traffic, Avala 6, cleared 18 right.
No. Maybe it is there. I know, yeah. Oh, DMC 1A, here we go. And when you say 3 of them, though, what do you mean by 3 of them? Oh, is there ones in the computer first? Which is under... Oh, that's the breakers. Where am I finding the other ones? I don't know. Requested warning. Where'd you get the GSX profile for Orlando? Goodness gracious. I've had it years. Probably flightsim.to. If you just type in like taxi to gate Orlando GSX profile on Google, it should probably fire up something. You were in the right place. Well, there's nothing here. Oh, hang on. Right. So, am I pulling them out, including the physical one? And then what, turning them all back on? No, they've all, when I done that, they've automatically gone back in. This is a pre-release version, yes, lost, yeah. Synaptic and Indie Builds trusted me with the plane. We've done 10 flights in it, in fairness. And it has gone very well. We seem to have, well, I don't know if it should look like that. Ah! And then put them all back in. Cool, okay, so that should, what we just done there should fix, hopefully, the auto throttle bug. Hopefully. We'll see in Fort Lauderdale. Thank you. Although I don't know if... it says, oh no, there you go, they're all coming back. Perfect, right, there you go, chat. That is flight number 2 completed. And we are successfully down in Orlando. Oh, we're finding workarounds. We're finding workarounds. Landing rate. It definitely was over 200, chat. Hey, Jude. Come on, Volanta. What we doing? No. There we go. 310. It was better into DCA. But I'm still very happy, you know. The approach, the localizer, we nailed it. We spoke it, we learnt it. It's not bad, chat. It's not bad. Na. Sorry, whoever, RVN, mate. It's alright. Just don't gamble next time. I'm not a, it's not worth gambling. According to GSX, it's raining looking at those wipers. Sorry, RVN. Is that all of your points as well? I'm sorry. You'll earn them back. It's fine. It's in the touchdown zone, so it's good. Exactly. I don't think it was a problem. It's just most of our community absolutely love butters. We buttered it into DCA. If you want to watch a decent landing, go back on the VOD and watch our arrival into DCA. Boston, DCA, DCA, Orlando, and now Orlando, Fort Lauderdale. I'm so excited for the next flight. Baz, thank you for the follow. Again, subscribers over on YouTube chat, thank you. If we can get 5 more likes on YouTube, it will make my day. Well, up to 95. That's amazing. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Thank you. Flight Radar 24. I want to go and have a look at Orlando for the flight. Butters are the minimum. Hey, to be fair, we are 10 flights in, but we are using new sensitivity settings today, so that's my excuse. Now, on a real though, it has been a really, really good day. And I think this last flight is going to be so good as well. It has been flown in a 220. I think on Flight Connections it does show a 220, but I think there's like 2 days in August it flows a 220. Oh god, what is that? What is that routing? Sure. 1947. Barmy. Yeah, Aviation Nerd, you might not be able to join then. A lot of people are having server issues at the moment.
2625, negative by Echo. Holding short,
Unfortunately.
18 left, Orlando.
How was all your landings, by the way, who flew along with me? KFLL. No way, Lucas, you're joining in the United 777. Hopefully you can get into the sim, mate. Well, departure time, we'll say 1500 Zulu. It gives us an hour. We'll be out before then anyway. And we're still in pounds as well, because we are in America.
Orlando traffic, JetBlue 2625, crossing runway 18 left at Echo, and then taxiing to the south.
Oh, you're an X-plane. Oh, you'll be fine then. When's it coming out? This week, Color Snap. I know. This week couldn't happen quicker, I know, but it will be soon. It will be soon. There we go. Yeah, they do work. I can show you again. We had a little look at DCA, actually. I'll show you the wipers again, chat. There you go. It is raining on the actual screen now. Whoopsie. There you go. So it does wipe away the rain. Obviously, this is quite light rain at the minute, but yeah. And they don't make a horrible scratching sound like the Phoenix, which is really nice. Top right, there should be a little sun picture, Raf. It's honestly a godsend. If SimBrief didn't have dark mode, I wouldn't be... Well, I would have to force... Oh no, the jetway. Come back. Never mind. There you go. It's not bad. To be fair, they haven't modelled it too badly. Baz, it's so good. Yeah. Sounds, visuals, graphics... It's a bit of a different animal to fly, but we've got some weathering on it as well, where you can see all the bugs and the dirt on it. But I think it's a very much needed release for Flight Sim. It's outstanding, really, and I think even if it's amazing. It's amazing. It's all the bugs on the nose. It's part of the weathering. I don't think anyone else has shown that on Twitch, actually. Let's clean that poor nose a little more. Do you know what? Woods, as part of the discount, I'll give you 10% for that one. We'll go back to 89. There you go. Bits mean cleaning, chat. It's my way of making money today. There you go. Thank you very much, Woods, for another 100 bits, buddy. Absolute legend. We might be clean by the time we get to Fort Lauderdale. We'll have to see. I'm gutted about the jetway. We'll reoperate it. And after it's deboarded, it will come and connect to the plane. Thank you, mate. Not sure if this is because Captain Canada kept auto brake off, but the nose stopped slamming. Oh. We never tried it, but I feel like auto brake is needed for landing, though. No. I mean, we can land without auto brake. The nose slams in real life, though. It does need some tweaking. I think Edward said it slammed a bit too much. But yeah, if you we watched a video in Cruise actually of the 220, and as soon as that main gear came down, the nose in real life was forced down as well. What is Rex Atmos? It's like a sky atmosphere plugin. It creates the atmosphere, gives you a haze, gives you clouds and stuff. It's really good. He stopped salmon because he changed some of his chase plane settings. There you go. Two negatives make a positive, so do use auto brake. It's not a must. No. Rex Atmos. If you were thinking of getting Rex Atmos or chase plane, I would always say get chase plane first. Yeah, 100%. Alright, soccer, mate. I'm not going to rush around. Don't worry. 1947 is the next flight. Hey, we got over 100. We've got 106 on YouTube now. Let's go. Chat, thank you so much. And again, all the subs and stuff, I'm very, 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 very grateful. Cool, that's done. Let's go and do Volanta. What a day, though. I mean, after we've done the last flight, we travelled down the entire east coast of America. That's pretty sick. Love that. Zenith, I reckon we're going to do Hong Kong, Chicago at the end of this week. Maybe Friday into Saturday. I really want to do the flight. I'm not going to wait for the multi-jetways. I really want to do it. What reg are we in? November 3115 Juliet. There we go. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Qantas flight. We can. I want to wait for the green special livery though. There we go. Jetway should come back now. Oh no, it's disconnected. $25-minute turnaround. That's not going to happen. We had quite a quick turnaround in DCA though. Probably like 35 minutes. Yeah, of course would. Bear with. Don't know what song it is first, but I'm sure it's fine. I want to get my jetway connected. It's being a faff. There we go. I've added it to the queue. There's someone who was streaming yesterday in the Snapchat team, and it was just the best landing I've seen. He actually caught the nose. It was so good possible. There you go. It's just a skill issue, then. Was that Harsh? I think it was on Harsh's Twitch channel, wasn't it, that he streamed that? I think so. Keep discovering, probably. Paquito! Hello, mate. Welcome. This JetBlue's been through the paces today. It's got one more flight before it can rest, though. One more flight to go. We have that all the time at work, Norwegian. 25-minute turnaround for domestic, 30 minutes for international. I'm never going to be a real pilot. We just procrastinate. Speaking of procrastinating, I'll be back in 60 seconds. When we're back, though, it's only a 154-mile journey anyway. We'll jump in, we'll get the flight plan chucked in. It'll give people time to join up as well if you want to join on the last flight. But, yeah. I'll be back in a sec, chat. Won't be long. Servers down for the 220. Well, because they're uploading it to the servers, yeah. Okay. You can believe that. You can believe that. Hang on. Nice. Tick off fate, but I need to get the bingo card back out actually. Anything else I need to do? I think we're good. Ultimate hope, yeah. I don't think there is a set day anymore, Reggie. Which doesn't help anyone believing it's a certain day, so... B.A. Davies! Hello! Hello. Microsoft pay for your servers, yeah. Wasn't there something that happened like that a couple of years back? Where like a big company didn't pay for their SSL certificate or something. So their website like broke or something, I don't know. Davies, thank you so much for your resub, mate. You have no idea how much that means. We put in an absolute shift today, and we've got one more flight before we wrap up. But thank you very much for 23 months. Tier 2 as well. Double support. Thank you. Happy Monday. Welcome. Captain Azores as well. How's it going? Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, Max, there's the ones that Dan's just put in the chat for you. Cheers, Dan. And thank you for the tier 2, mate. Absolute legend. I hope you enjoy the content we bring you on Twitch. I don't know if you can enjoy this, but people are still here, so I guess people are enjoying it. Where does that QR code go? It's upside down, though. It goes to the AnyBuild store. Wait, is the QR code different on each blade? Or do all of them go to the AnyBuild store? Hang on, it doesn't help that they keep moving. I think they all go to the AnyBuild store. Hashtag sellout, hashtag ad, hashtag unrealistic. The ones in real life don't do that. That's funny. Not all of them go to the Any store. What do you mean, not all of them? I'm not scanning however many blades are on this. Unless you want me to sit here for one whole rotation scanning about 50 times. I believe that's the same QR code, unless one of them's a Rickroll. I'm not sitting here scanning every single QR code, chat. I have a better way of spending my day. No, all to... Oh, I see what you mean. All to the Any store, I think. Oh, okay. I misheard. Maybe you want that, Ollie, but... I'm not going through that pain. I love the weathering. Dommy, how are you? I haven't seen you in a couple of days. How was your weekend? Did you get up to anything nice? We're just procrastinating before we fly to Fort Lauderdale. It's lovely to see you, though. Hello. Really nice textures. The plane is really, really nice. During descent, we had the sun on the east side, and the whole... I got a screenshot of it. The whole corridor had like the hang on, there we go, look how cool this is. And then chat was like, Ian, lower the window blinds. Why lower the window blinds? So I lowered them on the left hand side. That's not the side the sun was coming from. Big skill issue. Yeah, it's just a cool effect. I've never seen something like that in flight sim before. And then yeah, well, when we closed the ones on the right, they did actually close them. But yeah, it's such a Kenko thing to do. I was like, oh, it's not working. It's not blocking the sunlight. And then everyone was like, oh, it's on the other side, Ian. I'm like, oh, yeah. And then it worked. Welcome back, Clear for Takeoff. Hello. Not ready anything over the weekend. Didn't feel so good. I hope you're feeling better now, though, Dommy. We've got an A220 this week to be excited about. The bar is raised. The bar was, like, low enough anyway. So. Right, shall we jump in? I want to get flying. We have reset, so the auto throttle should work into Fort Lauderdale now. So if we jump into my flight, we'll load in the third flight of the day. Again, we've done Boston, we've done DCA. We've gone from DCA down to Orlando. Now we're on Orlando to Fort Lauderdale. I don't know if I'm back tonight. We'll see. It depends how much social battery I have. If you want me to come back tonight, we will. But it depends, really. I might have the evening off. I might... Yeah, I might come back tonight for a cheeky little one-flighter. I don't know. We'll see. 134 passengers and 7.5 thousand pounds of cargo, and then 0 fuel. It's all done. Load aircraft, and we'll start boarding on GSX as well. To be honest, Ted, yes. Genuinely. I don't know how much, obviously, the 220 people have seen, but the level of detail and the depth this plane goes into in terms of, like, the real life is really, really good. I I'm not just saying that. Like, I genuinely think that they couldn't have done it better. Like, the system depth is really nice. It's almost came as a shock, I think, because I wasn't sure what to think about, obviously, to the 220 with the pre-release and stuff. But, like, I don't know. I think it is a really complete aircraft. It's got its quirks, like, you know, it's not going to fly like a 220 or... sorry, like a 320 or a 737. Like, it has its own kind of learning to it. But if you're willing to be patient and learn it as a new aircraft, it's like stuff like this: secondary flight plan uplink, send, and then you've got activate secondary, put in the flight number in 2 places. Like, obviously I've got used to this now, so for me this is quite easy. But for someone coming like into the plane for the first time, we never got sent a... Oh, I didn't connect to VATSIM with my new call sign. We never got a squawk, but now we have. Fofo, good to see you. Hello as well. Welcome. But yeah, I think people should be excited for the 220. Obviously, I'm hoping that the pre-release streams don't sort of go on and on and on. And they can obviously get the release out to you guys as soon as possible, because, you know, I get it from your standpoint. Like, you know, watching the plane is good fun, but you all want to be in it as well. So yeah, I'm hoping for your guys' sake that release is not too far away. And we are JetBlue 1947. JBU. That's the year Ollie was born, wasn't it? 1947. There we go. And then JBU 1947. And then we'll chuck that in the flight number up here as well. Yeah, the iFly was awful. I think the same as the PMDG 737 as well. I never got, obviously, early access to that, but I'm pretty sure the 737 pre-release stuff lasted like a month or something, which was just ridiculous. Oh, James Fuller, that's the one. I was just reusing Ollie's joke from earlier on Grizzle. Right, we've got £14,000 of fuel on board. Actually, well, no, we'll do weights first before we do the fuel. So we got 0 fuel weight of 113,110. 110. We've got a CG of 25.4. I have a yellow message as well. Fuel required. £14,000. That's what my sim brief is saying. Trip fuel required. Number of passengers. We've got 134. Perfect. Execute. Maybe it's to do with my because I haven't put in a departure yet, which is gonna be 17 right for departure via the Danny Free departure, and that's with a JIPOD transition, and then the arrival into Fort Lauderdale is also via JIPOD. We have 1 waypoint on our flight plan, and then the arrival is going to be 28 right, but we will double check, and that's via the CUDA Free via JIPOD. I don't know if we've got a transition. Community folder is really small, Mystic, because I basically customize my community folder around what flights we're doing on stream, so it just the best performance, really. I probably have over 1 terabyte of add-ons overall, but yeah. Star. I want to look at the CUDA Free quickly. If we're landing on the 2.8s, we need to come in via QDOG. No, that's wrong. We need to come in via WANA. Nope. Hang on. We're looking at the other side. What's the options? See, Carnival or FLL? Right, chart CUDA Free on other arrival. Maybe we'll just put in vectors. Miami Center's online. Oh boy. Does that cover us? Oh. I don't think it covers Orlando. We're lucky, chat. We're lucky. We're lucky. Angel Duncan. Duncan's doing all the flights with us today. So is James, I think. That's insane. Oh, that helps our departures, to be fair. I'm happy about that. I don't know what we're doing here, so we'll just keep it on vectors for now. And if we go over to performance... Is it performance? No, that page. Yeah, there you go. Now the trip fuel's correct, which is what I wanted to check. Power on checklist is all good because we're obviously on the third flight of the day. And this is all good as well. We don't have to worry about too much about this. Altimeters, we can recheck the METAR quickly, just in case it's changed. This time you're flying JetBlue. So you're with, as you know, you won't be with us because of the scenery. Altimeter 299.3 is fine. Sensor pedestal, and side sticks are all good, including the gear pins. And then we've got the before start checklist, which we'll do in a moment. And we should be boarding. Are we boarding? We are boarding. Love it. What a view as well. Does the, Joel, does the weather in the sim match outside your window, or is it a bit more stormy in real life? Don't know. Oh, James, a vibe. Nassau in the Bahamas. About the same. Cool. Cool. This week, Turn and Burn. Nice name, by the way. Turn and Burn Aviation. Sorry I missed your previous message. Yeah, this week. I'm hoping for your guys' sake within the next couple of days, so you're not waiting till Friday. But I'm not the person to make the decision, so... It will be out when it's out. Obviously, we ask for patience, but... Hopefully, for your guys' sake, yeah, today, tomorrow, or Wednesday. Kind of grey and overcast at the minute. Nice. There is a set day. It says in the VC that they have an internal release date, but won't because what if there's bugs? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I may or may not know a day anyway, but again, obviously, I don't know if that the day that I believe it is confirmed anyway, because like you say, there might be something that comes up and they have to delay it a day or two again. So, yeah, next week. Hey, Mr. Aviation, hello, welcome. Soccer, let's have a look, mate. We're just waiting for baggage to come on. Oh, you're near. Oh my god, Lucas is with us. Wait, what's your Volanta, mate? Have I got you as a friend on Volanta? Yeah, of course, Joe. I'll have a look, mate. I'll have a look. Oh my god, frame. Well, we'll find out in Fort Lauderdale. I hope so. You're up at... Are you... You're not... Are you Welsh pilot? No. Oh, no, you can't be Welsh pilot. Yeah. Oh, that's not you. That's not... Oh, no, that's me. I can't read. If I say what? You're what? I can't see you, Soccer. Afternoon, Haig, buddy. Welcome. Hello. His reg is N561JB. Oh, wow. Oh, in Mario Kart. Yes. I have seen this one. We've never flown this on stream before. If this is the one you're flying. What a livery. There you go. Super Mario. That's sick. Oliver. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Should show on the Volanta now. Yay, you are beside Welsh pilot. The soccer guy, of course that's you. That's nice, love it. Very, some of the JetBlue liveries are very, very bright. Right, last bag boarded. Oh, it looks so nice with the palm trees and it's beautiful. We've got quite a long taxi. The jetway's glitched again, but I'm not bothered. Looks so good. JetBlue has some of the coolest liveries, it does. Andy, no worries, mate. Hungover on a Monday is horrible. You need to be hungover on a Sunday, Andy. Especially if you've got work. It's alright. I don't remember the last time I was hungover. Properly hungover, the FS Elite party. Like, that was bad. I never wanted to touch alcohol after that for like 2 weeks. And then I wanted to touch alcohol again. Right. We will get the ground chart up for Orlando again. And we'll do some departure briefings. So we're taking off 17 right, heading south to Cape. Is that correct? Yeah, that is correct. Let me just double check the flight plan. Yeah, south to Cape. And then after Cape, we don't really have much more. It's just heading 140 after Cape. So if we go onto plan mode and zoom out. Yeah, we have a discontinuity after Cape. Vectors to U... Vectors to U something, but to be honest with you, I'm just going to get rid of the vectors. We'll go direct from Cape to UK. I can imagine when we're in the air anyway, Miami Center will want to speak to us. But that's fine. And then Coppin. And then how does the arrival look? Again, what kind of plane can you do this, by the way, with? How cool is this? It's so nice. So that's coming in via Fuzzy or Q-Dog. Yeah, there's no... It's Carnival FLL. Which I don't think we really have, so... We'll just do vectors and see what happens. Providing... What is the ATIS saying for Fort Lauderdale? Scattered. They're departing runway 28 right, 28 left. Parallel ops are in use. Landing ILS approach 28 right or 28 left. So we'll try 28 right, but we'll see. Okay. It's perfect. Yeah, is it Air Albania? There isn't that many liveries at the moment. I've been sent some from painters, but I'd rather just save them. But yeah, we will be able to soon, yes. Where are you, Lucas? There you are. Hello. Beautiful. Blue, and blue. So cool. Oh, from Miami Center, they said, call me over Danny. Okay, so when we get Danny, we then have to call Miami Center. 132.2. Well, to be honest, we may as well go from CTAF to Miami Center and just monitor it anyway. Doo-doo. Yeah, I wish model matching shown liveries like special ones properly. You're the one to my left, aren't you, James? I think so. Yes. It's a very nice livery, your one. Perfect. We need to set squawk. 0714's already been set, actually. And we are already on TARA, so let's zoom in on that. We're almost ready, push and start. Let's get the APU switched on. We'll go and sort out the autopilot panel. APU could be turned on. Overhead is good. Initial climb on this departure is 7,000 feet. 7,000 set. And runway heading 17 right. Is 17 right we're taking on? Yeah. Is 185. 185. And our IAS needs to be above green dot speed. So performance departure 214. So we'll go 215 here. Which is good. Probably 18 left for departure. We can change it. Nice videos, man. I love the Tokyo Osaka. Hey, the other day. Yeah, that was good fun. In the All Nippon. I did enjoy that. The visuals on that flight was amazing. The only reason I did it is because I kind of knew the A220 was coming, and I was like, we're not going to get many opportunities in Japan other than Korean Air A220 to fly like in Japan, so I just took the opportunity and did it. So, if you guys are saying 18 left, I'll change it. We can depart 18 left. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle. I just went off what SimBrief said. There you go. And then fix the routing after Cape direct to UK. Job done. You knew it was coming and told us you had no idea when. Cracked. I've been caught red-handed. They're little small white lies. You're allowed those. You're allowed those. Right, let's APU is on. So let's request push and start. We will turn off the external power and we'll turn on the beacon light to disconnect that from the aircraft. Seatbelt signs no ped on. And when we're ready, we want to push back nose left. We can go on the inners. We'll leave the center to Lucas because he's a bigger plane. What I'm saying, I'm 100% certain this plane is landing in Al Sims tomorrow. How do you know you're 100% sure? What are the avionics most similar to? It's a mix of Airbus, Boeing, and CRJ. I think a lot of people will be a little bit confused at first, but after you've done 2-3 flights with it, maybe you guys watching have picked up a few things, but yeah, I reckon you'll be able to get your hands on it. You'll be able to pick it up quite quickly is what I'm trying to say. Captain Steve, lovely to see you again, mate. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. There's a 4-day theme with Innie. Guess you'll find out tomorrow then. I don't know if that trend continues or not. You're with Derpy. I'm in certain it is as well tomorrow.
47 pushing back onto.
Yeah, shame if it isn't, but I don't know. Like I say, some of the bugs we might have found that they might delay. They might not want it out till Friday because they want to make sure it's perfect. So I don't know. It's very golf streamy. Yeah, I just love it. I just love the customization. Right, before start checklist, departure briefing completed. We just ran through it. APU is running, parking brake is on, and that's the before start checklist completed. Let's stop you. Let's turn you up. Oliver as well. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. And everyone watching over on YouTube as well. Absolute legends. I really appreciate you guys as well. Thank you. So jealous of these streamers. Is it a fun plane? Is it worth my $66? I mean, it depends what you're looking for in a plane. I'll try and sum it up, but I think you are definitely getting your money's worth. It shocked me, the plane, the last couple of days. I was saying to chat the other day that if Twitch was offline and I couldn't stream for whatever reason, or my internet went offline or whatever, I would still be flying this offline. Like, that's how much I enjoy the plane. It's an addictive drug. I don't know. I think it's similar to... It's like another 320 in the sim. Like, there's so many routes you can do in it. Visually, it looks stunning. Sounds are spot on. The weathering is pretty cool as well. But yeah, I mean, I hope that, obviously, we've been streaming it quite a bit these last couple of days just because I want to stream it a lot. I love flying the plane. I don't know what other streamers' opinions are of it. I haven't been watching. But me, personally, I think it's almost become my bread and butter now. Like, I feel like I have really got to grasp with the plane. Edward, the pilot, as well. He's been a fantastic help in our chats and over like on his own streams as well. And yeah, I genuinely think that he's also helped a lot as well. And we'll go on to do that. Also, Edward, the pilot, also said don't have auto throttle on until you're on the runway, because in case you go too much thrust on taxi, you'll be going toga. But yeah, I'm worried about the auto throttle bugs. They've got that. Hopefully, will be fixed before release. Yeah. The bug only happens on the second flight anyway. At the moment, it's not major, and what we've just done, hopefully, is reset it so it will work into Fort Lauderdale. We will see. I think it's worth a 6. Again, everyone, you know, flight sim is very adaptable around what you want out of it. Some people, you know, prefer private jets. Some people prefer massive A380. Some people prefer little Cessnas. Like, for me, I love airliner stuff, and I've never flown a 220 before. We're now on my 11th flight in it. So, yeah, for me, I love it. I absolutely love this plane. We haven't done performance. But it's just the learning. Like, I love learning about the plane, and I know there's loads of controversy over streamers not learning the plane before flying it or whatever. I don't think I was part of that group. I like to think myself not part of that group. But, I mean, yeah, we're always going to get hate everywhere. But I feel like these showcase streams that we've done hopefully have been somewhat informative. I mean, I'm no A220 pilot, but I've definitely grasped the plane to my own ability quite well. I'm not piping up my own trumpet, but I feel like we've done a really good job. Let's push. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1947, Charlie 234 pushing back, and we're facing north. Orlando traffic. What's your favourite aircraft? This one at the moment. And I mean that. Maybe because it's new, I don't know, but yeah, I'm really enjoying the 220. You've flown twice on it in real life on Breeze. Quite a nice ride. Yeah. I assume you've heard the whale sounds in it as well. The sounds are so good. The engine start sounds are quite quiet, but when you really get them going, like when you're ready to like go on the runway, it's really good. It's true, Stussnape. That's why I avoid Discord servers and I avoid Reddit. You know, I'm only exposing myself to positive stuff, you know. The odd occasional comment, you know, obviously I'm happy to take on board as constructive criticism or whatever, but to be honest, I don't think anything's been aimed at me, so I'm okay. If there was, then, you know, the one comment and the 99 positive ones, I'm not focusing on the negative one. But you naturally do, that's the problem. Yeah, Cameron, mate, YouTube is popping off. Lovely to see you, mate. Welcome in. How's it performance? It's massively improved today. We did have quite a lot of stuttering the last couple of days, but I did reinstall my graphics drivers. So it might have been something more my side than
no traffic, JetBlue 2547,
like 220 side. I don't want to block you in, Lucas.
Charlie Bravo 1.
I think we'll be alright. But yeah, I reinstalled my graphics drivers last night, and it has had a big effect, big like improvement today. From me, I think that, yeah, the sims run really, really well today. Yeah, performance, I would say it's the same as the 350. So yeah, I think you've done an excellent job showcasing the scene. I'm not asking for nice positive comments, but I appreciate it. It's been a great mix of fun and keeping it professional, and that's something you don't normally get on this channel as well. Like, it's probably a bit rare for you to see me going through checklists, talking through approaches, departures, whatever. I know some people only tune in for the clips and the crashes, and you know, that's content, you know, like, it's gonna happen. But I feel like these flights that we've done have been very, I mean, yeah, this is my 11th flight, and every single flight we've completed. So Jacob, how are you, mate? Happy Monday, lovely to see you. Hello. Oh, you don't remember? I wasn't, an AvGeek wasn't as large as what I am now. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing, when I was a kid, obviously I liked planes, but if I saw this plane as a kid, I wouldn't know what it was. Now, obviously, I can look at a plane and be like, oh, that's this. But as a kid, I still had an interest in aviation, but I wasn't like, yeah, like you say, an AvGeek. So, just information I need to pull in somewhere on taxi. Got lift engineer at my place. Apparently needs a demonstration. Oh, okay, no worries. That's fine. Oh God, Lucas, you're pushing back the wrong way, sir. That's my tail you're about to hit. Lucas, need to reset these.
Ladies and gentlemen, the door to the aircraft has been closed. U.S. regulations require all large personal electronic devices to be turned off in stowed at this time.
Oh my God.
Small airway Please make sure they are switched
We're fine, Lucas. We're fine.
must be unplugged from the outlet, secured in the seatbelt pocket.
Might just be a letter in the post from United. Jesus. The size difference is mental. That's insane. Beautiful push, mate. It's perfection. You may only reply with one word. What do you think of the A220? I may only reply with one word. Whoa. God. One word to describe the A220. Am I allowed more than one? There isn't one word that can sum it up. Intricate. I can't even say my one word. No. That's you banned. Goodbye. Sorry, we have none of that on Flight Sim. Sorry. The sounds are so good. What, the 777 sounds? Nice. I don't know. I bit my tooth. No, it's not. Good. Hope it runs well on your Xbox Series S. I hope so. We need to get the other engine started. Yeah, with flight simming and airline stuff like this, I think that PCs are obviously much better. But yeah, I'm still thinking of this one word. I don't know. Kane, hello mate, welcome. The 220 is coming out this week. We don't know when, but hopefully sooner rather than later. And yeah, I cannot wait to see like the whole of VATSIM lit up with A220s. It's going to be so good. Lovely to see you, mate. It's been a while, Kane. Hopefully you're well. Hello, hello, hello. It's just the 300, yes. Yeah. Ian, did you know you can do your first solo before you can fly on VATSIM? What, in the real world? That's wild. Yeah, because it's 16 on VATSIM now. Makes sense. Makes sense. Splendid. There's my one word. That'll do. Splendid. Rigel's Haffer Official. Good afternoon. Hello. Welcome. We're on our third flight of the day as a JetBlue pilot. We're just about to get out of Orlando and head towards Fort Lauderdale. But it's lovely to see you, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It has indeed been ages. All good. I hope all good yours as well. Yeah, busy. Busy. We've done about 150 hours so far this month streaming. Yeah, quite a lot, and we've put quite a shift in the last couple of days. In fairness, but yeah, lots of streaming, lots of fun, and yeah, 3 years full time now, which is impressive, very impressive. Right, auto brake RTO. We'll go and set flaps to 2. We'll get the slats down and the flaps out. The PNG 777, yeah, the performance on the 777 is really good, really good. GP as well, good afternoon, happy Monday. Do you think it'll be an update grave like other Unibuzz aircraft? To be honest with you, with the current version I've got now, random, a few hot fixes and it's perfect. I genuinely mean that. Obviously, you know, we can get updates where it adds features, but in terms of fixing, there isn't really much to fix. I mean that. Set trim. But yeah, I think that all the updates will be is adding the HUD, adding a weather radar, adding cabin announcements, stuff like that. CPDLC, whatever. I think that the updates, considering I've done like 11 flights in it now, I feel like I've got a fairly good understanding of how it runs. There's only 1 or 2 bugs that I've came across before it is pretty much there. And these bugs that we have, they won't stop you from flying the plane. Most people probably won't even notice the bugs. So,
Orlando traffic, United 329.
I don't think it will be update. All the updates will be is adding features. So yeah, this is, I can imagine the build that I'm in is like 1 away from release. And it is very, very good. 4.3 on the trim, and we need to get the APU turned off to fix that config warning. Auto brake is RTO. We've got flaps set to. Bleed source needs set to engine. That's why it was still showing. And that's all good on that one. Perfect. Right, we'll get the ground map over here. Airport information. And then we'll zoom in. And stuff like this, it's so nice. So we'll take... we want to be taking off 18 left. Is that correct? Yes, 18 left for departure. So we'll take a left onto Echo... Oh, no. We'll take a left onto Bravo 90 and Bravo, I reckon. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1947. We'll be taking a left Bravo 9 and Bravo, holding short, runway 18 left, Orlando traffic. Quite an easy taxi. And release parking brake. And you want to hear the whale sounds. There you go. Lucas was very close to my APU, Lucas.
Yep, the door's still automatic.
There you go. It's absolutely stunning. Yeah, RB, don't worry, mate. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll get this out. Any builds know that. Any builds know that, so... Bravo 1. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Holding point Bravo 1. Yes.
Orlando traffic, United
sorry.
329er on 8 mile final, runway 17 left.
The United, yeah. I know who he is. It's fine. He likes to tease. Yeah, it's a bit close. It's alright. He didn't hit me. Otherwise, there would have been problems. Right. We'll take, yeah, Bravo 9er, Bravo, holding point Bravo 1, runway 17 left. No, 18 right, sorry. 18 right. I don't even know which one we're going to. 18 left. The Unibuzz cabin packs don't exist anymore. They've been ripped from the plane. Oh look, there's an A400M over here. That's one we saw earlier. Also on that, so. Nero, happy Monday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Left onto Bravo 9. We're taxiing a little bit quick. There we go. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a lovely plane. Even hear the whales from inside as well. And yeah, again, we are using Edward the pilot's sensitivity settings as well. Yeah, we'll be able to go in front of the
Orlando traffic 97 is cleared of both runways, so we're going to follow the JetBlue 1 in left.
Yeah. I don't know, the cabin packs originally were charged, and then they made them free, and then they updated the A350 to make them not compatible, so... I don't really know what happened with those. What do you think about Albania? I've never been there in real life. It'd be nice to visit there for like a weekend. In terms of the sim, I would like to do a flight in Albania, yeah. Don't know when, but I will. Your Air Baltic collection. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that's sick. All the special liveries. I love they're all on little shelves with plants. That's actually adorable. That's so cool, mate. That is so cool. I don't actually have many plane models like that. I'm clearly just not a flight simmer. Clearly. That's alright, soccer, mate. You're all good. If you want to be closer, you're more than welcome. Oh, where's the triple? There he is. Laser Leica, how was your holiday? Welcome back. Happy Monday. Hello, hello, hello. Xbox only have server issues and many can't access the game. It's the same as PC, Max. Yeah. I think there's a forum post showing you which regions are offline. It's been the same since this morning. Unfortunately, it's still not fixed. I'm sure they're working hard to get it resolved, though. But yeah, it's obviously a shame if you want to fly and you can't fly. Oh, there's another JetBlue over there. Hello. What a vibe. What a day out, chat. Boston, Washington, DCA, Orlando, and now we're just doing Orlando, Fort Lauderdale. Amazing. Just take off the tag. Just full send it. There's enough tarmac to take off. We might get told off on that sim, though. All of us are taxiing now. I bet it looks quite cool on here. Hang on. There we are. Granny 7. Joshua. Lucas. Hey, we got someone else joining us as well. From Perth. Why PPH? Is that Perth? I think so. I'll make you blue on my map. Yes, random. Yeah, basically. The next couple of days. Oh, we're going for a drag race, are we, 777? He's got a bit more speed than me. I'm lighter, so I should win this. Hang on. I can't really go above 30 knots. That's the problem. Well, the plan was always to go to Fort Lauderdale. I don't know what Jamie's up to. All I know is he crashed in Key West. B1 rotate. I need to be careful. Luckily, autothrottle not engaged, so we're fine. We're going ground speed 22. He's definitely going over the speed limit. That's got to be more than 30 knots. Your brakes aren't working. Oh no, Lucas. Well, try and get them working. That's why he's drag racing me. He can't slow down. Just deploy the reversers. Actually, no, that won't slow you down. Well, it might a tiny bit, but not much. There you go. Yeah, VATSIM as real as it gets. A220 and 777 drag racing to the runway. We're on Unicom, it's fine. Hey, Lucas has found his brakes, or he's crashed. No, we won anyway, so... Oh, the FAA has no taxi speed regulation. Oh. So we can go 100 knots if we wanted. It'll be deemed as unsafe, though. We're going 28 knot ground speed now. And yeah, we got an A400 behind as well. Hey, Lucas is moving again. Nice. Yes, positive climb, yeah. Lots of people's servers and stuff are down. I think we're quite lucky. Obviously, we are on PC, but... Yeah, there's lots of regional, like, server issues at the moment, unfortunately. Ridgie, I think that's the case. I think he didn't do his performance very well. I don't think he can blame the plane for that, because the second time he took off, it was fine. Right under V1, there you go. Are we going before you or after you, Mr. Soccer?
Orlando traffic, JetBlue, 2547 lining up,
After.
runway 18 left.
We will circle in behind. 777's not to my right, we're fine. Samuel, is it having server issues? I have. I've played Microsoft Flight Sim on the PlayStation 5 Pro once. It was... We completed a flight from Heathrow to Innsbruck, but we were only using a PlayStation controller. I only bought the PS5 Pro to play GTA 6, but... It's possible, but I just didn't enjoy it. Like, obviously, because I've got the PC and stuff, it's just kind of not really necessary to be on a PlayStation, but it's nice to introduce people to Flight Sim, having it on console. It is nice. I think we've done an illegal, chat. Is that illegal? We have a tiny portion of the plane over the line. Report me. Report me to the VATSIM police. And he's gone. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1947. Via Bravo 1, we're lining up. Runway 18 left. Dot wallop. Unbelievable, isn't it? I don't know, Lights. Maybe. There's Lucas. Want to hear the whales?
Orlando traffic, United 1776. Just a travel to, we're going to cross runway 18 left.
Oh.
And make it over to 18 right, if that's okay with the JetBlue on the runway.
Yeah, perfectly fine for us. We've got to wait a second anyway, JetBlue 1947.
Thanks very much.
He's going to cross in front of us. He's going to be departing 18 right, so he's across us. And then we'll get a proper line up here, so we're not going too close to each other. He's got big wings. There we go. Don't line up like a flight simmer. What was your best flight in 2024? I mean, these ones today have been definitely up there. Really, really enjoyed these flights today. Been so good. Want a race? We can, but Miami Center might not be very happy with us.
Runway 18 left, monitoring Unicom.
Unless you're willing to go on to...
for Orlando.
Yeah, but I say, we may as well monitor Miami Center anyway. No, it's happening to you as well, Sasha. Life's not fair. Now we enable auto throttle, by the way. Frost white. Before takeoff, before taxi checklist. Oh, we never done a flight control check. That's why you have to do taxi checklists. We'll do it quickly on the runway. We've got a minute spare before we're allowed to take off anyway. Tut tut tut. Before takeoff, APU bleed is on engine. FMS trim is set 4.3. Flaps are set to 2. Anti-ice is auto brake is set RTO. ICAS thrust runway cabin complete. 18 left. X-plane. You're determined to still fly a plane, Sasha. I rate that. Right, another 30 seconds, chat, and we'll get out of here. Let's change the map over to our SID, the Danny Friarnav departure. So on departure, literally straight out, left-hand turn, and then we're direct to Cape, and we need to be above 1,500 feet, and it's an initial climb clearance of 7,000. And after Cape, we'll just take a direct to the first waypoint anyway. I pretty much stream every day, yes, yeah. I have a Discord server if you want to join, if anyone wants to join. My Discord server's there. I like ping you when I'm live and stuff. Yeah, that's perfect, Lucas. I'm up for that. So we're going to do a parallel departure here with the 777. Love it. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1947 departing runway 18 left. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Orlando traffic, United 1776, also departure runway 18 right. And after departure, we're going to take a right-hand turn.
Fort Lauderdale Tower, nice. I will see you in a minute, mate. Frost green, speed alive. And our speed is set because it's above green dot speed. Let's go. We should see the 777 rolling to our right. Oh, look at that. That's sick. All the water spray coming off him. 80 knots. Love that. Keeping on that centre line. V1. Rotate. Very elegantly does that. Positive rate of climb gear going up. Oh, where's the triple gone? Triple? Don't know. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1947, airborne passing 400 feet. Oh, blimey! He's had a climb rate and a half.
And Orlando traffic, United 1776, climbing
Ours was quite a shallow departure, to be fair. And he's going to be braking off right. Bloody hell, V told that. Right, flaps 1. We've already dialed speed 210, and we'll start making that left-hand turn now. And we'll say goodbye to Orlando. 777 though. Orlando, Fort Lauderdale is wild behaviour. Drop the nose down slightly. We're trying to get the green donut inside the pink one. The green one's where the plane's going. The pink one's where we need to be. And we're above flap 0 speed now. Flap 0. We'll start levelling out here as well. Thrust heading VFLC. We'll change that to nav now. It will just tap the flight director out. Keep on a straight line. Speed increasing through 200, flap 0. Turn the lights off. And we've got full ATC as well. Just slightly gone through. I'm just going to wait for the magenta line to update to the next waypoint. There we go. Fort Lauderdale's fully staffed. Love it. Should be a lovely, busy Fort Lauderdale. We've got Jamie's lot and my lot flying in, so going to be good.
We're now at 10,000 feet. If you are in an even more space, you need equip the power outlet.
Did I just say we're now at 10,000 feet?
For your safety, continue observing the seatbelt sign and remember that all flights are non-smoking, including vaping and the use of electronic cigarettes. Please help keep our planes clean and hand us any
Sagas. It'll come back soon, mate. Microsoft are aware, they are fixing it.
in the seatback pockets or flushing them in the lavatory toilets. Our in-flight service will begin momentarily. On today's flight, we're offering bottled water and a limited selection of Pepsi beverages and juices.
Bottled water and Pepsi beverages. Oh, yippee.
And if there is anything we can do to make your flight more comfortable,
don't even offer any food.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Right, flight level 250, and we just need to speed trim. We always manually fly up to 10,000 just because I love flying this plane.
All under traffic, JetBlue 1 Juliet Charlie, taking off 18 left.
There we go, speed trim 250. Slightly left-hand turn here as well. And that was a very smooth departure. You can see us on the map as well. We're pretty much heading direct now. And we'll switch over to Miami Center now. Just listen in. No point going to Unicom. And we need to contact Miami Center over Danny. So when we're overflying Danny, we'll say hello to Miami. Oh, that's not the right frequency. That's the right frequency.
JetBlue 2547 passing.
Yes, Canada. Yeah, 39 minutes.
600, climbing flight level.
And yeah, that's also very true. Actually, you wouldn't want to really do any servicing. The cabin crew won't have time.
JetBlue 2547 Miami Center radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 210. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
It's so nice.
JetBlue 2547.
So nice.
Envoy 8362 Envoy 8362 descend via the Tiki 4 arrival, Fort Lauderdale's west.
Love that, Sim.
2995. Descend Tiki 4 arrival at 2995. Altimeter.
Yeah, over Danny will contact Miami Center. And we're almost through 10,000 feet. Sorry, flight level 100. No, it is 10,000 feet in America. So we're autopilot on.
Thank you very much. 141 Bravo.
And we're good. Next frequency is going to be tower, isn't it? After this one, just so we can prepare. So we're all in the air. There's more people departing now. They're arriving into Fort Lauderdale. It will be tower. ILS expecting ILS runway 28 right 2 left. We'll get the ILS details tracked in a minute. And Aaron's on tower 119.3. And you guys can listen in to any of this ATC yourself if you're not on network. That's a new website that's just on. Oh, approach. Then is approach online? Ah. Thank you.
153 with information.
I don't see approach, but I'm sure it's a thing.
S775 Patrol Miami Center. Just pulled up.
Yeah, if you log into that, you can listen into all these frequencies yourself, like live. You can connect to aircraft or connect to ATC. So if you just want to listen to Miami Center or Fort Lauderdale Tower, you can search it, click it, and listen to it through your browser. It's so cool. It's a new thing that happened today. Some people have been having login issues though, so sorry if you do, but
Miami Center radar contact.
after takeoff checklist and ICAS is checked. High altitude climb check we don't need, so we'll override that one. And then the next one is the descent and approach checklist. Let's get the ILS details chucked in now as well, so we're ahead of the game.
Arrival.
Which is...
Target 39 Miami Center, roger. Descend via the CP4 arrival for Lauderdale's landing. Last reported altimeter
257, so 260.
50 knots in your descent for spacing.
754, I will drop to
260 is the minimums. And we've got nav. Oh, actually, no. Edward told me about the. What did he say? If you go on performance arrival and then click on arrival data, this is the ILS of Fort Lauderdale 110.7. But it's not. It doesn't say auto, so I'm going to put it in manually. I don't know how to get it back to auto, so at least with manual, I know it's definitely in. 110.7, 110.7. We'll go say hi to Miami in just a sec as well. 110.7, 110.7, and course is 276.
350 for Bravo across the Palm Beach BOR at 4,000.
Hey boys, hello, welcome. Perfect, thank you. 12685, thank you. What did I say it was? 276. 276, perfect. And that's the course chucked in. Next we can see, hello Kevin. Been quite busy, no problem at all. Buddy, honestly, it's all gone well. We're just landing into a very busy Fort Lauderdale and it's very exciting. 12685.
Miami Center, JetBlue 2947 with you.
I really hope you can get this plane, Kevin. Oopsie, wrong one. I'm scrolling.
JetBlue 2947, Miami Center, radar contact.
Good evening, Jan. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. 126850. I'm going to contact Miami in a sec.
Miami Center, November 7th, Papa Charlie's ready. Taxi runway 01 right.
Nice, Kevin. Hopefully it will, like you say, get
77 Papa Charlie runway 19 left.
Reignite your love for flight sim. 12685. Perfect. Okay.
19.
We don't want to swap to it yet though.
No.
We've got about 9,000 feet to climb. Still an FMS1. Thrust FMS1 VFLC, which is perfect.
The other way around. Delta
that's
Echo
perfect.
across the street.
There we go. It's going to be quite a quick flight, this one, but sounds amazing, looks amazing. Fucking love it. Love it, love it, love it. Miami Center? Yeah. What am I telling them? We're climbing through flight level 18. Yeah, it will be flight level actually. Standard pressure. Standard pressure, standard pressure. And we are direct to JIPod? Yeah.
JetBlue 1947, Miami Center, yeah.
JetBlue 1947, hello. We are direct JIPod, climbing for flight level 180. Good timing.
JetBlue 1947, Miami Center, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 210, that'll be your final.
Climb and maintain flight level 210 for our final JetBlue 1947. Cool, we'll update our final cruise then. So we go onto the cruise page and our final cruise... climb, sorry. Climb, how do you change the... Ooh, good question. How do I change my cruise altitude?
Descend 2000, 2996.
You do it on the init page. Good little test for me, that.
Mike, do you have any approach preference in the Kingston?
There we go. That will update my top of climb on top of the sun.
No, we can do,
Oh my god, Bish was a legend. He was in my chat a couple of weeks ago when we were flying into Hong Kong.
Convoy 8362, contact Miami approach.
Bencher, you'll have to show me.
12685.
1,000 to go.
Envoy 8362, good day, bye.
Walker
Nice. I don't know if it will still be live when Xbox comes back though, that's the only problem. After we land to Fort Lauderdale, that'll probably be it for me today. I might come back live tonight, but we'll see how much energy I have. Hello Ian, welcome back.
Yeah, last reported altimeter 2997.
If Xbox, they are working on it. I'm sure they are working on a fix. We just have to be patient. It's the same as PC, I think. It's down for PC as well. Yeah, it's been down all day. No, I don't know what the problem is.
The Bonefish 3 arrival, Miami landing west, altimeter 2997.
Bonefish arrival into Miami.
Bonefish 3 arrival.
So hot. Much better weather here, actually. The weather's cleared up around Fort Lauderdale. We are still on live.
Center 767 Mike requesting RNAV 22.
You didn't start any of these.
7 Mike, Roger, turn left heading 096,
Ignore that.
Left 090, expect vectors RNAV 22.
Oh, we have a discontinuity, chat. Glad I caught that. Oopsie.
350 for Bravo, wind.
Very well timed. Holy moly.
Tree clear to land.
Is this you, Soccer? 10 miles in front of me, it must be. Yeah, expect compensation. $100 MSS Marketplace credit. Or 100 Simverse coins or something. Don't think that's going to happen, mate.
Hello, November 211 Pop signals on the ground.
Hey, I haven't looked at it, mate. I will, I promise. Oh, you can type... Oh, can you? Oh, cool, okay. So you can type F and then type in the flight level rather than type 21000. Huh. I'll give it a go. Give it a go. Arrival concourses at Fort Lauderdale will be Echo and Foxtrot. Awesome. Echo and Fox. Oh. We've only got Terminal 1, 2, 3 and 4. What's your setup? I can show you it on my website. There you go. That's what we're working with. Terminal 3, cool. Specs are on there as well. 5090, 9950 X3D. It's pretty beefy, but chat have supported me on Twitch in lots of ways for me to be able to afford like such a PC. And it's your guys' benefit as well, so. Yeah, we can't get the ramp charts up on here though, unfortunately, Canada. It gives you, it selects the charts for you. 2547, we're 1947. Oh, is that? Ah, he's the one in front. That's so cool, look at all of us coming in, this is sick. This is so cool. We're coming in numbers, chat. Beautiful. I don't have an old PC. This one's just been updated over years. I replace parts. I haven't had a new PC for probably like 15 years. Well, obviously all of the parts are eventually being replaced, but I have never had a fresh new PC for ages. Yeah, you can load them on the EFB. Yeah, I'm just being lazy, Canada. That's also why I don't do the FB, because it keeps having a sign-out issue on Navigraph, but that's fine. They are aware of it. The token just keeps expiring. I think every streamer has this issue. Also why I've been using the ones on the screens.
7 Mike Max direct Erva, cross Erva 2000, cleared RNAV
parking ones. That should be fixed on release, chat.
Clear direct Erva, cross Erva at 2000, cleared for the RNAV 22 approach, 767 Mike Mike.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, Concourse C, Concourse B, makes sense. So Terminal 3 is what we want. So E and F. E and F. And again, MK Studios Fort Lauderdale is such a nice scenery. It is so good. And we can see ourselves on the star, I think.
W2947, same Mach.
Although this isn't the right CUDA 3. We're direct copping.
W1947, say indicated airspeed.
Indicated 275, JetBlue 1947.
Granny 7, say indicated airspeed.
Say not to scale. Oh, is that why? Oh yeah, not to scale. Oh yeah. I can't read. The MSS servers are down, RB. We are very lucky we're in the sim today. We've had the sim open for the last 6 hours, so we've been quite lucky. But yeah, if I were to restart the sim now, we won't load back in. Unfortunately. Look how hot this is. I hope it comes out so soon. Cool. Maintain 280 knots until Rosny, and then at Rosny resume normal speed. JetBlue 1947. Just increase this a little bit. A little bit. Yo, Keegan. Hello. Happy Monday, mate. Travelling down. I can't believe that. All day we spent travelling down the entire East Coast. Like, what a day. What a day. Really happy with the way that we planned the flights today. So good. So good.
JetBlue 2947.
Amazing. Yeah, exactly, Miguel. Yeah, like you say, the server issues could have, like, they could randomly pop up now, bandwidth issue, and then load up that screen. I think they've fixed that. Speed 280 and flight level 210, and at Rosny we'll resume normal speed. And then I can imagine we'll start top of descent, yeah, about 40 miles. Minimum's done, course is done, ILS is done. Auto brake we can go and set before top of descent. We'll go for low. I think the runways at Fort Lauderdale are quite long. I'll be shocked if they're not. Yeah, well, 2.8 kilometers. Or 2.4. I reckon medium. I reckon medium. I don't know, it still seems long though, doesn't it?
215. Clear for takeoff.
We are. I've planned 28 left, but we might get given 28 right.
Charlie, say Mach number.
We'll see. Columba, hello mate. Really good today.
Speed and Mach.
Yeah, honestly, every flight's been amazing. We've learned more from Edward as well. He was in the chat quite a bit earlier today. And yeah, every single flight we've been improving, and yeah, really good. Hopefully you've had a great day. There is a displaced threshold, in which case that means auto brake medium. No, we won't. I doubt it, Zenith, unless I really, really want to. But to be honest, I don't really think there is many JetBlue flights that fly out of Fort Lauderdale that are short, other than this one.
Ready, one top tango.
We'll see. My social battery is slowly draining.
Tango, clear to the Fort Lauderdale Airport. The radar vector is Aber, then it's filed.
Yeah, that's a good point, Brandon, actually.
2000, expect 5,000, 10 minutes after departure.
I haven't done arrival data. It's always something we need to do in this plane, I love it. Keeps you on your toes. No, that's the METAR for Orlando. We'll do flat 5.
2995 will call.
2995, which we just had on frequency. 2995. Again, type it in, then click the boxes. It takes a minute to get used to, but if I'm managing it, you guys can manage it. 27, no, I'm reading the wrong one. 28 degrees. And winds are currently 270 at 6 knots. 270 at 6. I appreciate all of you guys lurking as well. Thank you.
250 knots for spacing.
And we've just approaching Rosny now, so we'll go back to FMS speed, and that's back to 275. So just a small little boost for the ATC there, which is what they asked for.
Good afternoon, Brickyard 5821, flight level 320 inbound Mallet.
If I was to recommend a long haul, would you fly it? I would definitely consider it. I really want to do the Qantas Toulouse Melbourne and a Hong Kong to Chicago in a Cathay Pacific A350, but yeah, fire it my way. Or Kenko Mobile, hello Ian. Or you can join my Discord, and we have like a flight suggestions Discord channel that I scroll through if I'm stuck for ideas. You can always put it in writing, and I'll definitely consider it. Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Hello. Only 2. I'll depart in the evening at like 8 PM woods, and then I'll come back on the following afternoon. We'll do like a split stream. I wouldn't be able to do it in one stream. That would be impossible. Yeah. Nice. Nah, today couldn't have gone any better, genuinely. It's been really, really enjoyable. Another successful day in the 220, like 11 flights completed. Oh, not yet, hang on, 10 flights completed. Let's get us one on the ground first.
Miami approach 2685, JetBlue.
Yeah, very stable aircraft though. Very stable. Oh, is he? Is he? Oi.
Oh,
there he is.
Vertical glide path, which if you fly the 320, it's the
Is he doing an RNAV? Oh yeah, he's doing an RNAV. I almost want to mute Jamie though. I'll watch his landing, but I have him on mute because it'll be duplicate ATC otherwise. And it will just confuse the hell out of me because he's on tower. Thank you so much, Kevin. I will also private Volanta and I'll also start recording.
W1947, descend via the CUDA 3 arrival, Fort Lauderdale west, altimeter 2995.
2995, descending via the CUDA 3 on arrival, JetBlue 1947.
97, descend via the CUDA 3
1300 is what we'll set initially, and then we'll get it lower when we can. Yeah, RB, I think a bit of change of pace, maybe, yeah. I wouldn't say this week, maybe next week we'll jump in the E-Jets, just give them another go. I think Ollie had some success. 1,000. Ollie had some success yesterday into New York, so we'll see.
Miami Center, good evening.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was doing, Kevin, thank you.
40 climbing to 7,000 for flight level 230.
I'm getting used to this private Volanta thing now. It's becoming part of the flow. And it saves people from spoiling it. It was okay. Are we just living off of okay, Ollie? Is it worth me streaming is my question, or is it not worth it? When will the servers be better? I wish I had an answer. I wish I had an answer. I know they're working on it. But yeah. Hamburg to Manchester time orders and that sim of Phoenix around a team. What a flight. It's always the time when you want to do flight sim, when you want to fly. It's always the time. And then the servers are down or something's broken. Hopefully they'll be up soon, mate, so you can do that flight before like it gets too late.
2947, contact
hopefully.
Miami approach on 126.85. 126.85, JetBlue.
I love the Fort Lauderdale scenery. It's so nice. So good.
Miami low, American 441 passing 11,600. American 441, Miami Center. Miami maintain flight level 340.
So we're doing an ILS. What runway is this? The right one. I might have to swap runway. I don't know. Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, the nose. I feel like it's impossible to get that nose smooth. I mean, Harsh did it yesterday, so it's possible. But yeah, we just can't understand the nose. But when we watched a real life video of it landing into Riga, real life it did the same. The nose just came down really heavily. So maybe it's just that is just the way the A220 is. I don't know. Hey, Arby, I hope all goes well, mate. Love a bit of Waitrose. You'll be able to get discount as well. Harsh always uses flat 5. Well, we're going to use flat 5 here, so we'll see if that helps.
29947, contact Miami
That's
approach
me.
on 126.85.
That wasn't for me. We'll be next. Hang on, Lucas, are you now landing in front of us?
Scott, 1 Papa Tango's ready to go.
Oh no, you're right at the back.
Number 1 Papa Tango, wind
I don't even know if that was you on frequency. It sounded like you.
Runway 2 tree, clear for takeoff.
Night shift. Oh, nice. Well, all of the like the online orders and stuff, or is it like restocking? Just means your sleep schedule's gonna be messed up, but you do get extra pay for working night shifts. So it's a win-win. My spoilers are still out. I suppose they have to be actually, because we need to keep the speed about on 275. We'll keep lowering this to 8,000 now as well. And obviously we are doing an ILS. Now, worst case scenario, they're getting me on a different ILS. I don't know. We've programmed 28 right, so I'm hoping we can do 28 right. If they do want me on 28 left, it will be a bit of a panic, but we'll see. I hope we get that information soon. Why is that chart not loading? Does it need re-authenticating again? Because I signed in via the tablet. I shouldn't have faffed with it. Yeah, it does. I thought so. This will be hopefully fixed for release, chat. 2BESSACK. I'd rather this happen now than on short final, to be fair. And now it should load the chart. Yay. There we go. It's just a re-authentication thing. And checklists. We can complete all this. This has all been done. And then we've got the before landing checklist, which we'll do. Altimeters are already set. Landing gear, flaps, and cabin is fine. Through 14,000 feet. Minimums, yep, we done minimums. They are set to 260. We've set our course, we've set our ILS manually. Yeah, we're pretty much all good. I will get landing lights on, seatbelt signs on now because we're passing through 10,000 in a sec. There we go. What a day. Yeah, it might be something Navigraph server related that's out of control, but it happens a lot more here, so...
600, we'll stop you.
Did you thought of setting altitude for descent? What do you mean by that? I just keep lowering my altitude down. I don't know.
Hello, JetBlue 163 inbound on the...
Is that where I want to be, Jelani?
15,500 inbound Brecon.
I've planned 28 right, so...
163 Miami Center, radar contact.
Not sure.
The Sarasota altimeter 2994.
Yeah, it does, Canada. So I can probably put the lowest altitude. It does. I'm just conscious. Kenko SOP in that. No, predictions are not closed. They are open. Yes. I'm waiting for this one patiently. So good. I like the blueprint one as well. There's a JetBlue blueprint livery that I think Ollie's shown earlier. This I want made. Although whoever makes it, it's a challenge and a half. So nice. If Hughes bring out a JetBlue special pack, that is going to be so good. Speed down to 250 would be good. I can't go much more spoilers. Give me the other side, thank you.
United 1776 Miami Center.
That is nice. It's very nice. United, is that one of us? Have we gone AFK? Yep. Mr. Pilot Kid, Lucas, ATC is calling. Earth to United 1776. I think that's who he's calling anyway. Uh-oh. He's gone to get a drink. Probably. They are down, yeah, the Xbox servers are down, yes. And the PC ones, by the looks of it. Carry program 28 left in a secondary flight plan. There is a secondary flight plan option. Oh god, no, I don't want to touch that. It disappears the entire thing. That scares me. There is, but I'm not touching it. It's alright. Worst case scenario, we just quickly swap the numbers. We'll be fine.
Miami Center,
yep.
United
He's back.
1776 back with you, inbound Willow.
You might have gone to a different frequency.
1776 Miami Center. I never told you to change. You gotta listen for your specific call sign. Descend via the Kudo 3, Lauderdale's west.
Oh, I love it. There you go. So PC's working on East Coast of America. I think it's all regional, yeah.
QNH 2996.
VPath. All is good.
Plus I did feedback, obviously it was just a miscommunication, apologies.
That's fine, just make sure you listen for your specific call sign. American 441 clear.
It proves mistakes happen on VATSIM, and A2C are like, they're fine about it. So if you are scared of coming to VATSIM, don't worry about making mistakes. Obviously avoid them, but...
JetBlue 163, descend and maintain 6,000.
Aww.
Descending 6,000, JetBlue.
Bananagram, you mean the world, mate. Thank you. My 22nd sub of the day. Fucking legend. Thank you, mate. How are you?
Bananagram 03X.
By the way, look, we've already got the localizer here in blue, which is so cool. Thank you, Bananagram. Appreciate your resub, and lovely to see you, mate. Welcome. We've had an amazing, amazing 6-hour stream. Boston, Washington, DCA, Orlando, and then Orlando to Fort Lauderdale to wrap it up. And yeah, what a day so far. Thank you so much for your resub, mate. It means the world. Appreciate it. Yeah, obviously, it's true actually, Frame, because obviously we've gone off auto now, and obviously now we forced it into manual, so... We can always find out what the detail is now and then put it in our standby, because it's going to be the same or similar course, isn't it? So we can always get the ILS 28 left, which is 11175, and just get it in standby. Look at me being big brain. And then, obviously, we'll just switch. It's gonna be same course. Oh, nice. Little holiday, RB. I'm gonna take a week somewhere in September. Somewhere in September. And Fort Lauderdale is, I think, there. Yeah, there's the airport. We're getting closer. Road trip. Too expensive. I feel like you're just paying so much fuel, so much tolls. Like, I love a road trip, but they're going to be double, if not triple, the price of a little holiday, like on a plane. That's the problem with the road trips.
Arrival for Port Lauderdale.
I haven't heard that before, RB. Are you sure? Where are you getting your information from? That's fine. Actually, is it fine? Should that happen? I don't know, but sure. Maybe it means because we're getting closer to the ILS. I think we're fine. Until we activate the approach phase, it will connect to the ILS.
United 1776, contact Miami approach on 126.
Last question was never fine. It was just said flight director mode change.
126.85, confirm United 1776.
Confirm now, you can contact them.
Okay,
should we still be on Miami Center?
United 2785.
I feel like we should be on
126.85. 126.85, United 2785, we'll see you.
We shouldn't be. We should be on 126.85. We haven't been handed over. And JetBlue 1947, we haven't been handed over to 126.850. I don't know if we missed a call, but
You might have contacted
okay.
2685.
Thank you. Sorry, 126.85. I don't think you guys would have spotted that, right? I don't think we were ever handed over. It's fine. I don't know why he hasn't come to contact me. Yeah. I was listening, never handed over, but never mind. We'll say hello, though. And is it Miami approach? Who are they?
So 1947, turn right heading 180, reduce speed to 180, vectors to final.
Right turning 180, reducing speed, vectors to final, speed JetBlue 1947. 180. Well, that was well timed. Maybe he didn't notice.
United 2785, correction, United 17.
I don't think I missed a call, but
it's fine. ILS runway 28, right.
We'll go speed 200 here as well. He said nothing. Yeah, I don't think I had a call, and then I heard him.
47, contact tower 119.3.
That was the plane in front of me.
119.3, JetBlue 29.
I heard him calling planes behind me, saying go over to this station. I'm like, I haven't been called yet. It's fine. It's fine.
Passing 160, descending inbound Woodson.
I know we've got discontinuity on heading. We're fine. Speed reducing 200. We'll get flaps 1.
Miami departure easy 290, holding short runway 26 left at Miami.
And we want to carry on in vertical speed mode down.
47, turn right heading 250, intercept runway 28 right, localizer.
Right turn 250, intercept the ILS approach runway 28 right, JetBlue 1947.
DC 290, around Crocs, runway 26 left, there for takeoff.
Sweet. Right, so we're not going to arm approach yet because we have to be 1 dot on the localizer. We'll switch over to lock 1.
JetBlue 1947, my apologies. Left turn heading 250, intercept runway 28 left, localizer.
Okay, we will do right turning 250 and we'll accept the ILS runway 28 left, JetBlue 1947. Well, I'm glad we prepared for it. Holy moly. That's fine, it tests us.
JetBlue 81, Juliet Charlie, descend and maintain 3000, reduce speed to 210.
How's the plane tackle that then?
3000 feet, reduce speed 210, JetBlue.
Almost 1 dot. I think perfectly fine. We were prepared. Almost 1 dot. Half a dot to go and we'll arm the approach phase. Speed reducing 180 now and we'll go flat 2. And that's 1 dot. Approach phase activated. I'm just a professional. Call me Edward already. I'm joking.
JetBlue 1947, 6 miles from Jobos, maintain 2000 until established, cleared ILS runway 28 left approach.
Maintain 2000 is still established and we're cleared on the ILS runway 25 left approach, JetBlue 1947. Cool. No, well, now we're cleared for the glide slope. It's fine. We shouldn't have probably descended down to 3,600, but it doesn't matter. It's only minor. Right, flaps free, speed brakes in. We are 180.
Heading 250 and accept the runway 28.
Oh, I'm so glad that switch went elegantly. We should probably fix the flight plan, but I'm not really that worried at the minute. We're on an ILS anyway, so it's okay. Cheers again, Bananagram, for your resub, mate. Thank you so much. 3,200 feet. We will just take a... we don't really need to do anything, but if I just push my flight plan up, then that will make us a little bit happier.
JetBlue 1947, contact tower 119.3.
119.3, JetBlue 1947. Bye-bye. I didn't have that prepared. It's fine, we'll cheat. I very rarely cheat, but I just did. Tower, good day. JetBlue 1947, ILS runway 28 left.
Hello. JetBlue 1947, Fort Lauderdale, Tower, winds 310 at 6, runway 28 left, go to land.
Close down to 8 left, JetBlue 1947. Oh my god, we got a tower in chat as well. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you're well. Cheers for all the ATC. I know it's been a little bit busy with arrivals, but I appreciate it. Cool. 9 miles. We'll reduce 160 in a second. I'm gonna get the... well, we need to get flaps 5, so we'll go flaps 4. We'll get gear down now. And we'll reduce speed 160 until 4 miles. And we need to manually put in for landing. We need to do 133.
Welcome to Fort Lauderdale. Vacate left when able and taxi to parking.
Yes,
Charlie,
me and Jamie traffic.
Tango 4.
Let's see if auto throttle will work. I hope we don't have to go around, but if it doesn't work, I feel like it has to be a go around, but we can always try and avoid it and expect it not to cut and then manually take over. That's always an option. I don't want to just force a go around for no reason, but hopefully it works. Yeah, we're still landing over the port, absolutely. This is the runway as well with a massive bridge that goes under. I think so. That's frame gen. The glitching is frame gen. Yeah, that's frame gen.
Granny 7, that's a fun call sign. Fort Lauderdale Tower, winds 310 at 6, runway 28 right, go to land.
That's 5 miles, and we will start reducing final, which is 133. Seems very slow, but we'll go with it. And we are flaps 5 as well. It's above VREF. I think it's normal to land the 220 on with auto throttle. Yeah, it cuts out like the 777. So when you reach 30 feet, the engines will go idle. And then, yeah, start flowing at like 20. Speed good. I'm going to keep auto throttle in. Obviously, if it doesn't idle at 30, I will kick the auto throttle out and idle myself. So we don't have to force a go around. But we have reset the auto throttle system, so if it works, amazing. If it doesn't, that's okay. No way. I bet that was so good, Joris. House performance much better today. I ran a display drive run installer. Much, much better today. Alright, well, we're at 600 feet. I'll take it manual now. Keep an eye on that speed as well. There we go.
500.
Can't see the pappy lights. Don't know if they exist, but never mind.
400.
JetBlue, what you do, Charlie, 12 miles ILS, 28 left.
A little bit above the glide.
JetBlue 81 Juliet Charlie.
Approaching minimums, 300.
This is such a cool approach. Oh my god. So nice. Speed's good, altitude's good. Correcting the centre line. Hopefully we get idle. If we don't, I'll
50,
take control.
30.
Yes.
20. 10.
Nice. The auto throttle system worked. Reversers. Need to fix those chase plane cameras. That was good. So So there you go, resetting the systems, chat. Managed to resolve the auto throttle bug. Come on.
JetBlue 47, welcome to Fort Lauderdale. Vacate right when able. Taxi Juliet, Hotel 5, Tango Park, and get up.
Oh my god. Vacate right, runway 27 left. You're going to have to give us those taxi instructions again, JetBlue 947. Jesus. Bit of a quick vacate.
It'll be Juliet, Hotel 5, Tango 8.
Juliet Hotel 5 Tango 8 for JetBlue 1947. So much information, and I was trying to vacate the runway. Right, Juliet Hotel 5. That's Hotel 3, Hotel 4, Hotel 5. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. That was pretty good, chat. That was pretty neat. Top, bottom right, Shrek. Always been bottom right, mate. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale. Oh, there's someone. There's the A400M, the Granny 5 coming in. Oh, he's going to be behind the building. No. Never mind. Right, it's the next left is Hotel 5. Okay, APU on. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, chat. Enjoyed that. Sweet. There we go. There we go. A plateau, genuinely, like it. I wasn't expecting it to be such a complete plane.
And Granny 7, where are you parked in that wonderful A400?
That says Quebec. So where's Hotel 5? It's this one. Yeah, minus a few minor bugs, it's pretty complete. Obviously,
Granny 7, Roger, you said,
you know, there'll be new features added, but
the FBF left.
I'm very happy with it.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Flap 0.
Granny 7, Roger, taxi to parking via Bravo Echo Charlie.
I'm not sure where Tango 8 is, but we can find out. Like, the customization of all these screens is brilliant. We don't even have to have, like, a full chart on both the screens. We can have it like a portrait little one as well. Hotel 5. I assume it's this way. We're parking in one of these two terminals
Emirates 33 Heavy, where you call for taxi? Emirates 33 Heavy. Emirates 53 Heavy, runway 28 right, taxi via Bravo, the altimeter 2996.
Too good.
I got the altimeter again.
This is Tango 8.
Emirates 53 Heavy, the altimeter 2996.
That approach was so good. Oh. Bang. He's in a Neo. I assume Tango 8 Tango to the ramp. Should be fine.
United 1776 Heavy,
wow.
If I'm on frequency.
Mate, that's sick.
Alright, United 1776 Heavy, the winds 310 at 6, right 28 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 28 right, thanks, 1776.
Okay, we got Lucas in the 777 going on the other runway. We'll try and watch him if we can. I would argue and say yes, Cameron, but I'm biased. Having learnt this plane over the last 11 flights, I mean, that ILS runway switch, I'm so glad we had it. It was a really good test, and the plane nailed it so well.
Going to be at your discretion. Call me for taxi. Expect runway 28 right for departure.
Perfect.
My discretion will go expect to wait right. I'll be 27.
Abside control, yeah. We'll park over here or something. I don't know if we can watch Lucas, but there's a 777 coming into land. There he is. We'll try and watch his landing. We'll circle around the terminal so it's easier. Oh, you mean iFly or 220? The iFly is easier to learn, easier to fly. The 220 requires a lot more concentration, in my opinion. So it depends what kind of simmer you are, what kind of plane you want. 737, I would say, is a bit more chill than the 220. But the 220 is obviously fresh and new, so...
Intersection departure Quebec.
We only had the 300 version on release.
Hoppy 27 runway 28 right taxi via Alpha Quebec.
Right taxi via Alpha Quebec.
There he is. Hey. Nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll swing it and we'll park it over here. For a beginner with no planes yet, and not much experience, what kind of plane should I buy? I recommend the Phoenix. If you want to get into airliner stuff, like, you know, your British Airways, your EasyJets, your kind of American Airlines, Delta and everything, I would highly recommend the Phoenix A320. And if you wanted to expand, get the 319, the 321. I think the Phoenix, it was my first payware aircraft. Actually, no, my first payware on MSFS. Obviously, it was always P3D stuff back in the day, but the 320, it's a lovely little plane that you can learn. It's Airbus, so it's quite easy. Yeah, I think chat would agree with me on that one as well. It's £50. Obviously, there is planes already come with the sim. But if you have money to spend and you want to buy a payware aircraft, definitely the Phoenix. Oh, no, you should be fine. My dog's trying to come in my room. We'll take Bravo 2. I don't know if Bravo's where we need to be or Foxtrot. What did we get told? I think it was either or, wasn't it? What the dog doing? We'll just take Bravo 2. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That'll see Bruce. He's wandered out of the door again. Oops, I didn't know if I collected the right one. Oh, we gone Spirit Airlines ground handling. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. This is Echo 2, not Bravo 2. I can't read. I need to get new eyes. Or, but not new eyes, glasses. Can't really get new eyes. As you can tell, I'm knackered. Right. Strobe light would be off as well. There we go. New brain too. That's implying that I have one, Ollie, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, it's detected when A220. Please can we get some big GGs in the chat for ATC, by the way. They've managed to get 2 streamers group flights in safely into Fort Lauderdale. Absolutely incredible. What's he come back with? Or brain full start. Oh, there you go. He corrected himself. Parking brake set. APU is on. Idle. Engine 2, engine 1 shut down. Oh, what a day. I feel like a JetBlue pilot as well. My God. Boston, Washington, Washington, Orlando, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale. Mad. We nailed it though. Cool. APU is running. We can disconnect the beacon light. Oh, sugar. Hang on. Beacon light off. We'll go and...
Ladies and gentlemen, 27 contact. Take care and hold on to.
Is everyone landed or is there still more people coming in?
Please ensure that you supervise your children and for your own safety, do not walk underneath the wing.
Amazing. Those announcements are third party. They don't come with the plane, FYI. We got a replay, we've got landing rate and stuff to check out as well. There we go. Palmer Vector, I don't know. Chat, would you say that from what you've watched today, do you reckon I should apply to be a JetBlue pilot in a 220? I feel like I would have a bit more experience than someone they just pull off the street. Not perfect, definitely still got a lot to learn, but I'm very impressed with the way that today's gone. I would say the best landing we had was into DCA, weirdly. But yeah. Everyone's landed nice. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. The plane needs a jet wash, though. Can you jet wash planes? That's like stupid to say. I don't know. I mean, how else are they cleaned? Bucket and sponge? Don't know. Oh, Emirates 777 outfit. Love it. That actually looks so good. Right. We haven't had music on Belly or Talk today, by the way. Like, I'm sorry, but yeah, not been worth it, to be fair. Correct from Corfu. How was Corfu, Aaron? Hope you had a good time. They used the 2 bucket method to clean. Nice to hear the sim. It is nice to hear the sim. Thank you as well to everyone over on YouTube, by the way. Smash the support today. I will have a look at the stats, but I'm pretty sure we were over 100 and whatever at various points. We smashed through like 200 on the first stream, like 250 odd. So, yeah, it's been a fantastic stream. We'll go and look at the replay. And a few other bits and bobs, but yeah. in the CNS page. I can have a really quick look. Yeah, there you go. Nav tuning auto. You can just change it back. There you go, frame. I'm actually so impressed the auto throttle system worked as well. So we know how to fix it now. Look at this. A please would be nice, Oscar. I'm not watching that. That was a complete waste of my click. Right, landing rate. The map airport is on. We have a chart for the airport. 222. Do you know what? I'll take it. 222. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So today we had 202, 310, and then 222. So not bad at all. 222, 310, 202. Very happy. There you go. So it was still over, but... Which is why I feel like 220 would be a little bit of a better medium on the prediction. So I'll try and change it next time. Hopefully, Max. I don't know if it's been confirmed, but on release, it will only be the A220 300. V, I'm not allowed. It will, well, again, I don't even know if it's been confirmed, but it will be this week. It will be this week. Oh my god, is there more? One of these are ones from earlier, no? I think you've uploaded a few more. You have. How the hell did you get the shots underneath them? You know your camera shots, mate. Love it. You don't need to do to me. Got a good camera there, Benchy. That one's sick. Desktop background worthy, I would say. Very nice. Baby bus. Pretty sure it was an A380, but yeah. Right. Thank you again, ATC, by the way. So grateful. So grateful. Yeah, we're not doing any more flying. I'm honestly cooked tonight, chat. Long stream, but it's been good. Right. Let's go and do a replay. Yeah. I think Edward's live, by the way. So after we've done a replay, we'll go and drop a lovely raid on Edward. You are. Hello, mate. Welcome. You're tuning in at the tail end of the stream, unfortunately, but we have had a very good day. I hope you're well. Start flight. There we go. Edward J. McGrizzle. Yeah, I'll raid Edward. Yeah, I'll raid Edward. He was in here helping us out quite a lot earlier on the stream, so... Young Musher as well, welcome in. Hello, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sweet. We off out sim, yeah, cool.
2500, 30.
Actually, can we do a... Hang on. Actually, if we click V now... Is that going to bug out? No, it's not. Good. Oh, no, it is going to bug out. Damn it. I don't know how to get, like, a fixed camera that follows the aircraft. Oh, no, nearest runway. That would work. To a left. That is us, isn't it? This is how you do the camera. Manchester to Zurich on at least. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Air Baltic do a lot of the Swiss, like, flights. A lot. Oh, look at that. Not too shabby. Just need to work on that nose gear again. Also, the replay's a bit cooked because half our tyres are in the ground. That's very nice, though. We'll try and get a screenshot of that. That girl's a liar. Is it liar? Maybe it is. Yeah, the screenshot's not really going to work because the wheels sadly glitch in the ground. It's a nice landing though. Star Snape, don't you worry, mate. 200 and... was it 220 or something, I think? 222. So we had 202 into DCA, 310 into Orlando, and then 222 back into Fort Lauderdale. Phil, good evening. Hello, welcome. It's been good. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. Yeah, call me Starkey. There's lots of issues with the servers at the moment. Not many people can connect to the network, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame, but never mind. Oh. Yeah, we're using is it Vector's global shipping mod? No, Vessel's global shipping mod. That's what it's called. I don't, and you can't play MSFest 2024 offline either, which sucks. You have to have like a, well, if the server's offline, you can't play Flight Sim. We're only in it because we didn't close the sim down. Charlie, good evening, welcome, hello. Very fast replies, mate. I've always been the same. Always reactive to chat. Of course, mate. Legend. Yeah, thank you, Washing Machine, as well. I will be back tomorrow. I think it'll be an afternoon, evening stream tomorrow. So yeah, we won't be live in the morning. But it has still been a fantastic day. I think I'm just a bit too tired to do another flight chat. Just a little bit too knackered. Washable, cheers for the follow, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, cheers for all the subs. Thank you for all the bits today, chat. I'm very grateful. But yeah, we'll go drop a lovely raid on Edward. Or for 50 quid. I mean, we've done the flights. Oh, absolutely happily or if although I kind of not going to because I want the replay for the outro. So no, I'll get rid of the 50 quid. It's fine. Scene looks so good. The MK Studios Fort Lauderdale is, yeah, really nice. God, Palmer Vector, could you imagine? I'm going to save Milk Run Monday. I'm going to save Vectors to Copenhagen. I'm going to save Frankfurt Friday for when you guys have got the 220. I don't want to spoil all the flights and do all the events when you guys don't have the plane. So, yeah, I'm going to wait for those big events to join in with you guys. Because the events won't be... They'll be busier with the 220s. They'll also be busier with the 220s. People don't know how to fly the plane. But yeah, we'll save those events for next week. Hey mate, yeah, again, anyone lurking out there, thank you very much for being part of the stream today. You are the backbone of the channel, so I'm very grateful, whether that be on YouTube or Twitch. Thank you. I will leave you with a raid to Grizzle, not Grizzle, well, Grizzle or Ed with the pilot. We'll see what they're up to. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm not coming back tonight. I need to rest my vocal box. I've done way too much yapping. The last 3 days, we've absolutely smashed it out the park. You're welcome, Wally, mate. No worries. Sorry we weren't doing GeoGuessr today. Whenever the plane comes out, do offline and then VATSIM. Yes, absolutely. If you guys are thinking about getting the 220, please don't jump on VATSIM straight away. I will judge you. But yeah, definitely do a flight or two first and then go from there. Train sim. New. Right, chat, I will see you on the next one. Thank you so much for an amazing day, and appreciate it. Good night, chat. Bye-bye. See ya. See ya, see ya, see ya.